Behind every crime lies a story waiting to be uncovered, from chilling mysteries to untold truth. This is where the darkness comes to light.
Roaring buzz lights up the air, faces tense as stories tear, truth and lies like a tango dance. Justice here takes no chance. Gavel strikes, hearts beat fast. Witness takes stand, shadows cast. Whispers loud like wildfire spread. In this game, none's ahead.
Hello, good morning. I was gonna say what my camera is doing because he gave me the circle of unaliving. Hello, good morning, everybody. Let me know if you can hear me because I did something. Sadly, my Bluetooth headphones connected to the laptop, and now I am not sure if you guys can hear me. And I hope you do. Hello, good morning. Yes, yeah, oh, okay, sound is good, awesome, thank you very much. First of all, I wanted to say welcome to the team, Lois. Very good to good to have you in the mod team, in the blue team. We have blue and green team. They are very good both. We don't compete against each other. We are just a big massive team. We just have all different colors. But thank you very much for helping out in the channel. I really appreciate your help, and I will thank her when I see her next. I hope, if I'm not talking anymore, I will thank him. But I Vamos at the end of the stream yesterday gifted 10 memberships as well to the channel, which was amazing. I appreciate all the support. You guys are amazing. And hello, Jed. You keep using your personal account, so there's no point of, might as well just make you a mod and not use the other the other thing. But yeah, our mods are amazing. They do a great job, and I would not be here without them because yeah, definitely would not be here. But I went early. I went early because of two reasons. One, I was bored, and second, I really want to. Hello, Pickles. Hi. Good morning. So yeah, so I been doing a spreadsheet of the cases we've been following. I I have been I am a geek. I am completely a geek. Oh, hi, by the way, a happy Friday. I keep forgetting it's Friday. It is Friday because my Friday technically was yesterday because I did not work today. But anyway, so I'm a geek. I've been working on this spreadsheet, making graphics and everything, and I really want to show you. So I'm first of all gonna change the size of my person in the screen so you guys can see the spreadsheet. I think GardenBot forgot to change his account, but yeah. Yeah, no, Pickles, Jed is my husband, is GardenBot. He is using his personal account instead of the GardenBot account because he did not want to, share his name, but, well, he keeps using his personal account, so there's no point of now hiding it. So, yeah, Jed is GardenBot. So, there is absolutely. So, yeah, so let me put the spreadsheet up. Hopefully it will be visible. There we go. Just waiting for it to update. There we go. So I'm gonna go explain. I can still Jed is GardenBot. It is. He forgot to change his name or his account, but it's fine. I know. It's nothing I can hide anymore, Jed. So yeah, mind blown. Oh, it's a secret we were keeping. Well, it's not a secret. It's, yeah, guilty for sure. So, this is the spreadsheet I've been creating since the start of the channel, the start of the thing. Everyone is guilty. So, I think I've shown like a mini version of this before, like a version when I first started this, but now. Oh, Lois! Thank you. Oh, you girl, thank you very much. Like, I am not gonna cry today. First of all, I'm rested. Second of all, I've put makeup on again to stop me from crying. So, but I probably will still cry. But thank you very much for the support, and I think thank you very much. I need to see to who you went because I am not on the YouTube. Ooh, illegally blonde. I like that name. That is a really nice name. So on the spreadsheet, so where the mouse is, it's an amazing name, Jed. Yeah, I love that name. So on the spreadsheet, we have the victim's name. So obviously, we started on the one that we currently hit is on a row 14. We have Christopher Dickerson. The name is incorrectly. I need to correct that. And then I thought it would be a nice nerdy thing, to put the age at the time of the word deleted from from the earth. So and then the relation to the defendant. So like for example on Jamie Komorowski, Samantha Miller did had no relation to her because it was the party wedding crash. And then the age of the defendant at the time of the crime. I know this sounds probably very nerdy, but this is basically who I am, a nerdy person. And then the type of case, because we did cover one civil case at the beginning of the year, so I put that one there as well. So it's on there. And then the verdict, we have guilty, hung jury, not guilty, because Colin Griffith. Let's not talk about it. And then whenever they're sentenced, they can have the sentence as well on that column. Some notes about the case were probably like where where it with. Yeah, exactly. It does helps. So notes, it's like the main thing that happened. For example, the DUI case, and she was a spoiled rich brat because she was crying in a jail phone calls that we covered. And then we have the gender of the defendant and the gender of the victim, and color coded to see the comparison on that. And then the state where we covered, because we covering several states in the US, I want to know which state that we mainly cover. And then, sorry, if it is a lot. So then we have the length of the verdict, which at the bottom we have an average of how long the jury has been deliberated. So far, throughout the time we've been covering trials in this channel, we have an average of 6 hours and 12 minutes. And then the year of the case, and then I've divided how long the case of the state and how long the case of the defense. So on the state case, we have an average on days of 4.66, and then on the defense, we have an average of 0.8 at the moment. And then I have some more case notes, more about the jury. Like, for example, on the Megan Boswell, we had the jury sequestered, so we got it there. Oh, I am obsessed with this. Then down here we have some graphics. So I had to transform all that data into here. And then we've got the verdict tracker of 2025. That's the year. And then another pie chart of the type of case, and then for the gender defendant and the gender victim side of things. But then, this is where it gets really awesome, that I was very happy when I did this. I found a way on Excel to do a map of the US that we have been covering. So right now, all the states that I have colored is the states we have covered. So for me to be able to do that, I had to get their population on Excel, and then it transforms into a map graphic that shows me highlighted the states that we have covered. So that's what we've covered so far. And then on this, we have how many times of like South Carolina cases we have covered, how many Florida cases. So yeah, so I literally, oh, let's see. Oh, nice, Paul. I hope you have a good time. That sounds very nice and very relaxing. I hope you have a good time, my friend. I'm just being a nerd over here. And just, yeah, I had way too much fun to do this. I really, really enjoyed it. So, but if you guys have any, like, ideas, yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, I can see that. If you guys have any ideas of of like what we should add or not, please let me know. I'm all up more for to be nerd and everything. There's never too much information on a spreadsheet, that is for sure. So it's even like I'm trying still color coordinated. So yeah. Oh, here I did not want to write that. It was husband. So sorry. Let me just adjust that because the Helen Gilland was the husband that she unalived. So yeah, I mean I can make it available. I can make it available on a link tree, but I can make it available at the Excel version that you guys can fill it out as well if you want to, and I still have the master copy. Yeah, I can. I mean, I'll put my email on the chat. Let me just figure out. Hang on, Willow. Sorry, if you Willow, can you put the my email on chat, and if you type exclamation trial, my email will pop up. You can email me to request a copy of this and I can send it to you, and absolutely can. So yeah, you can upload to the Google Sheets. I hope the formulas will work. I think I can make it public. I need to figure it out how. I think you can print in landscape. So if you ask for print, I can even show you probably. My print is not working, so that is fine. So if I know where's print. So on the print settings, you should have a landscape option. So let me have a look. Orientation. There you go. Landscape. You should have a landscape orientation, but it will probably still cut. But I mean, I don't know how you can fix that because it's Excel. But yeah, you can. Oh, I pay for mine. I pay for it, but I think Google Documents this would work. But yeah, so this is the spreadsheet, but I can send it to you. Thank you very much, Willow, for that. I appreciate me. So if you, oh, so Willow, sorry, forget Nightbot. Nightbot doesn't know. Yeah, you can tape it together. Yeah, so but you can print a landscape. I need to change that Nightbot thing. But yeah, so if you have any ideas, let me know. I will stop share it for now so I can see chat better. But yeah, so Nightbot is just doing Nightbots. Oh, sorry. Yes, Zizzy. Hello. Sorry. Where I was seeing the chat, it was not telling me the name, so apologies. I might have called you Polo as well, but yeah, I absolutely can make this public. I can send it you via email. If you mail me on the email that is in chat, I can send you your personal copy. Well, yeah, I could do that, the view only. I need to search how it is, but I need an email. So just email and I do a list of emails and then on Google Sheets or create a drive for the channel. I can do that. I can do that, share it a view only, and then that's, yeah, I can do that. But Google Drive, normally you have a free version as well. So I can definitely do that. A link for, and then like every time I uploads or updates, I'm sure I can upload the new one, and then you guys can have it for. But so yeah, so it's just like I thought that would be really fun to do. I'm just making a note. I will do this tomorrow, and if you guys can send me as soon as possible your email so I can include you on the Google Drive link for this, I can absolutely do that. It would be my pleasure. I mean, I was doing this just for my fun, but if you guys want it, of course, I mean, I would be very grateful and very privileged to be able to share it with you. Of course, absolutely, yes. So. I think Corta hasn't. Oh, yeah, it's still early. I forgot how early, but I really like it. I had so much fun this morning because I had a free morning because I did not work, even though I woke up late. Well, late. I woke up was 6:45 a.m. So I played a few. Awesome, yeah. Yeah, I know. Nightbot is having a bit of an issue because accidentally when I was adding Lois as a mod, I deleted Nightbot as a mod, and then I had to fix that. So me. So I this morning I was a little bit bored because I had time. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna work on the spreadsheet and make it a little bit better. And I decided to add a lot of information, grab a lot of information, and just have fun with it. But I thought it could be a good thing for. Hey, good morning. Oh no, Case One. Hello. Hi. Good morning. Hello. Oh, that's awesome. I'm really really glad that you guys do. I really enjoy it. The spreadsheet. It's a lot of work, but I loved it. I love it. So it's really good to see you, Case One. Hello. It just meant. I know. I was gonna say you're a great person. Oh, I'm so sorry, but you're still a very great dear friend and a great person. No matter the color that you are. So we love you no matter what. So, so it's just. Yeah, I was gonna say, case one. I just showed. I don't know if you seen it, saw it, but we have now a spreadsheet for the channel of the cases that we've got with followed with a lot of details. I can show it again because I really love that spreadsheet. I can show it all the time. So let me show very quickly. If I know how to do this. Yeah, there we go. Oh, let me change my size. Hang on. Let me put again myself small in a little corner there. That's perfect. That works a lot better. So, case one, this is a spreadsheet for the channel. We've created with a lot of information of all the cases that we've been following in detail, like age, relations to the victim, and everything, some minor details, and then we have some graphics down the bottom of the verdict tracker that we've got going on, the type of case and everything. So, and if you want to, there is an email on there. I'll put it again on chat if I can get access. There you go. I'll put it so Nightbot doesn't create problems. So you can reach me on that email if you want. I'm gonna create a linkable share of this document so you guys can see it as well. So, and even has like a US map of the state, and then the highlighted is the states that we have covered so far. So yeah, so if you want to, just let me know. Drop me an email and I will share with you guys that. I mean, this is it's like a little second baby. This channel is my first baby, of course. And so this spreadsheet is my second little baby. I have two backups of it. Definitely. Yeah, we are like, I think I can do like a Google Docs type thing, but I need to investigate that a little bit better. Paula, thank you. I appreciate that idea, but I need to have a look into that and how to do it, because it's even though Garden Bot is very very good and is very helpful, at times it's a one band situation. Just me. Obviously, the mods are great helpful and everything, but I don't want to overload them. Hello, good morning, Denise. I really hope you feel better soon, my friend. I think BK gave you a massive headache. Yeah, I gave you a massive headache yesterday with all that documents drop. I hope you can get some rest. Yeah, but I need to make sure that it's safe as well, Pickles. I think there is a lot of sites, but I need to make sure, obviously, for gathering that sort of information, it has to be safe. But thank you. I really appreciate that, friend, about that. Talking about BK, I haven't made a decision yet about the if I'm gonna cover it or not. I still am thinking, talking with Gardenbot, seeing the possibilities about that case. But yeah, I that's what I was gonna kind of do, seeing Yeah, I was gonna kind of do that, Lois, but I still need to have a look into that because I still want to make sure first of all that I want to be careful. Thank you very much for that, Zizzy. I'm just writing it down. Um, so oh yeah, so it was what I was gonna say about BK. I still haven't decided about BK, about Brian Kohlberger, and I am still thinking. I'm still gonna try to think, but I had an idea. No matter what, if I cover or not the case, I was thinking of doing a deep dive on BK, talking about the case, reading the affidavits, going through all the documents and everything, because all the documents you can find on the Discord, and you can chat about there too as well, about on Discord. So yeah, definitely. So we can do a theme night, Brian Kohlberg a deep dive, but then we can do something different, and I can get you guys in as well. So, um, oh yeah, I know. I understand that, Zizzy, and obviously you guys are free to do so, but it is a big commitment to me in terms of I really want to watch it. Don't get me wrong. I want to watch the case. I want to be there. I want to watch the case. But it's just 4 months commitment. My attention span is um sorry, it just a very juicy yeah. I get it. It's like it's just I want to watch it. I need to watch it. It's a bit one of the biggest cases as well, but it's a big commitment for a channel to follow just one case for 4 months. Um, yeah. So so it's just a big commitment. I might have an idea of something that I'm probably gonna do in terms of that case of BK, but I need to get something sorted in terms of location. So I know. I know, Ziz, definitely, like 4 months, it's a long time, but remember as well that I think it was the prosecutor or the defense attorney that they say they have at least 400 witnesses. I hope that's altogether witnesses and not just from one side, but they say that they had about 400 witnesses, and if that is actually true, it is gonna be a big commitment. So it's just yeah, sorry, I'm just looking at something that I've been following. So it's just like uh I don't know. That is going to be a big decision for the channel, and yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, a lot of creators are going to be covering this case. Almost every single creator in the LawTube community is going to be covering um sorry, lost my mind of my track. Pardon me. What was I saying, my day? Sorry, I got confused. I was reading your chat, and oh yes, yeah, I saw that. See, this is why my attention span is so small that I'm reading chats, I'm getting notifications, and I want to read chats, and then it's just So, can I read in chat, Willow? Or obviously locations I won't say anything. So, if Willow gives me permission, I can read it. Because it's something that she has been following where she lives, and obviously if she gives me the go ahead, I will share it with you guys, and I can read it, and then I can respond it on stream, and that is easier. So, what I was saying in terms of BK, we're still gonna see. There's sadly a very high probability that we won't, if I don't find a second way of doing it. um but yeah, but I don't know. We'll see. We might still stick with the weekly recaps because there's probably people that don't want to sit through 400 witnesses, right? I would not want to sit through 400 witnesses. So I would struggle a lot with that. So it is a lot. So I think 400 witnesses, weekly recaps, they'll be like better in a way. That will be about 8 weekly recaps. Watching at 2.5 speed the trial, that'll be a lot, but it's a big commitment to do that. Oh, that's very interesting, Willow. I do want to read it. Ooh, wow. That is wow, absolutely crazy. That sounds a lot. Um Because of course we can do that to keep you interested and keep you coming. So it's just a lot to think about it. Yes, it would be great for the channel, but at the same time, there's another trial I want to cover. There is gonna be at that same time the Stephen Stearns trial. Don't forget that it's gonna be in it's gonna be in September. It's gonna be right in the middle, smack bang in the middle of Coburg, and I want to cover that trial for sure. I've been following Stern since basically it started, and I want to carry on, and I really want to cover that trial, but it's right bang in the middle of Stern's. Um, Gigolo Beach in a Lava Rabbit Hole? Who's that? Pickles, please share, because I want to know. You know what? I have created, by the way, a YouTube. Of course, I've created a YouTube channel. We all on it, lol. Um, yes, the Madeline Soto's case. Yes, that's the one I want to cover. I want to cover that one very, very much. So, oh, oh, apparently court only starts at 9 o'clock. We have half an hour to talk. Yay! Um. Oh, thank you very much. I will share with the class. Willow. Um. Oh, kill. Oh, I don't want to cover the essay case, Maria. He has two cases. He has an essay case that is going to be, I think, March. Well, now this month, March, April, and he has the unaliving trial that is going to be in September, and that one I want to cover. I don't want to cover the essay, and I'm not going to cover the essay because, yeah. See you very soon, Pickles. So the essay, I'm definitely not gonna cover because no, I don't think that's good for me or for anyone. But if other creators fine decide to cover, that's okay. But the unaliving, yes. Oh yeah, no. Did I say that I was not gonna cover? I said I was not gonna cover the unaliving, the essay. The unaliving, I am gonna cover. I thought, did I? If I say that I misspoke, my apologies. I apologize for that, because will which building? I don't know. It might be on Discord actually. Let me have a look if I can. Which building? I might be able to do some investigation, Lois, and I'll send it to you if you want to. Let me just do another note. Send the building. Because it's very easy to find which building they gonna be in. Stephen Stearns. You're talking about the unaliving, right, Lois, or the... I think it's Kissimmee, Florida, yes. Oh, it's Orlando. Okay. I can... Yeah. But oh, there's another case in Kissimmee, Florida that I've been following, and I am actually gonna record a video with our mod in the channel Zio. So we have been covering this case out of Kissimmee, Florida, of Brianna Alvelo, the girl that poked another woman 14 times because of a delivery pizza tip. Yeah, Osceola County. So, the Brianna Avello, she has an arraignment actually because this case just like started in December. I think was Boxing Day on the 26th of December, but it's just a wild case that she attempted of unaliving Brianna Avello. No, she hasn't. She literally has just been arrested in December. She hasn't even had arraignment. This probably is another one then, Zizzy. The Brianna Avello is just a brand new case that has come out a few, like 3 months ago in December. So that is another case popping out and starting to get up because the circumstances of the case are absolutely, I don't know what to say, shocking, crazy, but she basically delivered the pizza, right, to this woman in a motel where the woman had her boyfriend and the 5-year-old. They were celebrating something, I think an anniversary or something, so they ordered some pizza. The pizza was $33. I think she paid with the 50. But the girl that was delivering, Brianna, she did not had any change, or she did not carry any cash, and so she said she was not gonna give her a change. So, oh, good morning, buenos dias, hi, vamos. Thank you very much for your support yesterday. I did saw it at the end of the stream. You gifted 10 memberships. I really, really appreciate that, darling. Thank you very much. And you hit Susan as well. What we've been we've been trying to hit 4 days, and thank you very much for that. I really, really appreciate that as well. Give me just 1 second. Yeah, it was to make me cry at the end of the stream. Glad that the stream was already finished, cause so yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh, I was talking about the Brianna Alvelo trial. So she was delivering a pizza, $33. She did not have any change. So then she, the girl that was receiving the pizza, said, "Okay, I'm gonna try find the correct change." So she found $35 to give, and she said, "Okay, like." And then she didn't really want to leave a tip, so the girl gave her the $2 difference. She went away. The pizza was delivered by the either after a shift or an hour later. The girl come back to that hotel where the victim was staying, right, with an unidentified male still, and stabbed the woman 14 times. And then while the guy held the husband in the bathroom at the pew point. Oh, yes, I am talking about this one. Yes, the little Zio. I'm just talking about this case. Good morning, Toxic. Hello, Zio. Hi, girls. Welcome in. Um, so she came back, poked it 14 times, and then the victim goes to the hospital. She survives, but then it's found that she's pregnant. So far I haven't heard that if the baby wasn't alive or not. If so but still, so she's charged with attempted of unaliving, and then I think burglary and something else, but it's just a crazy wild case, and she literally is being held at the moment. I don't think she has any bond. Oh, yes, I can, garden bot. Sorry. How to ask your wife for things? Just text her on the chat. So that case is also popping on. So it's gonna start picking up pretty soon. Yeah, I know. See, Garden Bot is back now and not Jed. So now I have all my mods here. Hello. Sorry. I'm very happy having everyone here. Even if you're not a mod, I'm always happy. So hello peeps. And I am talking like crazy. Give me just 1 second to have a drinky drink. So, I am sorry. So we have these things that I'll show you because I have some for myself. We have some, I don't know, it's not like chocolate bars. I don't know if you guys have seen it. I'll show you on the camera. It's this called penguins. I've never had them. Oh, hang on. I need to stop talking. Do I? No, I don't want to stop talking. I've been having so much fun talking. But feed is in. So, we're having these things. I've never had them. And on them, they have jokes. So, right at the bottom, they have like jokes. So, they are very fun. Welcome back. So, I'm gonna read the joke that is on this. And please don't unsubscribe because of this joke, okay? Thank you. I'm joking. So, who is a penguin's favorite family member? Antarctica. Please don't unsubscribe. Please stay on the channel. This is just a very bad. Ooh, M&Ms. Well, I've got lots of sweets. Please don't unsubscribe. Please, I'm sorry. Forgive me for my mistakes. Ooh, Zio, you did not. Did you see my? Did you see my spreadsheet? Go to the beginning of the stream if you want.
All right, we are on the record in 21 CR 2296, People of the State of Colorado versus Stacy Rodriguez. Ms. Rodriguez appears today with counsels Ms. Devereaux and Ms. Trujillo. Mr. McCormick and Mr. Pralia appear today for the state. We come on for day 10 of jury trial, and we are outside of the presence of the jury. Is there any issues that we need to address before we bring the jury back in from the defense? No. Anything from the state? No. All right, we'll go ahead and bring the jury in and resume. Please rise for the jury. Thank you. Please be seated. The defense may call their next witness.
Thank you.
calls Brooke Mendoza.
All right, thank you. Ms. Mendoza, if you'll come forward and just stand in front of the witness stand for me. And before you sit down, if you'll raise your right hand. Ma'am, do you swear or affirm under penalty of perjury that the testimony you're about to give today will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? All right, thank you. Go ahead and have a seat. And counsel, you may begin when you're ready.
Thank you. Good morning, Ms. Mendoza.
Good morning.
Could you please introduce yourself to the jury and spell your last name?
Brooke Mendoza, Mendoza.
Thank you. Ms. Mendoza, where do you work?
I'm an investigator with your office.
How long have you been there?
I've been with the office since February of 2013 and investigator since January 1st of 2014.
Okay. And generally, can you explain to the jury some of your roles as an investigator?
I review discovery, I interview witnesses, I request records, do subpoenas, evidence viewings, scene views, many, many things.
Thank you. In the course of, I guess, your role as an investigator, have you worked on Ms. Rodriguez's case?
I have.
And as part of your job duties as an investigator for Ms. Rodriguez's case, did this entail going to an evidence view?
Yes.
And can you explain to the jury what an evidence view is, where we go, what are we looking at?
You go to the department that did the investigation on the case, and they have every piece of evidence that they've collected, and we review all of those items.
And when we review those items, is it the defense team and then some representative from the Greeley Police Department?
Yes.
And is that representative from the Greeley Police Department usually the individual who is handling the physical evidence?
Yes,
And then do you take photos of those?
I do.
So I want to show you what's been marked as Defense Exhibit N, N, O, O, and PP.
All right, go ahead.
Your Honor, permission to approach?
Yes, go ahead.
Ms. Mendoza, feel free to look through those and tell me when you're finished.
Yeah.
Okay. Do those photos look familiar?
Yes.
Were these photos that you had taken in the evidence view?
Yes.
And are these photos, I suppose a little redundant, but of evidence that you saw in the evidence view?
Yes.
Okay. Do these look fair and accurate to what you had seen when we were at the Greeley Police Department?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, we would move to admit NN, OO, and PP.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
All right, the court will admit into evidence exhibits NN, OO, and PP, and you may publish at your discretion.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Mendoza, so looking behind you, is this defense NN?
Yes.
Okay, and here, can you just kind of explain what we're looking at generally?
This is the bag that the department stored the evidence in and sealed. The red tape is the seal. There's a date that marks the date that they sealed it. And then the white tab, or the white tag in the middle indicates what's inside of the bag.
Okay, and if you can see, and I can zoom in, or if the photo helps, it says like at the top what is in the bag itself.
Yes.
Okay, and does this say head area debris?
Yes.
So I want to then look at OO. And I will publish that. is this OO?
Yes.
Okay, and I think maybe yours is just on its side.
Yes.
Okay, and so is the OO fair and accurate to what we saw in NN? Of what is inside the bag?
Yes, yes.
Okay. And so what we're looking at here is debris, assuming, right, from the Greeley Police Department that they had collected inside Mr. Dickerson's home from around where his head was.
Yes.
Okay. And do you know that this is, I mean, how do you know this? Based on the label as well as your review of discovery?
Yes.
Okay. And at the kind of, I guess, singled out here, we see something that's like lighter color that isn't like the dark next to it. Do you see that?
Yes.
Okay. What is that? What is that lighter colored piece?
It was a piece of glass.
Okay. And how do you know it's a piece of glass?
By viewing it, I could see that it was a piece of broken glass. We turned it and looked at it, and it was clear in color, a little thicker of a piece, and was a piece of glass.
Okay. Now I want to show you PP as well, just similar. All right, is this what you see as PP?
Yes.
Okay, and is this the same piece of glass that we saw in double O?
Yes.
Okay, it's just kind of like a closer up.
Yes.
When you were looking at this, did this piece of glass look more like a clear piece of glass that might have been dirty or like a dark broken bottle?
It appeared to be a clear piece of glass.
When you were doing the evidence view, did you, especially in this area, in this bag, would you agree that in the bag itself that we were looking at in NN had a lot of like debris in it?
Yes.
Okay, more debris than what was captured just on those photos.
Yes.
And were you able to shift through that debris?
Yes.
Okay, did you see any other dark broken pieces of glass?
No glass.
Did you see anything that would resemble a broken Budweiser bottle in the head area debris?
No.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Mendoza.
All right, thank you. Any cross-examination?
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
So to be clear, that's the one bag of limited debris around where the head was generally found, right?
Yes.
You do understand there's an allegation in this case that the body was moved, correct? You
Yes.
understand that, right?
Yes.
And so you saw the other photos of the scene with the very deep debris and around the couch and all those areas. Did you review that debris?
I can't say.
I'm asking, did you? Did you go over all of that?
In the house?
Correct.
No.
Okay. And so what I'm saying is those other areas around that, you don't know about that glass, do you?
I do not.
And so you would agree with me that if the body was moved in this area, that the area that you looked at in that bag would not be the area where the head originally was, if it was moved, correct?
Pause for speculation.
And I'm sorry, give me just a moment here. I'll overrule the objection. The witness can answer if she knows.
You would agree with that, right?
It could. I can agree with you. Yes.
You can't agree. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Briefly redirect.
Yes, go ahead.
Ms. Mendoza, did you look at other debris during the evidence view?
I did.
Okay. When you reviewed discovery as well as what you saw in the evidence view, did it appear that the Greeley Police Department had put a lot of debris that was found in the home into like empty paint cans?
Yes.
Did you go through all of those paint cans?
Yes.
Okay. When you were at the evidence view and you were shown well, I guess first let's start off. When you were prepping for the evidence view, do you have a list of what you're going to see?
Yes.
Okay. And some items on the list included debris.
Yes.
Some items on the list were not debris.
Correct.
The items that included debris you looked through.
Yes.
Okay. The items that the Greeley Police Department had that they considered debris that was collected from the home, you looked through.
Yes.
You never went to the home to collect any debris, correct?
I did not.
That's also not part of your job, is it?
It is not.
Okay. And all of the debris that you looked at the Greeley Police Department that they had put into evidence, did you ever see any type of dark broken glass?
No.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Ms. Mendoza, you can leave the witness stand. Thank you, ma'am. The defense may call their next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Could I just have one moment?
Sure. Can you give those to the court reporter, please? Thank you. And I'm sorry, Mr. Hill, your next witness?
Karen Alfaro.
All right, thank you. Ms. Alfaro, before you sit down, if you could raise your right hand for me. Do you swear or affirm under penalty of perjury that the testimony you're about to give today will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? All right, thank you, ma'am. Go ahead and have a seat. And Ms. Trujillo, you may begin when you're ready.
Good morning, Ms. Alfaro.
Good morning.
If you could please introduce yourself to the jury and state your last, or spell your last name.
Karen Alfaro, Alfaro.
And Ms. Alfaro, do you know Stacy Rodriguez?
Yes.
How?
We're friends
Okay. How long have you guys been friends?
since 7th grade.
Okay, so a while.
Yeah.
Would you consider yourself close friends?
Yes.
And have you guys kind of stayed in close contact, I suppose, since middle school?
Yeah.
I want to kind of talk about a specific time. Do you ever recall being at your cousin's house and Stacy had come to the front door when you were at your cousin's house? Do you happen to remember this one time?
Where she came in knocking and she was like bleeding.
Okay. And do you remember if this was in 2021?
I don't.
That's okay. Do you remember if this was around the time that Stacy and Hosanna were together?
Yes.
Okay. Are you aware that they met, around late 2020, early 2021?
Yes, because we used to work at JBS together, me and Stacy. We used to work in the cafeteria, and then I quit the cafeteria and Stacy stayed, and then that's when she started seeing Hosanna.
Okay. So did you ever meet Hosanna?
Not sometimes, like briefly when her and Stacy would come around.
Okay. You said you all worked in the kitchen?
Yeah, just me and Stacy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you ever use bleach when you were in the kitchen?
No,
No, you never cleaned with bleach?
no,
Okay. Do you know if Stacy is allergic to bleach?
no,
You don't know?
no.
Okay, that's okay. So I want to talk about the time that Stacy had come to the apartment. Was this, were you at your cousin's apartment at the time?
Yeah,
Okay. Were these apartments on 23rd and 16th?
yeah.
So 23rd Avenue, I think 16th Street?
The corner, yeah.
Okay, is it called the corner apartments?
No, they're like on the corner of 16th and
I see. Okay.
yeah,
Did you live there or was it just your cousin?
just my cousin.
Okay. And you just happened to be there and you recall one time within the span of Hosanna and Stacy being together that Stacy had come to the front door, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And when Stacy had knocked on the front door, can you describe what she looked like to you?
Her her bottom half of her face was like bloody.
Okay. You say one half of her face. What half of the face was that?
Like her bottom half, like her nose and like down.
Okay.
It's, like bloody.
When she came and saw you, how was her demeanor? Could you explain if she appeared nervous or panicked or calm?
She looked kind of like scared.
Okay. Was she by herself?
Yes.
And did she tell you what happened?
Objection, hearsay.
Any response?
Present sense impression and excited utterance.
At least right now, I would sustain it, but if you want to lay some additional foundation, Mr. Trujillo, go ahead.
Okay. When Miss Rodriguez came to the door and, Stacy knocked on that door, did she immediately tell you what happened to her?
Objection, hearsay.
I'll allow this question, and ma'am, she's not asking what she said, she's just asking about the time frame. You can go ahead and answer.
No, she didn't really tell us. We just asked her like what happened, and that's when she told us.
Okay. And that was right when you saw her?
Yeah.
And were you asking what had happened because you are seeing her face bloody?
Yeah.
Okay. Your Honor, again, I'd be asking to proceed under the excited utterance and present sense impression.
All right, Mr. McCormick, same objection?
Same objection, self-serving and lack of foundation.
Self-serving hearsay does not exist.
I will deny as to the objection as hearsay generally. I don't believe the foundation has been laid for the exceptions laid out by the defendant yet.
Okay, so sustained.
Yes, this is.
All right, well, Ms. Alfaro, I want to show you 3 photos, okay?
Okay.
Judge, I do have an objection now.
To the photos?
Yes, sir.
Can you come on?
Okay.
What? Sorry about this. I forgot to. I can talk. Sorry, I just been verifying a couple bits that's been happening in the social media world and things. So apparently, Gypsy Rose Blanchard, right, is going kind of going after Casey Anthony, saying that she is not to a legal advocate and everything. So I just was trying to find that information to see if like to double check if it was true or not. But things are getting spicy out there in the world of true crime. I'm telling you. It's amazing. Sorry, there's just so much going on at the moment. It's like my phone is popping off. But I think this one, in case one, I think you are absolutely right that they've been trying to pin on us and for a long time. The email that is in chat, yes, Paula, that is in there. I'll put it again. Yeah, I know. I definitely don't like that either. I don't think no one likes. Gypsy's cray. Everyone is a cray. So it's. So it's just like, oh my days. Oh, okay. Well, be careful driving, Maria. Definitely, those two are absolutely. I mean, Gypsy. Don't think. It's a complicated. It's very complicated thing. I mean, she kind of paid her dues, but then again, on the Menendez brothers situation as well, then we have implication there. It's just it's just a lot. Those 2 cases absolutely are crazy. Well, those 2 cases, the Gypsy case, Casey Anthony, it's not crazy. That the jury was absolutely crazy on that one. So that case, I think I watched a little bit, not live obviously, because I was I don't even want to say how old I was in 2011 when I was a baby in 2011 when that case was ongoing. So yeah, got it, Paula. Yeah, yeah. So it's that Casey should just go to where she came from, and yeah. I think I don't know. It's like it's a like a two-edged sword type thing. I yeah, I don't know. It's a complicated one for me. I think
Miss Afar, I'm going to show
yeah.
you what's been marked as UU, VV, and WW, okay?
Okay.
Just look through these photos. Don't explain them. Just take a moment to look through them, okay? Okay. Do you have a chance to look through those?
Yes.
And actually, I'm sorry, can the parties approach one more time?
Yeah.
I kind of agree, case one. Oh yeah, I've heard about that one, Maria, as well. Chandler, Alderson. I think I'm saying it right, but I absolutely agree, case one. Her becoming famous out of a thing, she should have just like, okay, you served, you go on probation and do your thing. But I think everyone bloated up that case so much because I'm sure that there's a lot of other cases exactly like hers because she's not. Oh wow, that is crazy, Paula. That is very cool. So your definitely your point of view is completely different than everybody else's because you guys lived in that area. So, wow, that is absolutely amazing. I know someone that lived in that area. Sorry, I went through a period that I was obsessed with the Gypsy Rose Blanchard case. I've watched the parts that there is of her trial out there. I've watched this on YouTube and everything I have watched. But it's just it's very interesting to me. But her becoming famous and making money out of a crime, I don't think it is right either. Her being famous for the reasons, well, there's people that are famous from nothing. I mean, I'm sorry to say, but I hope you don't like them and you don't take this to heart, that the Kardashians are famous for nothing. So people being famous for nothing and actually not doing nothing when there's the people working tirelessly and very very hard for what they get and for that and not getting anywhere, and then there's some people that don't do anything literally and they are billionaires. That's unfathomable to me. But and then get famous for crime no matter what like the crime you committed, if it was the man's house and by proxy thing or if it was a justifiable crime, doesn't mean that you have to be famous for it. It's just the fact, like for example, that's the same thing, and Denise probably will come out of the shadows for this. It's the same thing of Colin Griffith now wanting to become famous or a TikTok star after he got not guilty for unaliving his mama. So you know, so it's just wild to me that how can, and now she has a baby and the drama that she created between her husband that she left the prison with and now she's with the guy that she was dating when the mom thing was happening. That is just so weird and like not correct and just ugh. Yeah. So in another world, true crimes world, there is a new picture roaming around. Apparently I'm gonna have to talk about
Mr.
it
Hill,
later.
go.
Okay, so Miss Alfaro, when you looking at those photos, when Stacy had knocked on the door, is that what her face looked like?
Yeah.
Okay. Were there other times, I guess specifically when we're talking about this incident, right? When Stacy had knocked on the door when you were at your cousin's apartment, those photos, does that look like then what she looked like when you saw her at that door?
No, she was like more bloody than what the pictures are showing.
Yeah, okay. Does it look like those injuries are the same injuries that she had when she showed up at the door, even if it was less bloody?
Yeah, the nose, yeah.
Okay, okay. And so those photos, were those taken pretty soon after she showed up?
No,
No, when were those photos taken?
I'm not too sure because I left.
Okay,
I was mad, so I left.
okay, okay. Understand. Were you mad because you saw her like that?
Yeah.
Okay. But those photos look consistent with what her nose injury had looked like, right? Maybe just some blood wiped away?
Yeah.
Okay. Your Honor, I again move to admit.
Judge, I'm going to maintain the same objection.
All right. No, sure. Noting the state's previous objection, I will admit into the record, and I'm sorry, can you give me the letters again?
Yes.
UUVV and
WW.
okay. All right. Thank you. The court will admit into the record UUVV and WW, and you may proceed. Yes, you may publish, and you may proceed accordingly regarding our bench conference.
Thank you. I'm just going to take these for a moment.
Okay.
Okay. I want to start with VV. So Miss Alfaro, does this look like VV?
Yes.
Okay. And so is this what Miss Rodriguez had looked like when she showed up at your cousin's apartment?
Not like her face was more bloody than that. She probably they were cleaning her up after I left and she smeared it, but it was like coming down really bloody.
Okay. Can you explain what the blood looked like on her nose when you saw her?
It was just coming out
Is it gushing?
no, not like gushing, just like
It was just bleeding out of her
Yeah.
nose. Okay, okay. Okay. I'd like to move on to you. Miss Alfaro, does this look like you to you? The same exhibit?
yes.
Okay. And is this still the same injuries that we were seeing in the previous photo?
Yes.
Okay. And we can see at that time, does it say May 25th, 2021 at about 3:02 a.m.?
Yes.
Okay. And finally, I'd like to show you WW. Okay. Okay. Now, does this look like the same WW that you have in front of you?
Yes.
And is this the same injuries that we saw in the previous two photos?
Yes.
And do these look then what Miss Rodriguez had looked like when she came to your cousin's apartment?
Not with the smeared blood, but
It was a little bit more bloody.
Yeah.
Do these photos look like she had cleaned up a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay. And again, do you see the date at the top of May 25th, 2021 at 3:15 a.m.?
Yes.
And do you agree that the other photo is from 3:02 a.m.?
Yes.
Just have a few more questions for you, Ms. Alfaro. You said that you left because you were angry
Yeah.
about what you saw. And when Miss Rodriguez got to the door, you asked her what happened?
Mhm.
And what did she tell you?
She said that her and Hosanna got in a fight and Hosanna started hitting her.
Okay. And were you under the impression at the time that Stacy and Hosanna were living in the same apartment complex as your cousin?
Not Stacy. I thought she was still living with her brothers, but not with Hosanna at the time.
Is it your understanding that Hosanna was living at those apartments?
Yeah.
Okay. So in the same apartment complex as your cousin?
Yeah, same but different like buildings.
Okay. Okay. But same area. Okay. One moment, please.
Sure.
Ms. Alfaro, you mentioned that you all were working in the kitchen before.
Yeah.
Okay. What department did you move to JBS?
I didn't move to any department. I quit.
Okay.
When I was still working in the kitchen, I quit. I was like there for like 2 months and I quit. I didn't move to any other department.
Okay. What department did Stacy go into? Sanitation, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know if in that, did they use bleach? Were you aware of that?
I don't know what they do in sanitation.
Okay. Totally fine. Thank you. All right. Nothing further. Thank you, Ms. Alfaro. I appreciate that.
Thank you. Any cross-examination?
There's no cross-examination.
All right. All right. Thank you. Ms. Alfaro, you can leave the witness then, ma'am. Thank you. All right. The defense may call their next witness.
Can we please approach for timing?
Sure. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, there are some legal matters I need to address with the attorneys. I'm going to send you back to the jury room. I think this will be relatively brief. So if you can just stay in the jury room and then we'll call you right back in as soon as we are done with that conversation. I want to remind you that until the trial is completed, you must not discuss this case with anyone, either in person, using the internet, or by any other means. This includes members of your family, people involved in the trial, other jurors, or anyone else. If someone approaches you and tries to discuss the trial with you, or if you see or hear anything about it, even accidentally, please let me know about it immediately. You must not conduct any research, undertake any investigation, or otherwise obtain information about the case from an outside source. You must not read or listen to any news reports or internet information or other electronic sources about the trial. If there has been or is any news coverage of this case, you must completely disregard it. Your verdict must be based solely on the evidence presented in the courtroom and the law as I instruct you. And finally, it is especially important that you do not form or express any opinion on the case until your deliberations at the end of trial. With that, we'll be in recess for a few minutes. Please rise for the jury as they leave. All right. Thank you. Please be seated. All right. So, Ms. Rodriguez, your attorney has advised me that this is an appropriate time to revisit with you the issue of your choice as to whether or not you want to testify or not testify in this trial. Now, yesterday I went over what's sometimes called a Curtis advisement regarding those rights. Do you recall that advisement, Ms. Rodriguez?
Yeah, I do.
And I'm sorry, ma'am, you say that yes, you do?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. And Ms. Rodriguez, do you need me to go over that advisement with you again, either in whole or in part?
No, it's okay.
Okay. And do you have any question for me about those rights at this time?
No.
We're just going to ask for, after this, just a break to check in. And Mr. Perelia offered to step out of the courtroom. So we can
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that you needed a break. So we'll go ahead and clear the courtroom apart from the deputies. Ms. Rodriguez, I'm going to give you an opportunity to speak with your attorneys. And then counsels, will you just let my staff know when we're ready to come back in? All right. If everyone not associated with the defense team or the sheriff's department will please leave the courtroom.
I will. I just need to save this and then I'll go.
Sure,
I'm working
that's fine.
on jury instructions now.
And we have a break. Yay! So I can do my confession time. Sorry, that might have been a little bit too loud. Adjusting the volume. So, you guys know that I did not work this morning, and I was at home and I slept a whole night's sleep, and now that presents a problem. When I am rested, right, I have way too much energy, and I am having sugar. I'm having candy. I'm having, we call it strawberry pencils. So I am hyper. No, I did not call in sick. No, it's my day off. I don't work Fridays. It's kind of Twizzlers, but better than Twizzlers. It's just strawberry pencils. You guys need to it is very good. They sell it at Costco, the big massive ones. But they are from next door. So, oh yeah, I love it too, but I got in trouble because of that at work. So let's not talk about that, pickles. So when I'm rested and when I have candy and sugar, and I've already had like about 3 coffees as well, I go a little bit hyperactive. So I am very fidgety. So you can see me that I am very fidgety in my chair, and I am very super active, and I'm like a lot of stuff going on. So I need to stop eating candy, but I can't stop eating candy because it's good. And yeah, so that's my confession. And I'm doing like 500 things at a time because there is a lot going on, but I don't know why. I am fidgeting. I'm happy. Yeah. So apparently, Baby Huey now wants to talk even more with the attorneys. Like, she did not have enough time to talk if she would stop flirting. Oh, a dozen donut holes. Paula, I love it. I love I really want to have donuts, but Garden Bot doesn't want to go out for donuts. Yeah. Oops, I just broke my speech. But so Baby Huey needs to talk even more with the prosecution. Of course she does. Oh, you guys are making me hungry. Oh no, I forgot again. Oh my days, I am such a dum-dum. So, like, normally on payday, right, I normally get McDonald's breakfast as a treat to myself. It's like, it's my monthly treat type thing. Well, I give myself a lot of treats, but that's the McDonald's treat for the month. It's having McDonald's breakfast. And payday was last week, and I did not get it. I forgot. I said, oh, next week I'll do it. What happened? I forgot to do it again. So now I need to wait until Wednesday until I can have McDonald's breakfast again. Well, technically I can have it tomorrow, but we're busy tomorrow morning. Sunday we're busy. Oh, Sunday we are not busy. We probably can have Sunday McDonald's breakfast. Sorry, it was just you guys started talking about food, and I go straight to food. So what you guys guesses? Is Baby Huey testifying or not? Who wants to see that train wreck? I want to see that. I know, it's like, but to be fair, we don't have much around here us that delivers home, because I don't wanna get out. Yes, pickles. I want to see that train wreck. I really want to see it. It will be absolutely. You think she will? Oh, okay, Swan. I trust you. I trust everybody. But you are almost 100% right all the time. So yeah, I really want her to testify, but I think she was on the fence. I think was you said or someone said so. Oh, I really want as well, but I'm divided of if she is or not. I guess we're gonna have to wait how long for it to actually happen, because exactly, isn't it? So that's what I'm telling you, that I've been telling, that on a self-defense case, you have to kind of tell your story, unless you let your attorneys doing that by the witnesses that they have presented. But so far, they haven't presented any witnesses of self-defense. You know, I agree with you. Case one, I absolutely agree. I don't think they haven't. I don't think I presented any evidence about self-defense so far. And if we are already on this quality, normally the defendant is the last person to testify before the defense rests. Correct? If I'm wrong, correct me, because normally I am. But it's just that fact. So it's a bit concerning for me that all that the defense was doing was to dismantle the state's case to create reasonable doubt and not present self-defense, or present even that Hosanna did. True. That could be it, Willa. Oh, I really hope. Guys, we need... I don't want to make a drinking game, because that would be even more of an unhinged stream that I would like to, but we need to do something. Case one, I tell you, I am so confident that she is gonna be guilty. I could even say, if she's found not guilty... Actually, probably my mods will kill me afterwards, because probably nothing bad will happen anyway. But if you guys would see Garden's spot face right now, he's like looking at me with his eyes wide open.
Let's not talk about Colin.
Yeah, no, we're not gonna talk about Colin again. But I was gonna say that if she is found not guilty, I'll do the 24-hour live stream. Shall we do that? If Stacy Rodriguez, okay, it's a saying now. If Stacy Rodriguez is found not guilty, I'll do a 24-hour live stream. What do you guys think? That is torture, but I will probably need to be tortured by that point. Obviously I don't I'll do a 24-hour live stream if Stacy Rodriguez is found guilty. Obviously, I'm gonna have to split it between 2 12-hour streams. But yeah, if Stacy Rodriguez is found out guilty, that's gonna be it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to plan a lot of stuff, definitely. But Zio's giving me a red card. Flag on the play. No, it's gonna be no, the thing is, I have to cut up. I do 12 hours and I straight after started again. It's only because I've tried to stream at 24 hours before on this channel. Please don't go and see that. So and the stream got very laggy and got very, very bad, so I had to cut up in 12 hours. That's why I'm saying I do 12 hours, but like literally 5 seconds later I will start another live streams and carry on. It will be together, but it's just in 2 streams because of how it works with that. Exactly. So that's why it's I was gonna do it around 12 and then that little last stretch, yeah. But it will be like a 24 hours, but 2 streams together straight, one from the other one, because of that. But that, because I hope I am not wrong, because the police now you have to be guilty. It's like I want to do it, but I don't want to do it. But I will keep my end of of the bargain. That if she is found not guilty, I'll do the 24-hour live stream, and I am scared. I am very, very scared, but I will keep my promise. But the 24-hour live stream counts if we are covering a trial. We're gonna be, that counts for the 24 hours. Like, for example, if we do stream throughout the day, if I, for example, start at 9 a.m. Eastern, I'll finish in the following 9 a.m. Eastern. So, yes, nice, Pickles. See, me and Pickles, right, and I will do it. Absolutely. It's gonna go great. Oh, it's gonna be crazy for sure. So, but I still hope that she's found guilty. I am not saying. I'm still hoping that she's found guilty. I think Zio is gonna kill me after. And my mods are gonna like, what you doing, girl? Oh, I am sure you're gonna provide entertainment. That is for sure, Pickles, and I will provide entertainment too. So, I know, I know, I know. I'm joking, girl. But it's still fun because I've actually been wanting to do another live stream, 24-hour live stream thing, maybe catching up on a trial or something. I know she better be found guilty. It's all fun and games, but I hope oh yeah, by the way, don't forget to play the verdict game. It is up and running still. If you have played, awesome. I have some people that have played already, and I've already got some notes of people that have played. So don't forget to play it. Lol, we both. See, I'm faster, even though I'm talking. Sorry, I'm a little bit unhinged right now. So yeah, I've already got a few people that have played. I've got that information on my the spreadsheet of for that means spreadsheets. I have a spreadsheet problem. You guys don't want to know. So, and I've got some people written down. Don't forget that you have until the end of the closings to play. And then yeah, but I don't know. Do you guys think we're gonna be on Verdict Watch today? Yes, thank you to you. Okay, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. I mean, you still, even if you played the form, I need to find a way because I still don't know how really to work with the Google Forms. But if you want to change your guess, you are allowed to change. You just need to let me know, me or one of the mods, and then yeah. Okay, not closing it. So if they rest, are they gonna finish? Oh, the jury instructions. That's true. So closings probably will be Monday. Oh my days, that means that verdict watch is Monday? Changing is cheating. Well, you can change until the end of closings end of closings to tell your guess and to change. After that you can't change. So closings is Monday. Oh man, that means verdict watch is Monday too. Which means I have a decision to make now. I will write it down, case one. 1 second, let me turn the page of my notebook. Case one, guilty, 1 to 4. Well, if the baby Huey decides to testify, if she doesn't testify, they probably could get to closings and verdict watch today. Because I don't think the defense has many witnesses anymore, apart from baby Huey testifying or not. Because if she doesn't testify, they might do closings in today. I don't know how they are with the jury instructions, but 4 charges, that would be about probably 30 to 40 pages. Yeah, instructions and closings today. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, because I was having a panic attack, and I'm having, because if Monday they have closings and verdict watch on Monday, I am working Tuesday. what we can do is a cat in no sleep day. um so, oh, instructions out. Okay, that is good. So probably instructions are not gonna take that long. Closings either. Okay, so we might have a verdict watch today. Nice, because that's what I'm gonna do. So if they don't have closings today and instructions and whatnot, and it's gonna be Monday, on Monday I will stay with you guys until verdict comes, until we have a verdict, and then I'll go to work, because if 5 o'clock in Colorado is 5 p.m., if they go until about 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 p.m., that'll be 4 a.m. for me, and that will be my time to go to work. So yeah, that should be fine. That should work out if they reach a verdict way quicker than that. Obviously, I can have a cat nap before I go to work, and go to work and then die. No, I'm joking. Now I'll be fine. It should be fine. I think I have a garden bot as well here to help me out with that. But I really want to do the verdict watch with you guys. It's always fun, and we can watch our parole and talk about nothing, literally, like we normally do, which is amazing. I talk about nothing because I can talk about nothing all day, and we can investigate our next case as well, because there's a couple cases that I wanted to follow, but because the length of this one got a little bit longy than I was expecting, and we didn't, like the birthday crash one. I wanted to follow that, the Marshala one, but there's a few cases on my radar that we might follow that I think start next week, because then the following week, I think it's the following week or at the end of the month, we have Lori. We are going to be covering Lori Daybell or Lori Vallow Daybell. Oh, by the way, today on Dateline, the Lori Daybell interview is going to come out. I am gonna watch behind, because obviously I'm not in the US. I don't have Dateline, but I am sure it's gonna be on the interwebs later, and I'm gonna be able to watch like that, because I really want to watch that interview. That interview is gonna be that is gonna be, I know, the Daybell interview tonight. Interwebs, yeah. So oh, that's probably that the counter. Nice, yeah. I mean, let me check what time it is, the interview, because I got no clue. Line interview, Lori Daybell. I need to know what time it is. I don't know what time it is. If anyone knows the time it is, let people know in the chat, because I don't know, and I don't think. Oh, never mind. Found it. 7 March at 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central on NBC. See? You come here for all the information. Yeah, I cannot wait to see that. Absolutely cannot wait to see that interview. By the way, talking about crazy women defendants. So our friend Ruby Frankie, she's not our friend, I was just joking. She, let me put a little bit bigger myself on the screen, so you guys can see. So there's a new photo of Ruby Frankie in prison. I don't know if you heard about, I'm sure you have heard about Ruby Frankie, but that's our lovely friend Ruby Frankie in prison doing yoga. So now she's in prison doing yoga, and yeah, so she's a Utah mom, YouTuber Utah mom. Yes, the nut. Yeah, she's definitely a nut job. So she is doing yoga. Yes, she is. But you know what? I used to watch their vlogs like a lot when I was a kid. When I was a kid, I was younger, and it always bothered me, the vlogs, and I found always so crazy how that's because I don't know about the husband. I think the husband is either brainwashed or a very not smart person or involved because how, like, when it was not home, fair enough, but there were time it was right there. Like, for example, when they send their oldest kid to that Anasadi or Anastasi camp thing, it was right there, videoing and filming it. So is very weird, and the fact that he tried to get his older daughter arrested the day after, or a few days after her mom was arrested, because she took some stuff out of the house, that was a little bit crazy too. So the father there doesn't have all the screws probably either. But yeah, so Ruby Frankie now. But and now is it great interesting to know that she is not the blonde like she portrayed to be, but brunette, because now obviously in prison you can't dye your hair, so she has all brunette. So yeah, probably. Oh, the mom of him, I don't know, but oh yeah, probably the last few years he's tried not to be as much, but yeah, so he's it's very odd too, because now, like, and one of the things that I don't agree, right, it's vloggers, it's a very complicated thing, but to each their own, they do their own thing, as long as they don't do what Ruby Frank did. Oh yeah, Chad was very definitely. He was really manipulated everyone. But one thing that the oldest daughter, Sherry Frankie, she always said is, "Oh, I don't want to be in the spotlight anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be. I want to have a private life." Okay, fair enough. That's up to her. That's fine. But then she goes to she goes to publicize a book, launches a book, goes on interviews about the book, about the mom situation thing, then does documentaries with Disney Plus or whatever they and Hulu and everything that they did. So I thought that, like, it's just don't the trust there in terms of what she says. I'm not saying that what she said about her mom is untrue, but I don't really trust her much, because you go from, I don't want to be in the spotlight, I want to be private and get her privacy, but then she puts herself in the spotlight by launching books, documentaries, go to courts talking about family vloggers. So you either are in the spotlight or either aren't. Decide yourself and keep to your decision. Not saying that, oh, I don't want to be in spotlight, but then all you do is putting on yourself on a spotlight. So it's either one of the other. You decide yourself. You can't have both. Say one thing and do the other, the opposite. Because it's like, anytime, I just don't know. What do you guys think about that? Like, because she's come out and said, like, I don't want to be in the spotlight, but then launches a book, launches documentaries, talks all about that on social media, and she says, oh, I don't want to profit from my mom's crimes, but yet all her platform is but almost built on her mom's crimes. So where is your high ground there, really? So it's just a little bit annoying, because yeah, I think, like, sadly they were brainwashed probably for so long that they don't know exactly the correct way to think or what to say. But yeah, exactly. Her actions, definitely. That's the thing. Her actions don't agree with the words that she's saying, because she said in interviews and everything that she doesn't want to be known by her mom's crimes, but yet all that she do is based on her mom's crimes, talking about it and an experience. Like, I'm not saying that she can't. I'm just saying that you don't get to say, I don't want to be known by that, but then all that you do is talk about that. You know. And then the thing is, like, she might, Ruby Frankie was a horrible mom. She probably was not, she probably herself did not have a great grow up and upbringing, and that led to this. But all of this situation with the young kids and that led to her arrest, to Ruby's arrest, happened after she was not in the home anymore. Right? She was off to college. This is Sherry Frankie, the oldest daughter. She was not in the home anymore when this the abuse that Ruby did to the kids wasn't at home. So she can't really say over her experience how her mom was when she met Jody Hildebrand, because she did not know that perspective, because she was not that. Oh yeah, she did try hard. I'm not saying that she didn't, pickles, but I'm just saying that the fact that she says that she doesn't want to be known as Ruby Frank's daughter, but yet all that she does is talking about that, and her platform is that. You don't get to get both things. So you know, I'm saying, like, she tried to help her brothers and sisters. She did call the police several times about it and everything, but then she's capitalizing on that as well. So, and I don't think that's right. Like, again, we were talking about it earlier, Gypsy Rose Blanchard trying to capitalize on her crime that she committed, and now she's famous for it. How crazy is that? So it's just another type thing, you know. So, and even like, and that's not just Sherry. There is this a niece, I think it's niece of Jody Lubrand, that she also got very famous at the time when this crime has happened, when they both got arrested in 23, and everything this happened, that she got interviews with Law and Crime and the Court TV and this and that and everything, and she literally talks still to several peoples and everything, because she introduced herself saying, "Oh, I was a victim of Jody," and talking about my experience and putting herself. So, yeah, exactly. Yeah, but yeah, but then you either retract what you said, or you you don't say it again, because you can say one time, but then that's the thing. The money speaks louder than morals and keeping your word. And that's not very integral person there, because she's looking at the fact that she can capitalize more on the money, and then she completely changes. She doesn't want to talk about it, but then she sees money, and then she goes and forget the morals that she said she had. Do you know what I mean? So I'm just finding a bit, yeah, rumbling on. That's my opinion, at least. I mean, you guys, this is just absolutely my opinion. What she does or not she do doesn't bother me. It is what it is. Because they've been speaking to the Utah court lawmakers, or something about the vlogger situation, and I mean, that I don't think in terms of vloggers I have a proper opinion, because I don't have really the time to watch vloggers anymore. I'm still subscribed to a bunch of them, but I just don't have time for that anymore. But it's complicated. It's a gray area where there is not a lot of information on, and sadly that's why sometimes cases like this, the Ruby Frankie case, can happen, because there's not laws for it and lots of guidance on, and then sadly situations can happen. But anyway, that's just me talking about everything and about nothing. Give me 1 second. Not that button, because I think I need more drink. I think I need to ask Garden Bot to go make me another drink. Because I think I found. Right, quick question. You know, yesterday you guys were saying that I was staticky. Am I staticky now? I mean, saying staticky probably doesn't help, because you probably don't know what I mean. Oh, that's funny. Because I want to get an opinion, because I was mixing. I am not okay, because I have two opinions that I know why. Because I used the button on the microphone to mute myself yesterday a couple times, and that's kind of after when it happened. And I think it's the button on the soundboard that was too up, and I adjusted down today, But I don't want to test it to see if it is that, because I don't want it to happen again, because I know that can be unsettling, and then like hearing the static, it is not good, so I don't want to touch it. So but I think we'll see in the afternoon what's the prognostic of the staticness of things. Man, they've been out for a long time. How long have they been out? How long have I been talking? That's the most likely question, because that's probably the most horrible question. I did not go back to listen, because I trust you guys. So, and if you say I was like, I try to always improve, and so 25 minutes. Wow, that's been a long time. Like, oh my days, they are wasting so much time. True that we started early. Today it's only 10 to 10, and I think that's gonna be the morning break. But still, that is a long waste of time for the court's time and for the jury's time, I think. Because how long do you need to talk about? You went quickly. Lois, it can be. I think some people can see it like that, and some people can see it completely different. I would imagine some people probably saying that, yeah, it's been so long, can the court please come back so she can be quiet for now? And my so, but I think I'm running out of things to talk though. But I can always look at something and. Oh yeah, I can, because Lois gave you a great idea of having a count of how many witnesses on a spreadsheet, how many witnesses. But do you mean, Lois, by defense and by prosecution? Do you want me to divide by prosecution and by defense, or all together? Because all together would be rather quicker, probably, to go and do it. But if you want separate, it can be separate to be done separate as well. And let me know what you think, because I personally, I think I would want to know, obviously, each prosecution and then defense, because you can always automate that anyway to see how many together were in that case, and then do an average like that as well. And then you can do an average for each. You can do an average for prosecution, an average for defense, and then an average altogether per case to see, then compared to the result of the case. Would that be okay, doing individually, like how many defense, how many prosecution? Because that could be that could be a very good idea. Let me know what you think, or you guys think in general. I mean, it's not just Lois, it can be everybody as well. I love to hear your opinion. Sorry, see, again, whatever I want. Okay, that is very dangerous thing to say. Whatever I want. What I want is for them to come back, for baby Huey to decide to testify, so we can have a fun stream. That's what I want. Oh, and I want to be not rich, but I want to have enough money to survive. Because I don't. Yeah. So, and I want wagamamas. I want food. Okay, let's stop saying what I want. Oh, my days, I forgot. Uh-oh. Garden bot is gonna kill me. Oh no. Oh. I'm gonna be in a live don't stream. Earlier I did lunch, right? Since I'm off and I had time, I did lunch for me and Garden Bot. And Garden Bot asked me to take some meat out of the freezer for our dinner. And I forgot about it. I am sorry. No way! Lois, really? I think it is gonna have to be Zio, because I completely forgot. Oh. Oh, that is gonna be good. So apparently, the guy that is interviewing Laurie Daybell today is Matthew Perry's stepdad. Oh, And Zio, I think definitely a takeout Chinese it is for the
Money.
yeah, definitely it's gonna be Chinese. Oh, but that one now I want to even watch it quicker, but yeah, it will be there for oh, it will be very quick because you know, Zio, where we live, there is a Chinese just outside. Literally, we get out of the house. Our house is here, right? Chinese is here, so literally, like, yeah. Ooh, nice. That is very nice. Girls' night, pizza, and the music, and a drink. That would be good. So 9 p.m. EST. 9. Oh, it's 1 a.m. Oh my days. The interview is at 1 a.m. for me. Whew. Well, but to be fair, I don't know how to watch live on the interwebs. Yeah, 2 a.m. Okay, so does the time? Oh, the judge is back, but very quickly. Does the time change tonight or Saturday night? And does it go forward, backwards? Doesn't stay the same? Because I need to figure it out the new time zones in my head until we Saturday, okay, Saturday to Sunday, and it goes forward, isn't it? Just that forward, yeah, spring forward, fall back. So for 1 a.m goes to 2 a.m, so you guys are gonna be, oh my days, you guys are gonna be 6 hours behind me now. Yeah, wait, hang on. No, you're gonna be only 4 hours difference. Because if you go forward, you get closer to me. We are less distance, so I have less difference. No, because we don't change hours until the end of the month, Lois. For a few weeks, we'll have, I think, 4 hours difference between us. Because UK doesn't change to BST, the British summertime, until the end of the month. So yeah, we are different times. It's okay. It's absolutely fine. So I think we are only 4 hours behind of EST. 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours. Yeah. Okay. Right. So okay, the new time zones. I need to figure out the new time zone. So that means that court starts at 1 p.m. Eastern for me, and then okay. All right. I'm figuring it out. I'm getting there. The math is working. The wheel behind my eyes it's slowly working. I know. I completely agree with you, but I do like the fact that when I go to work, Zizzy, I get the most beautiful sunrises ever. It is absolutely gorgeous. I need to start probably, hopefully, recording because a spot where I have to stop because there's traffic lights on my way to work. Normally, that light is always red, so I have to stop so I can start doing maybe a sunrise picture.
And
Here
then,
we go.
Jenny, just let me know when you're set up there. Are you good? Okay. All right. We are back on the record in 21 CR 2296, People of the State of Colorado versus Stacy Rodriguez. The parties are present as previously captioned, and we are outside of the presence of the jury. Ms. Devereaux, Mr. Trujillo, is it appropriate for me to continue with the Curtis inquiry?
Yes.
All right. So, Ms. Rodriguez, I am about to inquire as to whether or not you are choosing to testify or choosing not to testify in this case. It's my understanding that you had a chance to speak to your attorneys about this issue. Is that correct?
Yeah, I did.
And do you need any additional time to speak to your attorneys?
No, I don't.
All right. Thank you. With that, Ms. Rodriguez, can you tell me what your decision is? Do you choose to testify or do you choose not to testify?
I choose to testify.
You choose to testify? And is anybody forcing you to make that decision ma'am, I do find that your decision to testify in this matter has been made knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily, and I will respect that decision. Do we need to address anything else before we bring the jury in and resume from the defense?
No, not from the defense.
All right. Anything from the state? No. All right. We'll bring the jury in and get started. All right, thank you. Please be seated. The defense may call their next witness.
Stacy Rodriguez.
All right, thank you. Ms. Rodriguez, if you'll please come forward. And ma'am, before you sit down, if you'll please raise your right hand for me. Do you swear or affirm under penalty of perjury that the testimony you're about to give today will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? All right, thank you, ma'am. Go ahead and have a seat. And Ms. Trujillo, you may begin when you're ready.
Thank you. Okay, Ms. Rodriguez, do you have water up there?
Yeah.
Okay. So I want you to just kind of tell us how you're feeling sitting up there right now.
I feel nervous.
Nervous? Okay. Are you scared?
Yeah.
Okay. What are you scared about?
I just have a lot of anxiety.
And Ms. Rodriguez, I'm sorry, can you bring the microphone a little bit closer to you? It's a little hard to hear you.
Okay. You have a lot of anxiety, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you tell us about what?
Maybe just because there's a lot of people.
Okay.
Yeah.
A lot of people watching you?
Yeah.
A lot of people going to listen to what you have to say?
Yeah.
Okay. And that makes you nervous?
Yeah.
Okay. Why are you testifying?
So the truth can be out.
Is that important to you?
Yeah, it is.
How come?
Because it's what's right.
Now, of course, you've been sitting here for the last 2 weeks. You've heard a lot of evidence. I know that you were aware of your own case, and you heard Ms. Varela testify, right?
Yeah, I did.
How did it feel to hear her say things against you?
I feel like it was like a lot of emotions. Like I was like sad and like disappointed at the same time.
Disappointed?
Yeah,
What are you disappointed about?
because she wasn't telling the truth.
I want to get into the specifics right, of what you believe that she wasn't telling the truth about. So we will get there, okay?
Okay.
Have you been in the Weld County Jail since November 2021?
Yes, I have.
When was the last time you saw Miss Varela?
I don't remember exactly when our last court appearance was, but it was in court.
More than a year ago, you think?
Yeah, definitely. It
Okay.
was maybe like around 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
Yeah.
Okay. Were you nervous to see her?
Yeah, I was.
How come?
Because I feel like she's like what, like from like obviously an experience like that. Like I feel like she's what like just seeing her is like brings everything,
Bring everything back?
Yeah.
Back to October of 2021?
Yeah.
Have you ever not been able to think about October 2021?
No, not really.
So seeing Hosanna did it add that additional component to what you've already been dealing with the last 4 years?
Yeah.
Was it a hard decision for you to get up here and share your story with the with the jury?
In a sense, yeah.
Okay. How come?
I feel like it's more because I have like a lot of like social anxiety, but like, yeah.
Okay. I think it's important for the jury to hear kind of what that social anxiety looks like from you, because you are going to be sharing some details. So tell us or tell me, when you get anxious, do you get quiet?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you sometimes laugh?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Do you laugh maybe at times? Is it just kind of the response to the anxiety?
Yeah, it is.
Not necessarily that you're laughing at something funny?
Yeah, no, it's not.
Okay. Any other way where you feel that kind of anxiety speaking in front of people shows, besides being quiet and maybe laughing?
Not really. I feel like that's
the basis.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to talk about kind of your social anxiety in 2020, 2021. Okay. First, before we do that, can you tell me around the year that you met Hosanna? Do you remember?
Yeah, it was like 2020.
2020. Okay. And did you all meet working at JBS?
Yeah, we did.
So 2020, then, we're here for 2021. You'd agree with that?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you share kind of what that social anxiety was like at the time that you first met Miss Varela, and then, into the fall of 2021? What was it bad?
Yeah, it was a lot worse then.
A lot worse than it is now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How was it worse?
Like I feel like I just wouldn't talk at all. Yeah.
Would you consider yourself a social person at that time? Did you have a big group of friends?
No.
Have you ever really had like a big social circle?
No.
Were you pretty close with your family in 2020, 2021?
Yeah.
Okay. We heard, obviously, I'm sure you've also heard sitting in here that kind of like where you were living at the time. So did you live with your family in 2020?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Who did you live with?
With my mom and my brothers.
How many brothers do you have?
I have, well, they lived there. There was only 2, but I have 4 brothers.
4 brothers. Are you the youngest?
Yeah, I
am. How old were your brothers when you were living at home with them in about 2020? If you can remember.
I just remember my youngest brother, he was about 23.
23, okay. And you were how old in 2020?
I was 18.
18, okay. Had you ever, prior to meeting Miss Varela, Hosanna, ever lived by yourself?
No.
Okay. Had you always lived in that same house?
Yeah.
In 2020, when you met Hosanna, you're working at JBS. What was your position at JBS at the time?
So when I started work, when I met her?
Or like, no, when you first started working at JBS and you met Hosanna, what department were you working in?
So when I first met Hosanna, I was working in COVID sanitation.
Okay. What did that entail?
We would use like cleaning supplies to like clean like the whole building and stuff like that, like inside and out.
Okay. And Hosanna had talked about her working in the rendering.
Yeah.
And you never worked in rendering?
Not really. Like they would try to send us over to help out, but it was always cold, so
didn't like it.
No.
Okay. So the COVID sanitation, what kind of cleaning supplies did you use?
Bleach. There's like another one, but it was like in a fog machine, so I don't know what was exactly in there.
Okay. Are you allergic to bleach?
No, I'm not.
Okay. Do you know why Hosanna would say that you were allergic to bleach?
I have no idea.
Okay. Besides the COVID sanitation and cleaning with bleach, have you ever used bleach before?
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
My sister-in-law, she would make me like wash the dishes with bleach, so to make sure they were extra clean and stuff. And then obviously like laundry, and then my mom sometimes uses it on the floor when she mops.
Okay.
So I would mop.
Been around a lot of it.
Yeah.
Did you ever use it for like your own personal items?
For my shoes.
Tell us about that.
Cause I have I like white shoes and stuff like that. So when you clean them, it just gets cleaned a lot better with like if you scrub them with soap and bleach.
Okay. Tell me if you don't remember this, but throughout the trial, we saw some photos that the prosecution had shown. I think this was when you were outside that West Point's bank and you were wearing white shoes.
Yeah.
Is this kind of what we're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to go into a little bit more about, how you met Hosanna, your kind of relationship and how that developed. But I want to pause real quick. Have you and I talked a lot or before about what you said happened on October 2nd and October 3rd?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you spoken with the defense team before? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. No, that's okay. Have we had a lot of conversations about this?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you and I go over the fact that you might testify?
Yes, we did.
Okay. Did we go over the questions that I would be asking you?
Yeah.
Okay. Did I ever tell you what to say?
No.
Did I ever tell you to change your story?
No.
Did I ever tell you to say something different?
No.
Did I ever tell you to say you're going to have to say this?
I'll allow the question.
Did I ever tell you that you would have to say this because Miss Varela said that?
No.
Okay. And we're talking about 2021, and you heard about Miss Varela in the proffer looking at some of the discovery beforehand. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you seen all the discovery as well in your case?
Yes, I have.
Okay. Have you read all the police reports or seen a lot of them?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you looked at photos?
Yes.
Have you looked at surveillance videos?
Yes, I have.
Do you feel that you have a pretty good grasp on what the prosecution is putting against you?
Yes.
Okay. When we were sitting throughout this trial and you're seeing a lot of the evidence and on that table, everything that the prosecution has put forth, was this your first time seeing any of that stuff?
I seen it in Discovery.
Okay, so you have seen this before. Did you watch Hosanna's proffer before?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and that was 7 hours. Was that 7 hours?
A little bit over, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you watch the whole thing?
Yes.
Okay. So today, when you're testifying and you're telling the jury, your story, is that coming from what you believe to be true?
Yes.
Give me just a second. I'll sustain that objection. Ms. Trejo, if you want to rephrase. Sorry.
Are you testifying from your own personal knowledge?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Anything that we've heard over the last 2 weeks, has that influenced what you might tell the jury today?
No.
Has anything you've heard over the last 2 weeks changed what you remember to be true?
No.
Okay. So let's go into you and Hosanna's relationship, okay?
Okay.
So y'all meet at JBS. Did it start as a friendship?
Yeah, I did.
All right. How did you guys become friends?
We had a mutual friend.
At JBS?
Yeah.
Okay, that introduced you guys?
Yeah.
Okay. How did you all kind of start hanging out while at work?
Well, we started at first like eating lunch together, so we would like take our lunch when she would take hers. So like, yeah.
Okay. Was there a point where you started to have more feelings for her than just a friendship?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you might not, again, years ago, you might not remember exactly when that changed for you, but do you kind of remember how long you all were friends before you started to develop feelings for her?
A couple months, I believe.
Okay. When you guys started seeing each other versus just kind of like being friends, did you start hanging out more?
Yeah.
Did you all hang out? Did you spend most of your time with Miss Varela?
Yes.
Okay. So once you guys kind of started dating, whether or not, well, did you ever put a label on your relationship?
No, I didn't. No.
Does putting a label on your relationship make you feel kind of uncomfortable?
Yeah.
Why?
I feel like I'm not really like open with stuff like that.
Okay. What do you mean?
Like being with girls.
Okay. Okay. Do you date men?
No.
Okay. Have you only ever dated women?
Yeah.
Okay. But still, is it kind of the public relationship isn't something that you really jive with?
No, it's not.
You and Hosanna spent, I mean, did you all spend most of your time together?
Yeah.
Did people know, in your opinion, that you all were together?
I believe it was pretty obvious, yeah.
Okay. When you and Hosanna were together, were you seeing other people?
At the beginning, there wasn't really like, so I thought, yeah, it was, but then
Did you stop?
Yeah.
Okay. And then throughout your relationship, when you were really like, I suppose, without the label, but actually with Miss Varela, you weren't were you dating anybody else?
No.
Okay. Do you know if she was?
I wouldn't say dating, but like she'd be with other people.
Okay. Was this including her husband, Javi?
Yeah.
When you started seeing Hosanna, and I want to say, right, when you started seeing her, so when you started like being with her, okay, not just friends, did you know that she was married with kids?
I didn't at first.
How did you find out?
Our mutual friend.
Okay, when?
It's a little bit like, I'm not sure when.
Okay.
But I just remember the whole conversation coming up.
Okay, and was this after, and apologize, this is a very intimate question. Was this after, did you find out after or before you and Miss Varela had sex for the first time?
It was a little bit after.
Afterwards, okay. Do you remember kind of when things took a shift in your relationship with Miss Varela where it seemed as if we were friends, maybe there was some feelings, but then at that point, like, maybe we'll see where this goes? Was there a shift at that point? Do you remember anything happening?
Well, yeah, there was like after all that, there was a.
Okay, after all that, tell me what do you mean?
After like we officially like did stuff.
Okay. Miss Varela had talked about the Clarion, and that was the first time that you guys, had sex. Do you agree with that?
Yeah.
Okay. Was that kind of a noteworthy moment, I suppose, in your relationship for you? The Clarion?
Oh, what?
Was that like a noteworthy moment in your relationship when you guys read the Clarion?
I don't know what that was.
Yeah. So did it mean, like, did something happen at the Clarion where you were like, okay, maybe our relationship is going to a next level?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. Can you explain that? What do you mean by that?
Well, like friends don't usually do that stuff. So like,
okay,
obviously, yeah.
It was the first time you guys were together.
Yeah.
How did you feel about your relationship after that?
It was awkward.
Why was it awkward?
Because it wasn't supposed to happen.
What do you mean?
Like we didn't plan that out.
Okay.
It just kind of was like in the moment type stuff.
Yeah. It just happened.
Yeah.
Did you guys, at that point, were you still seeing other people?
Slightly.
Okay. When you did find out that Hosanna had a husband, common law, but somebody that she referred to as her husband, is that fair to say?
Yeah.
Okay. When you found out that she did have this family and she had 3 kids, how did that make you feel?
I kind of just laughed it off. Like I didn't really care.
Why didn't you care?
I don't know. I didn't. I just didn't.
Okay. When you guys started then being in a relationship, did that ever become a point where you cared that she was with a husband and kids and also with you?
Well, she had told me that she didn't want to be with him before me and her like made it, I don't want to say like official, but like, yeah.
Okay. So was Miss Varela then telling you that she didn't want to be with her husband anymore?
Give me just a second. I'll allow that question.
Was Miss Varela telling you then, when you guys were all together, that she wanted to leave her husband? And was she telling you she wanted to be with you?
Um,
I can
I'll allow the question.
Okay. Do you want me to say it again?
Yes,
Okay,
please.
that's all right. Did Miss Varela tell you that she wanted to leave her husband and essentially leave her husband for you?
Not necessarily for me, but she already wanted to leave him before me and her were even on that kind of road.
Okay. So for you, was it a big deal that she's still had a husband with kids?
No, I didn't care.
Okay, you didn't care. That's okay. She talked a little bit about, and I don't want to get into October 2nd quite yet, but she did mention that you guys were at Cubetta's and Javi was there. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Did you see him there?
Yeah, I did.
Did you care?
No.
Did you talk to him?
No.
No. Why not?
It's just awkward. Then a lot of people were coming up to us like, "Did you see Javi?" I'm like, "Yeah." But it was just like,
Yeah. Why do you think people were coming up to you and saying, "Did you see Javi?"
because it's just so awkward. When you go out and you see your ex there, like, and you're with somebody that you're with, it's just like an awkward situation in general, I feel,
Yeah. Did you ever meet Javi?
I think I don't really like know him, but I did get to meet him a few times.
Okay. What were those interactions like?
They were pretty good.
Okay.
Honestly, there was
Any kind of hostility between you two?
well, I mean, I would assume that he didn't like me, but I mean, he didn't act no type of way in front of me or nothing.
You said you assumed he didn't like you. Why do you assume that?
Because Hosanna would tell me
Okay, what would she say?
that he didn't like me.
Okay. Did she tell you why?
Well, he didn't like me even before me and her were on that kind of like tip.
Okay.
I don't know why.
Did you ever ask?
No, I would kind of just laugh. I was already kind of used to like, like, oh, okay, like,
Yeah. Used to what?
like, I guess like people having like that kind of, I don't want to say like, just like people like just thinking something like, just because I'm like a female that's not very like feminine and stuff like that. So they're always like, yeah, I don't know.
Can you say that again? Something, I'm not sure I heard you clearly, but something about being feminine.
Yeah, so like I feel like that like played a lot to like, because he didn't know me, like me and her like started off as friends, and that's when he didn't like me. This was before any of that happened. I don't know if he had a reason not to trust her or like, but I think it's because like I'm not very like feminine, so I feel like it's obvious that I like girls,
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you and Javi ever get into arguments?
No.
Did you ever argue with Hosanna about Javi?
No.
Were you ever frustrated that she was with Javi?
Not like cheating.
Yeah.
I mean, no, I kind of just felt disrespected. So I didn't say like frustrated, but I would just be like, damn, like embarrassed kind of.
Okay. Tell us about the disrespect. Why did you feel disrespected?
I don't know, because like I just never got like how like she would like tell me I couldn't do something, but she was over there like.
Okay. What would she go and do that she would say you couldn't do?
Just everything.
Can you give us an example?
Cheat, be with other people, hang out with other people, like just everything,
Do you feel that she limited your ability to go out with other people?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Just one moment, Ms. Rodriguez. I'm just going to grab something from that table, okay?
Okay.
Stacy, I'm going to show you what's been previously admitted as Defense Exhibit RR and SS. Your Honor, permission to approach.
Yes, go ahead.
Stacy, take a minute and look through those.
Okay, yeah.
Do you remember that conversation?
Yeah.
Okay. I can take them back. I might ask you just some questions about it rather than having you read them, if that works.
Yeah.
Okay. So in these RR and SS, these were Facebook messages between you and Hosanna?
Yeah, they are.
Okay. And did Hosanna ask you in these, where are you drinking at?
Yeah.
Okay. And did you say, like, why are you so worried?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Was it because she was with Javi?
Yeah.
Okay. If you don't remember,
I kind of don't remember.
That's okay. That's
what.
okay. Here you go. No problem.
Okay.
Okay. So you say, you know, like, why are you worried about it? Because you're with Javi, right?
Yeah, I do believe maybe it was him. Yeah.
Could it have been somebody else?
Yeah.
Okay. Why could it have been somebody else?
Because she bees with a lot of people.
Okay. And this was while you all were together,
Yeah.
while you weren't seeing anybody else.
I was not.
Okay. So we'll put a pin in that just for a minute. Let's keep with these. So you say, why are you worried? You know, you're with like somebody else. And does she send you then in response, a text message or a Facebook message that says like a pukey face? Saw your snap?
Yeah.
And then what snap, do you remember what that was?
I was just hanging out with one of my friends.
Okay. And did you put a Snapchat out of you hanging out with your friends?
Yeah. Just one friend.
Okay, just one friend.
Yeah.
And what do you say in response to that?
After that snap?
After she says like the pukey face.
Oh, I put one in your purse.
Okay. And what did you put in her purse?
A condom.
Okay. Now go to the next exhibit. And what do you say?
Me? After them?
Yeah.
After she responded to that last message?
Yeah, well, after it was, so yeah, let's back up. So you say, I put one in your purse. And then what did she say?
She said, thank you, love. We have some.
Okay. And you said you put a condom in her purse?
Yeah.
Okay. And then what did you say after she said, thank you, love, we have some?
I said, great. Don't be petty. We just friends. And that's maybe. You made your choice earlier, so don't give me shit.
Okay. What did you mean by, well, one, why'd you put a condom in her purse?
So she don't get pregnant, I guess.
Was it more of a joke?
Yeah, I thought it was pretty funny.
Okay.
At that moment, yeah.
Okay, yes. Did you mean it in a way? So did you mean it, were you trying to control her?
I was just telling her to like be careful in a sense, you know, if you're gonna cheat, at least do it carefully.
Okay, because it could come back and affect you.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then when you told her, you know, something about her being upset and you saying, you know, like, we're just friends, why did you say that?
I just said that to clarify, like that she had no reason to be mad or feel no type of way because we were just friends.
Okay. Would Hosanna often get upset if you were hanging out with other people?
Yeah.
How often would she do that?
Like all the time.
Did that change the way you interacted with other people?
Yeah, it was like more like awkward. Like I always had to like watch myself. Like,
what do you mean by watch yourself?
Like, well, for when I couldn't really hang out with people by myself, so she would always like come with me. So it was like more awkward. Like I couldn't like overly like laugh or like laugh in general. But like I always had to sit next to her, so it did like impact a lot of how I was.
Okay. I want you to kind of maybe break that down a little bit for the jury. When you said you couldn't really laugh, what do you mean?
She would take that as like flirting and stuff.
Okay. If you were laughing at what somebody else said?
Oh yeah, or with them, or like.
Did you guys have mutual friends?
Not really. I didn't really hang out. Yeah.
You didn't really have a lot of other friends?
No, I was just kind of just very few people.
You saw Miss Alfaro testify, Karen.
Yeah.
She one of your friends?
Yeah.
One of the friends you've had for a while?
Yeah.
And is that usually how you are with your friends, whereas people you've known for a long time?
Yes.
Okay. Did you ever hang out with Hosanna and her friends?
Sometimes.
What was that like?
It's just I just kind of just was there. I would just kind of stand there.
Is that usually what you would do in social interactions?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you even act that way sometimes with your own family?
Yes, I would.
Okay. Why?
I don't know. It just is the way that I am.
Okay. So thinking of these messages, did you ever tell Hosanna that she couldn't go hang out with her friends?
No, I didn't.
Did you ever want to?
What?
Did you ever want to?
Or she can go hang out with her friends?
But she couldn't.
Oh, no.
So it sounds like, at one point you decided that you were not seeing anybody else. Fair to say?
Yeah.
Why? Why did you decide that you weren't going to see anybody else?
Well, it was like official without release. It was like I feel like a mutual agreement, but it wasn't like announced, I feel, but it was, we both under,
But she still slept with other people.
Oh, yeah.
So was it really a mutual agreement?
Well, she said it was. So I'm like,
Did it feel like it was a mutual agreement?
for a while until she kind of, yeah.
Okay. If you were the one that wanted to just be with her and it was a mutual agreement that you thought y'all had and you weren't seeing anybody else and she continued to do that, did that never make you mad?
I would feel like I would try to justify a lot of what she would do, just because I did love her, and like somebody that you love, you don't ever really want to see like the bad in. So I would kind of like, it would like, I'd be like, oh, yeah.
Did she ever give you reasons or say something for you to justify that?
What do you mean?
Did she ever, like you were saying, right, I tried to justify it, you love somebody, and I think that makes sense. But did she ever say, did you ever confront her and say, stop sleeping with all these other people?
Eventually, yeah, like further on in the relationship, like I did.
How did she respond to that?
She kind of like was like the whole, like for Javi, for example, like it was like, she was like, oh, I just was with them for a long time. And I was like, you're right. I was like, and that's when I had told her, I was like, you should, I think it's right that you talk to me. Like, he's always going to be in your life. Like, he's the father of your kids. Like, I completely understand.
Okay. Did you ever want them to get closure?
Yeah.
Tell us about that.
Well, I feel like I tend to like a lot of times like put myself in other people's shoes.
Okay.
So like I can imagine how you felt like they were together for a long time, they had kids and like the whole thing, and like me coming into the relationship at like 18, 19 years old, like, and then just that little, like I'm younger than them. And then like also with me being a girl, like I, in some sense, like I feel like I imagine it would have hurt his ego as well, like it would affect him like mentally and stuff like that. Like,
okay. Hosanna talked a lot about, you being jealous and, you confronting people, you not liking what she was doing at bars. Is that true?
No.
Did any of that ever happen?
Like what part?
Of you controlling her?
No.
Did you ever tell her that she, if she wanted to go out on a Friday night and drink, did you ever say, no, you can't do that?
No, I never told her that.
If she wanted to go out, did you ever say, that's fine, but I'm coming with you?
No.
Why do you think she would have said that on the stand?
I don't know.
Calls for speculation.
All right, I'll sustain the objection.
Was there ever a point that you guys kind of got in an argument about this stuff?
No, because I would never tell her that.
Okay. Did you want her to leave Javi to be with you?
No.
Okay. Why not?
I had told her she was new. I was like, at first, even after we had did stuff, I had told her, she was like talking about more, obviously like got more comfortable to express her feelings. She's like, I just don't want to be with him. And I was like, maybe you should try it out, like talk to him, like take more time to yourself. So I kind of even tried to encourage her staying with him,
Mm-hmm. How did you feel when she acted upon your advice?
She really did. She did it for a while. She left him, this whole thing happened. I was like, and then further along is when I had told her, I was like, let's have a talk with him. That's always gonna be the father of your kids, And then it led to a lot more. So I was like, whoa.
Tell us what it led to.
She started cheating on me with him.
Did that make you upset?
It threw me off. But at that moment, I feel like I was so naive, so it was okay to me at the moment,
Okay. Now thinking back on it, right? It's been at least 4 years. Can you think back maybe on a time where maybe you did snap at her and say, essentially, this is nonsense, you're disrespecting me, stop?
Yeah, I had brought it up like that one time when that I just explained.
Yeah.
But that was really about it. Like because I feel like, yeah, I do have like a lot like social anxiety, but like I am like very like secure with like myself. Like I know, like I feel like I'm secure with myself.
Did you ever threaten Javi?
No,
Did you ever threaten his life?
no, I did not.
Did you ever verbally accuse him of something?
No,
Did you ever send him any angry text messages?
no,
Did you ever sit outside of his house?
no,
Did you ever stalk Hosanna outside of his house?
no, I did not.
Did you ever say, hey, I'm waiting for you, get out here?
No.
Okay. If I could just have one moment, I'm going to grab something else from the table, okay?
Oh, okay.
Sorry, Stevie, just one moment, okay?
It's okay.
Alrighty. I want to go through some of the prosecution's exhibits with you, okay? I'm going to show you first People's 208 and 205. Your Honor, permission to approach?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. So 205, I think. Is that the big text message on the photo? Or is that 208? Can you see that at the bottom?
Yes, it's 205.
205, okay. And then 208, does that kind of show like a printout with some dates where that, like, assuming that's where that text was sent?
Yeah.
Okay. If you go down, let's look here. So there's the created, assessed, modified date. Do you see those?
Yeah.
Okay. The created and the assessed date, is that January 4th, 2022?
Yeah.
And then does the modified date, is that from November 2nd, 2021?
Yeah.
Okay. You were arrested November 11th, 2021, right?
Yeah, I was.
Okay. So that text message, assuming, was sent before then, right?
Yeah.
You didn't send that text message, or did you send that text message in January 2022? Or did you send it in 2021? Do you know what I'm saying?
No.
Okay, that's okay. So if we're looking, we've got the created and the created and the assessed date, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that says January 4th, 2022. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then were you in jail January 4th, 2022? If you were arrested on November 11th, 2021?
Yeah.
Okay, do you see what I'm saying now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, don't apologize. So then we see the modified date. Does that say November 2nd, 2021?
Yeah.
Okay, so fair to say that likely these texts would have been sent November 2nd, 2021,
Yeah.
not in January 2022.
No.
Okay, so let's talk about this. In that text message, can you read, I guess, what you're saying in that?
Yeah.
Would you mind?
She
Do you want me
said-
to read it?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so did Hosanna say, and you have the other printout if it's helpful. Okay, did Hosanna say, oh my gosh, or OMG, LOL?
Yeah.
And you responded, the first message says, so in my head, you not taking the ring off mean you FWM. So yeah, you're not single no more. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Okay, what does FWM?
It means fuck you mean.
Fuck you mean?
Yeah.
Okay. And then it says, you say again, I come with a lot of things, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you say attention.
Mm-hmm.
Do you say love?
Mm-hmm.
Do you say tickles?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and I'm so sorry, you're gonna have to say yes into that microphone.
Yes.
Okay. Do you say support?
Yeah.
And then do you say, I'll kill an MF for you?
Yeah.
And then do you end it with like 6 feet under?
Yeah.
Can you tell me what you were thinking, what was going through your mind, if you remember sending this text message?
I do remember sending it.
Hey, yeah, what were you thinking? Were you threatening her?
No,
Okay.
that's just, do you want me?
Tell us what you were thinking, yeah.
Okay, that's just I wasn't like really like thinking. That's just like the way that I feel like I like express love in a sense. Like me and my family are like that.
In what way? Like, what did you say that it is how you and your family express kind of affection toward each other?
The last 2 messages.
I'll kill an MF for you?
Yeah.
Okay. Like 6 feet under?
Yeah.
Is this stuff you say often?
Yeah.
You've, have you been, do you chat with your family over the last few years?
Yes.
Okay. Do you still say the same things to them now?
Yeah.
Okay. When you said, I'll kill an MF for you, were you referring to Mr. Dickerson?
No, I was not.
Okay. Do you remember what this conversation was about at the time?
No.
Okay, that's all right. Do you remember her taking off the ring?
I think she had said she was gonna, but I don't think she did.
Okay. Do you remember arguing about this stuff?
Not about this thing, but it might have been about something else.
Okay. When you said, I come with a lot of things, attention, love, tickles, support, were you trying to make her stay with you?
No, it was kind of just like a thing we would do.
Okay. Tell me about that.
Like, you know how like on the TV, like there's like advertisements and stuff, you know, like, yeah, it was kind of just like something we would do, like it was like cute.
Okay. I apologize. Can you explain to me what you mean by the TV advertisements?
Like, they would be like, if you buy this, it comes with this, and that.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
So you were saying, I come with all these things. Don't you want to buy me, essentially?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And same thing of, I love you so much, like 6 feet under.
Yeah.
Okay. I can take that back from you. All right, now I want to show you what's been marked as People's Exhibit 232. Permission, can I have standing permission to approach?
Yes, you can.
All right, do you remember seeing this photo earlier in the trial?
Yes, I did.
And is this a text message where it looks like it involves you sending a photo of outside an apartment complex? Or what is that photo?
I think that's her baby daddy's house.
Javi?
Yeah.
Okay. Were you there?
I don't know if it's a house, but it kind of looks like his car a little bit.
Okay. Okay. Do you ever go to Javi's house?
Every now and then, like slightly, like.
Why would you go there?
Sometimes I would drop off, or we would drop off the kids, or like pick them up, or like.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Let's think about that. When you and Hosanna were together, did you ever move in with her?
Yeah.
Okay. What apartment, if you don't have the address, that's okay, but do you remember what apartments they were? Like where they were?
I remember where they're at, but I don't remember what they're called.
That's okay. Can you give us like the street?
So on 23rd, there's just a middle school called, I think it's a middle school.
Okay.
It's called Heath.
Oh, okay.
But there's also on the street, like kind of like diagonally across, there's a Wells Fargo.
Mhm.
So they're like in front of those two places, there's a apartment complex. So I want to say with like 5 or 6 buildings.
Okay. Were these the same apartment complexes that Karen was testifying about earlier today?
Yes, they are.
Okay. And were you living at one point with Hosanna there?
Yeah.
Okay. Was that where she lived with Javi before?
Yeah.
And so he moved out?
Yeah.
And then you would go, the way you figured out kind of where Javi was living was that because you would drop?
Objection, leading.
I'll sustain the objection. Ms. Trejo, if you want to rephrase.
Okay. Did you learn that this was Javi's house because you would drop the kids off?
Yeah.
Objection, leading.
I'll allow the question.
Okay, so yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember this text message at all?
I don't.
Do you have any recollection of why you would be outside Javi's house telling her to hurry up?
No.
Okay. Did you ever just pick her up from Javi's house?
I've picked up a few times, but it was like not this.
Okay. Would you ever get upset if Hosanna wasn't on time?
No, like I would
Yeah, keep going.
I would always like so like I feel like girls in general always take forever to get ready. So like let's say we had like something at 8. I'll be there at 7, but I'm really gonna be there at 8, you know? So it ends up like I kind of just
You showed
yes,
up.
I'm used to it with like my sisters like that, my mom, you know,
Okay.
like
So was there ever a time where you said, essentially, this is ridiculous. Get out of the house. I'm waiting for you. I'm pissed.
no, I never said that.
Okay. I'll take that back from you. Thank you. Okay. So were you 18 years old when you met Hosanna?
Yeah, I was.
Okay. And then when we're thinking of October 2021, were you 19 years old?
Yeah, I was.
Was your relationship with Hosanna the first serious relationship you had?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you date other people before?
It would be like slight things, but I was always never like I would just
Is it casual?
yeah.
Were you ever exclusive with somebody else before?
What?
Were you ever exclusive with somebody else before? Like I'm not seeing anybody else, you're not seeing anybody else kind of exclusive?
no.
No. Okay. Hosanna's the first one.
Yeah.
So you said, a few months of friendship, you start to develop feelings. Kind of walk us through that timeline of when you start to develop feelings with Hosanna and then you move in. How long after you guys started seeing each other did you move in?
I want to say maybe it was like 2 to 3 months.
Okay. And this was was this the first time that you ever moved out of your family's house?
Yeah, away from my mom.
Okay. Away from your mom?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you and your mom pretty close?
Yeah.
When you were working at JBS and you were 18, were you still in high school?
No.
No. Why not?
I dropped out.
When?
I want to believe it was my freshman year of high school.
Did you ever get your GED?
No.
No. Okay. Why'd you drop out of school?
I dropped out of school to work full time and to take care of my mom.
Why did you have to do that?
Which one?
Objection calls for sympathy, Your Honor.
Ms. Trejo, any response?
Yes, Ms. Varela had testified that she wasn't close with her family.
All right, I'll sustain the objection.
Okay. Alrighty. When you started dating Hosanna, was there ever any kind of tension between you and your family and the fact that you were with her?
Well, they didn't like her.
What happened?
She was just like a lot of things played into it, I feel.
Can you give us an example?
Like the whole fact that she was like older than me and she had like this whole life already, like like the kids and stuff like that. And then she would like always be drinking and stuff like that. That's not like something that I would do. So it kind of would like my family seeing me be with somebody that's like that, where it's like, what, that's all you guys are like, Yeah.
Okay. You didn't really like grow up around drinking?
My brother would drink, but nobody else really drinks like that. No.
Okay. Let's talk about your brother for a second. I think we heard yesterday that Miss Varela said that you had family members that went to prison.
One brother.
Is this the brother we're talking about?
Yeah.
What did he go to prison for?
DUI.
Okay. So he would drink.
Yeah.
Did that affect him going to prison for DUI? Did that affect how you would drink?
Yeah, I wouldn't. I try to always like stay away from it because of that. Because like I obviously experienced firsthand what it could lead to, and like I just didn't see like really good out of it. So I was like,
Was it also a factor that you were 18?
oh yeah, that's
Okay.
yeah.
And if it's not, that's okay. I'm just asking.
Yeah. Well, I feel like everyone always drinks when they're young, but like that's not really something I think I ever really liked.
Okay. What was it like when you were living with Hosanna and her kids? Did you like being around her kids?
Yeah, I did like her kids, but it was a lot different.
Tell me about that.
So I'm just, cause obviously like me and my mom are like close. I'm always like used to like just like certain things was like obviously a lot different. Like I wasn't used to like the full responsibility. Like I would more like
Did you have kids of your own?
no.
Okay. What kind of responsibilities did you have with her kids?
Like I had to cook and stuff.
Okay. How often?
Pretty often.
Daily?
Yes.
Why did you have to cook?
Cause she wouldn't.
Were you ever alone with her kids?
Yeah.
How often?
Pretty often.
Do you like kids?
Yeah.
Did you enjoy your time with them?
Sometimes it was overly stressful because it's not something that I was used to. So, but it was majority like it was fine, like you know.
Okay. Did you have, besides cooking for them, any other typical duties you would help out with the kids in the house?
A couple times I had to change her daughter's diaper.
Okay. Your daughter was pretty young and in diapers at the time?
Yeah.
Now, let's kind of jump forward. So this was, generally throughout your relationship. When we're in October, were you still seeing her kids?
October, yeah, I was.
Okay. Where were you living in October?
With my sister-in-law.
Okay. Where was Hosanna living?
Nowhere.
Okay. Would she stay with you sometimes?
No, my sister didn't like her, so she always let her sleep in the truck, cause she would like somewhat kind of stay at her mom's and her grandma's, but not all the time did they want her there.
Okay. And when you say sleep in the truck, is this your truck?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The Tahoe?
Yes.
Do you always refer to the Tahoe as a truck?
Yeah.
Do you ever say whip?
No.
Okay. So I want to go into the drinking. Do you need more water?
Yeah.
Judge, can we actually approach?
Sure.
I don't know what to say about this testimony. It's a bunch of bullhickey. That is something I can say. They are literally circling. It's just wild. I don't believe one bit. I think not even the jury believes one bit. I think all that we are here for is for the cross. It's, it's just. I just find so frustrating because obviously they're trying to pin on a Hosanna. Hosanna is this person. It was a bad parent. Was a bad person. It was a bad whole lot. She was the perfect little girl that never did anything wrong. That she was drinking milk when she went to the bar. So she. I mean, yeah, but she said, for example, oh, I can't commit and I'm not type of committing. Right, okay. Then now she, later on a said testimony that she's doing, she said, oh, yes, I committed to Hosanna. I never committed to anybody, but to Hosanna I did. So can you commit or not? It's either one of the others. Man, her testimony. Bullhickey is what I'm calling it. Oh man, I think is the judge sending them to lunch? Because it seems like he's reading a quality or that thing that he reads every single time. It's 11 o'clock in the morning. I told you she was drinking all that water. She needs to go to the bathroom probably. And now we're having another break or morning break. I don't know, one of the two. Because it's only 11 a.m. So I don't know what's happening. We don't have sound, so Oh yeah, there's always. It's like I'm gonna. It's just crazy, cause I don't know. Like she she's a controlling person. Probably, and then Denise told me this. She has probably controlled the attorneys to a point that they believe whatever she's saying, and obviously, as a defense attorneys, they have to in a way to do their job in defending her. Call it queen. Oh, okay. Thank you for that. Um, Pickles. Now I'm gonna be singing that song in my head too. Then there goes the jury again out for what we don't know. It's the thing is, she's like now all well spoken. Well, she's not well spoken. She barely can speak. Likes, is so it's just and I can't speak either, but to be fair, I'm not the one testifying and not the one to be being, well, judged in a way by her crimes that she did. Uh, Only a few years. Hang on, let me grab my other notebook that I have here, and I have, because I have their, sorry, I have their ages. 1 second. I need to move some stuff. I've got her ages. So Stacy is 23 now. Hosanna is 26. So about 3 years difference. Toxic. Because so Stacy was 19 when she did this, and Hosanna was 23. Oh, Sandra. Oh yeah, definitely. Because she has to think. Thank you very much, Sandra. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Try not to cry. I don't want to cry. It's just. Oh my days. Thank you very much for that. Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you, Sandra. Appreciate your support. So I was just like, I don't think there's no one, no, not even a soul that believes, her. Um, it's absolutely crazy. Uh, I don't know, cause she was. Oh, where's the blondie going? I want to know where Blondie's going. I like that sticker, the cat one. Sorry, it doesn't show on the screen when I do that. I am sorry, but the cat is very cute.
That's a dog.
Oh, is it a dog? It looks like a cat to me.
Corgi as well.
Well, sorry, it's a corgi. Oh, the Queen's dog. So you know the Queen Elizabeth the second. She was called the second, wasn't the Queen, England's Queen
Just call her
Elizabeth.
Queen.
The Queen Elizabeth. She had a lot of corgis. It was her favorite dogs. I don't know where they gone when she passed away. But I was just this is absolutely crazy. Um. Oh yeah, but I don't think so. I don't know if we are on lunch or not. I think we are on a break. Don't really know. So like maybe we are, maybe we aren't, maybe we are just because it's only 11 o'clock in Colorado right now. Let me have a look on the feed chat to see what it says, or if one of my mods probably can go better quicker than I can. That would be amazing. See if they say anything. No, they don't say anything yet. Okay, everyone is guessing. Lunch. So, um, so it's just. I absolutely. Like Hosanna could have let her on. Like I'm not saying that the Hosanna here is like innocent and she is the golden girl. She's not. She made her own bed and she's now lying in it. So I'm not saying that, but she's not gonna tell me that she's the innocent one that she went to a club drinking milk and that she did not do anything, that she was an innocent, that young person, that she did not know right from wrong. So yeah, like, she's not gonna tell me that, is she? Because her language in the letter, both of the toilet paper and both the other ones that the prosecutor um read, definitely show that she's not, and the prosecution is going to bring that up, and I hope they do, because I don't think the defense is going to bring those. They're going to go around those letters, but they're not gonna but what it seems, I would, for what I, in my opinion, what I believe, I think it was Stacy. Absolutely. um yeah, exactly. And what you do in bars, you drink, and even that, like, you go to bars, you have to present, I think, in the America, I don't know, I'm just talking of what I see, it's that you have to present that you are over 18 or 21 to be able to drink. So how did she get into the bar? Tell me then. Tell me, how did she get into the bar? Because don't you have to show your ID at the door? And don't you have to be, what, 21 to drink in the US? Or even when you're 18, you can get into the bar, but then you cannot do nothing inside of the bar. So, and then she's gonna tell me that she was sober that night, that the 3 Budweisers were all for Chris. Was Chris just the one drinking, and no one was drinking either? So, and now a good point, Sandra. Social anxiety. So she was so social anxiety. She's so nervous. So she's so, oh, I know it's so social anxiety. But yes, she goes to the bars. She talks to Hosanna. She talks to her family. She talks to this person, to that person. So yeah, like, I don't believe it. Yeah, true. Yeah, but alcohol is not 21. Um, yeah, you will absolutely get carded. So it's just, yeah. So I was like, I don't know. I don't believe her. It's yeah, exactly. Thank you very much. I need to. And then, yeah, and then goes to a stranger's house. Exactly. Like, you have social anxiety, then you go to a stranger's home and drives in his car and does all of that. Yeah, she does look older, but don't you still, even though if you're younger or whatever age you are, you have, like, she looks older, but she looks under 21. Even now, she looks under 21. So pickles. I was drinking in bars when I was 14 as well in Portugal. And in Portugal, you have to be 18. So I absolutely get it. It's impossible. But then how can she be so socially awkward and social anxiety if she goes to bars, goes to, like, when I talk with someone that has social anxiety, they normally don't go to that places that public and that noisy to be able to have, yeah, yeah, exactly. So I don't know if we are on lunch break, if we are on a break, um because I google, social anxiety is an anxiety disorder that causes people to feel fear and anxiety in social situations. So tell me, how can you go to a bar that has a lot of people, and sometimes drunk people, and sometimes drunk people are not the easiest people to deal with and to be around with a social anxiety? How can you go? uh, exactly. And exactly, see, like, I don't understand. And you guys see, and like, I am a bit, you might not believe this, that, but it would be like more me saying, oh, I am very shy, I don't like talking on a camera. Oh, I think we are back. I think it was definitely, she might needed to go for a facilities break. Yeah, exactly. See, thank you for you sharing, guys, for all of that. I appreciate you feel comfortable enough to share that. And but it's like it would be probably the same thing. I'll say, oh, I'm very shy to be on camera, and I don't like to be on camera. Yet every day I come in on camera talking to you guys, and basically yeah. And absolutely agree with you, and I understand that can be your limit. But then how that she goes to work, works in a meat plant. There is very sociables, and then she goes to bars, talks to people, leads basically a normal life, has a girlfriend, and that socializes a lot with and everything. Oh, thank you, Pickles. I'm just doing my part. I'm just a weirdo on the internet that says she's shy. But yeah, she's not. I'm not shy. I say that as a joke. I am definitely not shy. I think I'm definitely the opposite. When I get comfortable in a situation now, there's nothing to stop me. That is for sure. I think they are like looking at the evidence. Obviously, she can't be in the stand while they are on break, so she has to be back at the stand. So probably it was just a break and not the lunch break, which is good. Oh yeah, definitely toxic. I think they still circling back, and they're gonna possibly drag this out. So, I think that we are gonna be on verdict watch on Monday. That is for sure. And we're gonna have closings and everything on Monday. Um, um, no, they are literally just having a chat and laughing about the weather. Oh yeah, I was actually thinking about toxic. Obviously, she's like, I don't remember anything about that. I don't know. No, I don't know. She's not gonna, but they're gonna just prove what she said was a lie with the evidence that it is, because there's no way. Oh, can you imagine if she explodes? Can you imagine if she explodes on the stand? Because she's the type that when she's being confronted to speak her mind and absolutely say what she's thinking without realizing where she is, that's probably gonna get her all riled up and literally get yeah, because I don't know which prosecutor I want to do the cross, either Lord Addy, Pickles. You a funny man. Oh, Mega. I want the what's the name of the with the beard, Pickles, the I don't want to call him old, but old gentleman. I don't know what's her name. Yes, she's the investigator of the case, Susan. So she's allowed to be there. So she's investigator for the defense about this case. So she's been Ball Daddy. Thank you. I hope it's Ball Daddy doing it. Sing a bell on. Oh, you guys are funny. You guys are hilarious. But yeah, so she's the investigator for the defense for the case, so she's allowed to be there on in a court. She's been there all throughout, and she was one of the witnesses that testified that the family of Hosanna called effing H to the blondie, and that the blondie went to the judge like a kindergarten. So yeah. Ooh. Oh, okay. Oh, well, I hope it goes well, Paula. And yeah, I mean, probably you're gonna miss all the jury instructions, which is fine, and then all the closings, and then you can just go straight to verdict watch. I really hope everything goes well. Please keep us all updated. Keep you in our thoughts for sure, Paula. Everything, I'm sure it's gonna be just fine. But yes, just please let us know. How it goes, and lots of love, but be there 5 a.m. That is very early, Paula. That is very early. Yeah, you're gonna have to probably wake up at the same time I do. It's 4 o'clock. I'm joking. um yeah, true. True, Sissy. Probably everyone is gonna be fresh, nice and fresh, out of bed, fully rested. um Yeah, it's like so. She doesn't. She's very comfortable. Like I'm sorry, she looks. She has social anxiety, but she like chilling there talking to the investigator, even though she knows the investigator for probably a while now. Would still probably like be very awkward and not wanting to be there and very quiet, not very outgoing as she been. She's been laughing and chilling and flirting with the attorney. Oh, good. Oh, good. I'm glad, Paula. Awesome. Sending very good thoughts. Everyone is awesome. Yes. So, oof. Oh wow, that was very easy, easy like bing, 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 bing. Wow, that is well good in a way. Um, like now the paralegal is there. It's the time of the paralegal flirtation time. Um, it's paralegal. Come on now, it's your time to flirt. Um, how can the person? I was like, I'm sorry, but oh, I can imagine. You know what? Sadly, I need to have one, but my doctor doesn't want to give me one because I am too young. But yeah, so I have to wait until when did he say? I have to wait until I'm 50 at least for him to consider sending me for a hip replacement. Which I am nowhere near of it, so I still have a lot to suffer with it. Yeah, that's so. Tell me how then she can like she has social anxiety, and thank you for sharing that. Toxic. Appreciate you doing that. That she's just there chilling talking to a lot of people, like a lot of the attorneys, and notice, and that's something that Denise brought up to me, all her team is females, right? Do you think that she, because we can't see the docket in Colorado, but do you think that she requested a all female um attorney team just so she was a little bit easier to control? Um, exactly. Where's the social? There's nowhere to be found. Be found. So that's why it's just like I don't understand. I don't agree. I don't believe her in one bit because her team is a female team. Not against that, but just the fact that it will be easier for her to manipulate, like she did Osana, and now she's just. It's easier for her to flirt, to yeah, but you can say that you don't want that defense attorney for a legal reason or something or other. And I'm sure she would be the type of person to find reasons to get another attorney if she wanted to. And then landing this one, and now she's happy, and then convincing them on only having a female attorney, because then she's gonna say if she had a male attorney and she was saying it was self-defense against the guy that was harassing her or trying to do something that she did not want, and she had a guy attorney, that probably would not have a good look on her, I think. I don't know. um so exactly, so Sarah Boone. Oh, I am struggling to be quiet today because I am fully rested and I full on sugar, uh, and that's not normal because I'm fully rested because I'm off from work. I don't work Fridays, so I'm fully rested, and I know it's definitely she's laughing. What is the anxiety? Social anxiety? Cole, just no. No, I'm not cut off from candy pickles. No, you cannot stop me. Ha 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 ha. Ha. You cannot stop me, pickles. I am gonna have another one. Look, I am gonna have another. And you cannot do anything about it. And I have my drawer full of sweets now too. I know. Um, Well, I think they should be going in about 45 minutes because it's a long break, so it's not that long to. I think, yeah. Pickles! No! I'm joking. Oh yeah, it's she like she's lying. I'm like, and I'm sure like this is the thing that there's not a lot news even or coverage of this trial, so we don't even. I don't think I found. If anyone can find, that would be amazing. The composition of the jury, and I imagine and oh hey. Hi, Samantha Terry. Thank you very much. Hello. Hi. Welcome. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, we're having a great day because our defendant of this case is on the stand right now. So, no, he's not reading the chat. No, guys, I need my speech. Don't be. No. He's not thinking.
Shall I make you watch this stream again to see how you're acting with sweets? Did you eat all your sweets already?
No. I haven't eaten them all
This
already.
is supposed to last all weekend.
It's Sunday today.
Yeah.
Apparently, these sweets. Well, I still have another packet. See, I still have the penguin packet right in my drawer, and I still have another packet of them. So see, it's not all gone. This court is crazy. This court take more breaks than my head takes breaks. So it's absolutely crazy. This testimony of this defendant is just lie. Oh, you know who she reminds me of in terms of lying? Robert Tellis. Absolutely, Robert Tellis is with his lies. Do you guys remember? If you follow that case, he took the stand. He was, hey, hi vamos. He's finally someone joins me on Sweets Wars. Even with the lies. Was he? Oh, I don't know. I don't know if he. Oh, pickles. That case was crazy. This guy was on the stand for what? 3 hours? 4 hours? Almost. I don't know. I think almost all day or something. And he literally was the most narcissistic person that he could have been on earth, plus something more. He was just absolutely crazy. So it's absolutely crazy. Absolutely. Yeah. So, off. Samantha, this one it takes the cake. She wins the prize. Robert Tellis. Let try to write on the chat. So I don't know. This two attorneys are stick so long. It's yeah, Las Vegas. Thank you, Susie. I appreciate you. I need a stress ball, or I need to do this. Hang on, 1 second. Where is it? You guys probably already know what I'm gonna do. Oh, it's not working. Where is not working? I am gonna put that on repeat because this chord makes me yeah. This chord makes sorry Fanny Pack. I like that screaming goat way. And it's virtually virtual. I have a virtual screaming goat. Oh my days. It's no no, it wasn't the Vegas pew pewer. Robert Charles was a nut job that unalive a journalist in broad daylight, and thought it was very funny because he was wearing like a sombrero hat, a straw hat, and he was so smart they cut up the stuff and left it inside of his house or his car, and he was not very smart at all. So she doesn't have any social anxiety. That's a lie that she's been telling people, or us, that we've been listening to her all this morning. Well, all this morning, half of this morning. We probably had about what, half an hour testimony so far. In this craziness. I don't understand what is the delay right now. No, I know, and this defendant Samantha is exactly the same thing, absolutely, because she thinks we and the jury are gonna buy what she's selling, and definitely we are not, because you haven't heard, but she had a very foul language letter that she sent to her co-defendant, and she thinks that when the cross-examination happens, that they're not gonna bring that up because she's gonna charm. Well, she cannot charm them because they don't play in her team. Um, well, it's something that can get you banned on the chat, Pickles. Basically, you would buy this poop emoji. Just yeah. Oh, Robert Ellis, my days. That guy never will never. Yeah, that. Enough said. Exactly. Enough said. That Pickles. Oh yeah, like, and the same thing as she's gonna do. Sorry, got distracted looking at the screen. Um. But oh yeah, it was absolutely and absolutely crazy. It was hilarious. It was very funny. To send you some what? Toxic. What's everyone sending to toxic? I want some if it is food, especially candy, because I'm playing with the strawberry pencil because I can't really. Ooh, I know. You got that? No, no, I'm so sorry, Toxic. You definitely need some Cadbury mini eggs. We have them here in the shop that I work at. They have a ton, and it's not daily because money. It's not daily, but definitely. Ooh, got frozen. Oh wow, that sounds nice. Pickles, frozen Reese's covered banana slices. You guys are making me hungry. No, no Cadbury there, Samantha. I'm sorry. We'll send you some in the mail, shall we? I think we need to send you some. Oh, talking about. Well, George is back, but there's still no sound. Okay. See you soon, hun. I have printed a new one. Oh, that's not the one that I've printed. A new one of the thing. I still need to paint, but I've printed new keyring thing. But I need to paint. So probably if you see me looking down, I'm probably gonna be painting like Nightbot does or Gardenbot does, because I need to get this ready for this trial to finish. So, and I need to do the back as well. But yeah, that's the new one. Oh, sound is here.
Okay, I will. Sorry about that.
All right, thank you. Please be seated. Ms. Rodriguez, I'll remind you that you are still under oath, and Ms. Trujillo, you can resume when you're ready.
Thank you. Ms. Rodriguez, I want to go back and just clarify that one text message we were looking at, where it showed the photo of Javi's house. Do you remember what we're talking about? Okay.
Yeah.
And you remember Hosanna testifying that you were the one who had sent that?
Yes.
Did it look like it came from your phone?
Yeah, the contact.
Yeah. Okay, and it looked like, I mean, I don't know, like we're talking about an iPhone. Sometimes you can see who sends, who receives.
Yeah.
Okay. So those messages, did they look like you had sent them to her?
In the screenshot, it does.
Did you?
No, I did not.
Can you explain to the jury how it looks like you sent them, but you didn't?
Well, in the thing, it's a screenshot of the messages, and on top, like it says my contact name.
But it wasn't you.
No,
Why not?
it wasn't.
It just wasn't you.
Yeah,
Would Hosanna have your phone sometimes?
most of the time, yeah.
Why most of the time?
I don't know, cause she was just controlling like that. She'd always like just have it.
She would always have it.
Yeah.
May we approach?
Sure.
And now we're approaching again. What? We ask 2 questions and we approach the judge? Oh my days. Sorry, I was finishing eating a sweet. But so now she's saying Hosanna was the one controlling because she always had a phone. So the messages, she did not send any message. So she didn't send any messages. Hosanna did because Hosanna had all of his phone because she was controlling. Now Hosanna is the one that is controlling. Honestly, this this is for sure to confuse the jury. For the jury to think, oh, it's a she said situation. We can't really do it and get either hung or not guilty. That is their tactic. I don't think they are even going to for the self defense. It's confusing the jury tactic, just to confuse it, to get either hung or not guilty. I hope that the cross will be as spicy as we imagine because the last few trials we've been watching, like the Zachary Hughes one, we thought that the cross was gonna be spicy and he literally asked 1 question. So I hope that we are not like so excited and so pumped about the cross and everything, and then you will be a nothing but like the Zachary Hughes one. So yeah, I hope not. So I don't know, but if it's not like he feels like it. Oh, excuse me, I'm drinking a Coca-Cola, so I'm a little bit burpy.
I'm looking for a tissue.
And Garden Bot is making a bit of noise at the moment. I know. I think. Oh, you can't hear me. And oops. No. I think it's absolutely bull hickey. Oh. So you can't hear me? No? Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, nice. Okay. All right. Oh, see you very soon, Samantha Terry. Thank you. I really appreciate you. Hope you. It's. Oh, you can hear me. Okay, good. Thank you, Lois. You scared me. Ah, we can hear you. Yes. Sorry, you scared me. I was like, what did I do? Because I'm always pressing the wrong button. You guys know that. Sorry, I broke it. Not the good one. This was a fail, so I broke one. But that was a fail, so it's fine. I'm just waiting for Garden Bot give me the brush so I can start painting the new one because that's the size that I wanted because it's a little bit less thick than the other one, but it still has the letters. But I am gonna paint them, and then this is gonna be the prize for this verdict game. I mean, I'm gonna do a lot more, but I'm waiting for the resin to come in because as someone spent all the resin printing his stuff, and now I don't have resin to print my stuff. Nah, so I'm gonna just paint. It's only like literally 2 words. It's gonna take me 5 seconds to paint. Hopefully by the end, even I think I'm gonna paint this faster than she speaks and faster than this court is gonna testify because with all the breaks that we've been having, absolutely crazy. But it's I really like this, and I hope that you guys like it as well. I just need to figure out the back. I think I'm gonna try to do a QR code like Willow suggested the other day, and do it like that. Just like obviously people know that is from our channel. Yeah, sorry, I'm just really excited about this. It's so cool. Um, it's like
What colors do you want it? Sorry.
Just 1 second, girl, but I'll tell you in a minute. Is this court with the breaks and everything that's going on? It's just so annoying. Like, we literally just came back from break, and I'm sure the jury is noticing all of this. All these interruptions, all sidebars, breaks, or we need a minute, or we need technology problems. I mean, honestly, what else could they been right now be talking that they haven't had the time to talk before? Um, it's just crazy, and so it frustrating. Like, I wish we could hear sidebars. They were not just me talking all the time, probably. Um, so it's just a bit, yeah. Oh yeah. She's trying to tell that Hosanna was the controlling one, that she was always controlling her because she had social anxiety.
All right. Mr. Heel, go ahead and proceed.
So, Ms. Rodriguez, I think we left off talking about Hosanna oftentimes having your phone, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And you had said that she would just do it often. It's just kind of what she did.
Yeah.
How would she take your phone?
She was grab it with her.
Okay.
Your Honor, now would be an appropriate time for the limiting instruction.
Okay, I'm sorry. Give me just a moment. Do you have a copy of the limiting instruction? I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Give me just a second. I have it. All right, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to reread you the limiting instruction I read previously. I want to remind you that evidence presented regarding prior acts of abuse between Ms. Rodriguez and Ms. Varela is being presented only for the limited purpose for you to consider the evidence discussed regarding failure to report the crimes prosecuted in this matter. You may not consider that evidence for any other reason. All right, Mr. Heel, go ahead.
Thank you. So she would she just kind of grab your phone and she held it?
Yeah, she would like put it in her pocket or in her purse.
And was that pretty standard for you guys?
Yeah.
Okay. Were you ever worried about it?
No.
So when we were looking at that message, right?
Yeah.
It looked like you had said something along the lines of, it's either hobby or it's going to be me. Do you remember that, seeing that text in there?
Yeah, I remember seeing the picture of it.
What was that about?
I don't know. I didn't send it.
Okay. Do you have any reason to think about where this may have come from?
I feel like it was her.
Okay. Would she do stuff like that before?
Objection, reading.
I'll allow the question.
Would she do that stuff before?
Kind of like somewhat like she would like I'll get a message from like one of my like family members and she'll like just message back.
Okay.
And I'll be like, what? When did this happen? You know, like, but it was kind of like, didn't really matter to me then, you know?
Okay. You said it didn't matter to you then. Did it ever matter to you?
Well, I didn't know about stuff like that.
Okay. Was that the first time you had seen this?
Yeah, during Discovery was the first time that I have ever seen it.
Let's go back. I want to talk about your drinking. You had said earlier, regardless of the fact you were 18, right?
Yeah.
But drinking wasn't really a big thing for you, correct?
No, yeah.
Did you start drinking a little bit more when you were with Hosanna?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, how? Why?
I don't know, she kind of made me feel like I was kind of like immature, not like immature, but like young. Like the fact that I didn't like it.
What didn't you like about drinking?
I didn't like the taste of it.
What would you guys drink?
She would like, it was like the harder bottles.
Hard alcohol?
Yeah.
Okay. Like vodka?
And then Crown Royal and Jim Beam.
Did you ever, though, drink with Hosanna?
Yeah, I did.
Why did you do that if you didn't like it?
Kind of just did it because she would do it, so I'd be like, oh, like, all right. Like, I'm not, because she would like tell me I was like a baby. So
She call you a baby?
yeah, like a child.
Okay. Did you feel pressure to drink
Slightly, yeah.
by Hosanna?
Yeah.
Did you ultimately get kind of more comfortable drinking?
I would get like a lot of anxiety and stuff like that because I originally already have like a lot, so that would kind of just give me more.
Okay. Drinking would give you more anxiety?
Yeah.
We talked earlier this morning about the way sometimes your anxiety presents itself by you get quiet, you might laugh at things that aren't funny, just like a kind of a nervous response. When you're drinking and that social anxiety comes up, was it similar or different?
I feel like it's similar. Like I feel like I will stop talking completely though.
Okay. Stop engaging with people?
I will still kind of stand there, but kind of like it would be like more. Like I would just kind of get away more, like kind of,
Get away more like isolate yourself?
Yeah, like take a few steps back from like conversations or like stuff like that.
Okay. Do you feel that your social anxiety throughout your time with Hosanna when you were drinking, did it kind of improve? Did you figure out maybe how to deal with it a little bit more or no?
I think just my anxiety in general got a lot better once with it because like obviously the more you hang out with somebody, the more you're with somebody, you get more comfortable to like more be yourself and stuff.
Did you trust her?
Yeah.
You loved her, right?
Yeah.
Did you want to be with her?
Yeah.
And so ultimately you didn't start drinking. Would you consider Hosanna to be a drinker? That's just what she did.
Yeah.
How often would she drink?
She would drink like every day.
Every day?
Yeah.
I want to kind of focus around the time that you guys were together all the time. Hosanna had said that once you guys kind of got together, days, nights, y'all were just together. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
So during that time, was she drinking every day?
Yeah, I feel like she's always has.
Okay. What did that drinking every day look like? Was it, I don't know, like a mixed drink after work, a glass of wine here and there, or?
It was like to drink to like get drunk.
Every day?
Yeah.
Or more often than not?
Yeah.
Okay, is that more accurate?
Objection, 403, character.
Give me just a second. I'll sustain the objection and strike the last question and answer.
Okay.
Thank you.
When you guys were out, would you consider her to be more of a social person in comparison to you?
Yeah.
What did that look like when you guys were out at the bars and interacting with strangers?
Well, she would just kind of talk to him and I would just be there, just neutral.
Okay. Did you ever try to flirt with people to get drinks at bars?
No.
You said that with quite quickly.
Yeah.
That it's just absolutely not.
That would never happen.
Okay. Would Hosanna do that?
Yeah.
And so she's flirting with other people to get drinks. How'd that make you feel?
She would kind of bring it up as a joke, so I would like laugh.
Okay. If she didn't bring it up as a joke, would that change how you felt?
It would look different, but I kind of like was already kind of used to it. So if she would do that, I would be like,
okay. Did you ever get upset?
No, not really, no.
Did you get a free drink out of it too?
Yeah.
Okay. When you guys would go out, understanding that you were 18, but would you often go out to the bars?
Yeah.
What bars would you guys go to?
So like it was limited because I was old enough to drink, but we would go to like cubetas. A couple times we would go to roasties. It's like this little bars at the more down. And there was this one Mexican. I think it's called Bandido or something like that.
Over there on 8th?
It's like on like in front of the highway.
Okay. By like Garden City?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about the same thing?
Yeah, this one's over there by Chippers Lane and stuff like that.
Ah, okay.
So it's like that.
Is it a club?
Yeah, it's a Mexican.
We talked about the surveillance a little bit, about you having to go in a specific entrance to get into Cubetas. Was this because you're underage?
Yes.
Would you drink at these places?
Yeah.
When you guys were out and you were meeting people, was it common for you guys to find after parties?
Yeah.
How would that happen, just generally? We don't need like specifics, but you're going out to the bars. How do you find an after party?
Well, Hosanna, like, she knew a lot of people. So, like, it was always, like, she would always just find one.
Okay. How did it make you feel to go to after parties?
Well, I feel like I just did it because it's something that she wanted to do. So I was just, like, obviously, like, being with her and loving her, I would follow suit.
Was that kind of common in your relationship of, you know, Hosanna was more comfortable perhaps doing things, she knew what she wanted to do, and you went along with it?
Yeah.
Did you ever feel comfortable saying, I don't really want to do that?
Well, a couple times I kind of would be like, but she'd be like, come on, like, stop being a bee, you know?
When you say stop being a bee, what do you mean?
Bitch.
A bitch? Okay.
Yeah.
Would she tell you to stop being a bitch often?
Yeah.
How'd that make you feel when you heard that?
I tell her I'm not.
You would tell her you're not?
Yeah.
I want to show you some more text messages, okay? I want to show you what's been labeled as double Q.
And Mr. Heel, I have it on the record as QQA and QQB. Is it both of them?
Yes, I unfortunately did too many letters.
Okay.
Okay, Ms. Rodriguez, I want you to kind of go through those. Let me know when you know what we're talking about, and I'll read them for you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, you know what we're talking about?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, so these text messages we previously talked about these throughout the trial. This was when Hosanna was telling you, my face is so red right now, right?
Yeah.
And was this in regard to you being with somebody else?
I want to believe that she was with some.
Objection, leading.
Give me just a second. I'll sustain the objection. Mr. Heel, if you want to rephrase, go ahead.
Okay. Do you know what these text messages are about?
Yeah.
Okay, what are they about?
About another female.
Who was with the other female?
Objection calls for speculation if she doesn't know.
I'll allow the question if the witness knows. And if you don't know, Ms. Rodriguez, that's fine.
Can I see them again?
You bet.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
You're fine. So who was with the other girl?
She was.
She was, okay. And so we start off at the beginning of these text messages, and you told her, tell her I say hi, JK, 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 right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sorry.
Yes.
I know it's very unnatural. Okay, and then Hosanna says, watch, right?
Yeah.
You respond, babe, I'm kidding,
Yeah.
correct? Does she then say, I'm literally not playing?
Yeah.
And you say,
Objection, leading. Can the witness actually read the document?
Your Honor, Mr. Perelia read a bunch of letters.
Okay, let me respond. And if I need a response from you guys, I will ask for one. I will allow the question. And if the witness needs to refer to the document, Ms. Rodriguez, just tell tell the parties that and ask to look at it if you need to.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Hosanna says, I'm literally not playing.
Yes.
Do you say back WTF with a few extra Fs?
Yeah.
Okay. And then Hosanna says, my face is red right now.
Yeah.
And she says red with a couple extra Ds, right?
Yeah.
You then say LMFAO with a bunch of O's, correct?
Yeah.
She then says, she's a fucking dumb ass little bitch, correct?
Yeah.
And then do you say, hey, she's average size, LOL, JK?
Yeah.
And then do you say, I'm playing, LMFAO, correct? Okay. And then she responds and says, the fact you defending what she fucking did pisses me off even more. I'm literally fucking shaking right now, Stacy. I'm not fucking around.
Yeah.
And do you respond and say, WTF, what are you talking about? LMFAO.
Yeah.
And then does she respond and say, well, I guess I apologize. Before you said the tell her I said hi, JK, JK, JK. I want to talk about what you had said right before that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I apologize. It was a little confusing. Before Hosanna texts you and says, I'm so fucking pissed, I want to cry, right?
Yeah.
And she says, like, you have no fucking idea, correct?
Yeah.
And then do you say, why, with three question marks?
Yeah.
And she says, I swear to God, if she's your little bitch.
Yeah.
And you say, what the, WTF, LMFAO, is that right?
Yeah.
Does she then say, I literally feel like fucking crying how fucking pissed I am, right?
Yeah.
And then do you respond and say, what'd she do?
Yeah.
And then does she respond and say, I'll message you when I'm done?
Yeah.
Okay. And then does the conversation go into you saying, tell her I say hi, JK?
Yeah.
Okay. So when we're talking about these text messages, would this kind of language happen often from Hosanna to you?
Yeah.
Would it happen often? Like, would tell us, I guess, why it would happen. Like, what were you doing that she would then respond to be so upset?
Give me just a All right, the witness can answer.
What would you be doing that would, in your opinion, cause her to respond this way?
I feel like a lot of times, like, she would just like a lot of arguments and stuff, like I wouldn't even know what they were about. So I would try to ask her and she would like kind of just.
Again, objection calls for speculation.
And Ms. Rodriguez, the question is what you were doing. So if you will just focus on what you were doing.
Yeah, so sorry.
That's okay. Do you remember what you were doing for her to respond this way?
No.
Okay. Is this kind of just standard?
Yeah.
All right. I want to show you what's been previously admitted as Defense Exhibit Double L.
Double L, okay.
Yes. Thank you. Go ahead and look at this one.
Yeah.
See that?
Yeah, it's small, but yeah. Yeah.
And again, are we looking, let's just look down at this date. Is it created, accessed, modified? Are all these dates the same?
Yeah.
Are they all from November 6th, 2021?
Yeah.
Okay. Do these text messages look like it's something you are sending to her?
Yeah.
And maybe not text messages, is this a Facebook Messenger?
Yeah.
Is that normally how you guys would talk?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember sending this message?
Slightly.
Okay. You said something about how you gonna say you feel like getting ready after you see the video of him and go all nice and pretty to his mom's, LMFAO, trying to prove that you better than the other bitch, or what's up, LMFAO. What do you mean by that?
Well, I was kind of just more or less kind of like laughing. I don't know. Cause
Yeah, go ahead.
So she was so mad about this video with her baby daddy and some other girl. And I would kind of just look, cause she even used my phone to record it, the whole incident and stuff.
What'd she see? Or what do you mean? What was she recording?
Her baby daddy and some girl.
Okay.
And so I just thought it was kind of funny because she's like, like.
Did you find it funny because she was upset about him being with another girl?
Oh, no. Like, I mean, obviously, like, that's going to be like.
Objection relevance 403. I think we're there, Judge.
Give me just a second. All right, can the parties approaching, can you bring me that message?
Okay, so what did I get from that that testimony that she just said about the video recording? I got nothing because the way she's talking, she talks. I did not understand. I didn't like she like she said words that did not make a correct sentence. That she was thinking, yeah, she did the recording like with my phone, like I just can't understand her. And then objections is out of control. It's literally, I forgot how many we started or is still in this trial. I need to go back to the beginning and see. I think it was 170. We are 191. So much hearsay, speculating. It's just wild. I mean, it is slow going when they are like always on break, always on sidebar. But when they get going on objections, it's just objection. And I think the prosecutor is awake today, because yesterday it wasn't not very much. I think he had a very good night of sleep, because today is on point. Is getting some stuff stricken on for his side, which is good, and some others not so much.
Stacy, tell me why you thought this was funny.
Just because the whole thing with her taking the video of her like catching her baby daddy with like another girl.
Okay.
So I just thought it was funny.
Okay. All right, I'm going to show you what's been previously admitted as Defense Exhibit GG. Okay, do you remember seeing this earlier in trial? This was a video of Hosanna at a park.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, was this from October 13th, 2021?
Yeah.
Were you with her? Do you remember?
I don't believe so.
Why not? Why do you believe you weren't with her?
Honestly, like, I kind of stopped really like hanging out, in a sense. Like, it was just like kind of like I was trying to distance myself, so I know like a park is not somewhere.
Okay. All right. Now I want to go and show you Exhibit TT1 and TT2. Do you remember seeing these throughout the trial?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. What does this photo stand out to you?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, we seen it the other day.
Okay. Hosanna had said that this is when she went to the hospital for a black eye. Do you remember that?
Oh yeah, I took her.
You took her to the hospital?
Yeah.
Did you give her that black eye?
No, I did not.
Do you know who did?
She said some girls had jumped her or something. We weren't together the night before, so I don't know.
Okay. You didn't do it?
No.
There's one more thing I want to talk about before we kind of move on, okay?
Okay.
Hosanna testified that at one point You had cut off all of her clothes, left bruises on her body, and left cuts on her body, and poured, I believe she said, water or alcohol all over her, and then made her go to sleep. Do you remember her telling you that?
Yeah, I remember her saying that.
Okay. Did that happen?
No, it did not.
Did you ever see cuts on her body?
She would like cut herself.
So non-responsive, is that a yes?
I will ask that you re-ask the question, Ms. Trujillo.
Sure. Did you ever see cuts on her body?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you ever know what those cuts were from?
Yes.
What were they from?
She was like very suicidal, so she would like that's how she explained to like cope with.
Okay. Okay. Did you ever see her do it?
No.
403, Your Honor.
All right. I'll sustain the objection.
Move to strike.
I'll sustain the last question, I'll strike the last question and answer.
Did you see cuts on her body? Was that the question that you had sustained?
So it was.
Sorry, I'm just trying to get clarification.
You guys are killing Jenny here. Please don't talk over each other. The last question to which there was an objection was, did you ever see her do it? And the answer was no. That's the question and answer that's getting stricken.
Okay. Did you ever see cuts on her body?
Yeah.
Objection, asked and answered.
I'll allow the question.
Do you want me to re-ask it?
Yeah.
Did you ever see cuts on her body?
Yes, I did.
Okay. All right, Your Honor, I think this might be a good break.
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and take our lunch recess. I want to remind you that until the trial is completed, you must not discuss this case with anyone, either in person, using the internet, or by any other means. This includes members of your family, people involved in the trial, other jurors, or anyone else. If someone approaches you and tries to discuss the trial with you, or if you see or hear anything about it even accidentally, please let me know about it immediately. You must not conduct any research, undertake any investigation, or otherwise obtain information about the case from an outside source. You must not read or listen to any news reports or internet information or other electronic sources about the trial. If there has been or is any news coverage of this case, you must completely disregard it. Your verdict must be based solely on the evidence presented in the courtroom and the laws I instruct you. And finally, it is especially important that you do not form or express any opinion on the case until your deliberations at the end of trial. With that, we'll be in recess until 1 p.m. Please rise for the jury. Thank you. Please be seated. And the court will be in recess until 1 p.m.
I'm sorry, until 1 p.m.?
1 p.m., yes.
And just like that, we are on lunch break. Which is crazy because it feels like we barely started getting on a groove, and they just stopped it. Sorry, there's really nothing going on, just hot mic situation. Oh, hang on. I'm so hot mics that the microphone is. There's some hot mic situations, hang on. Yeah.
I'm surprised you already showed much. I know she's really.
You're lucky to have a good friend like that. In today's day and age.
Do they realize the mic is still on? Yeah. It's only an hour, yes. It's only an hour. It's 12 o'clock basically for them now. but it's gonna be 3 p.m. Eastern because it's 2 p.m. in Eastern, so it's only an hour, so it's not that much. It's not that long break. Um, but this court is wild. I mean, they literally just got back after a break. They had essentially 2 breaks this morning. They're just taking care. I'm gonna mute this. So they're doing this absolutely on purpose because they are they trying to prolong this as much as they can, because I don't know, like, I don't know why. Probably because they know they don't have that much evidence, so they're trying to stretch out. Well, that is true, very true. Case one is never an hour with them for sure, because this court has never been on time all week that we've been covering this. I hope honestly that we have cross today, that we don't have to wait the whole weekend to get cross on this case, because that is just wild. I was like, this judge, apparently, like when Gardenbot was with you all at the end of the week, he was like, just to finish off the case behind behind schedule and everything, and now it's just letting them take the absolutely meg out of it, and just yeah. Oh yeah, now toxic. Hosanna is the controlling one. Hosanna is the one that self-harm and that she got the black eye from some of the girls that she got jumped. And then she found funny, Stacy found funny. I'm assuming it is Paula because it's the defendant. Normally after the defendant there's no one else to to come and testify, so is the defendant of the case. So I think that this is the last witness for the defense, and they try to stretch as much as possibly can for some reason. I found interesting that Stacy is such a good person. She's just such a sweetheart, very demure. I'm so innocent. I got dragged to a bar and I drank milk and not and she gave me hard liquor and hard alcohol that I don't like, Jim Beano or whatever she gave. Yes, the state has arrested. The state arrested yesterday. Yes, yesterday, day 6. Oh, okay. Oh yay! Oh, Pickles, thank you so much, my friend. I really. Oh, sorry. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. So, yes, I will let you know when they come back in about an hour. Yes, I will do. I will send you a DM. Absolutely, no worries. I can text you and do it. But she was so innocent and so that she did not even like hard liquor. And then she was found funny that the baby daddy was with some other girl than Hosanna. It's just absolutely crazy. Yep, no worries, Toxic. I can text you as well. I mean, I think we should all do a group, and I could just text everybody at the same time. But absolutely, no worries. Oh, actually, I wanted to say that before. I created a Facebook group for the channel. I need to get the link and I'll post it. And then we can all, yes. Well, Sandra, that's the thing. Well, I'm not gonna create another stream, but let me grab the link. I will try to you drink, but yeah. I need to get the link for the Facebook group, and I will sort that out so we can create like a group there, and then we can talk. We can talk, and I can send notifications to people that we are back or something spicy is here or something, and we can just chat, have a normal chat and everything. We can definitely do that. But yeah, okay. I need to get that sorted now. So we'll do this. We'll break for lunch now. The stream will carry on the same. I'm gonna go get the link for the Facebook group and I'll post on here. And then I will try to find you and then send that. Yeah. that, and then from Monday we can use the Facebook group saying that we are back from lunch and everything, and then you guys can be, or I can start breaking up the streams, and when they go on break I can finish, redirect to a new one, and then we can start picking up whatever is easiest, because I've been thinking about that. But I'll put some music as well in the background for lunch break, but I'll see you guys in about 55 minutes and everything. But yeah, we'll see you very, very, very soon, guys.
She's a Portuguese soul in the UK, rolling dough at the bakery day by day. Sugar on her apron, flour on her face, but when evening comes, she steps into a darker place. Grab the keys to the car for that Costco run, loading up on snacks before the work's all done. 'Cause once she's home, it's time for the show. True crime on YouTube, spotlight aglow. Late night trials and conspiracies. She's digging for truth for the world to see. Documents on Discord, she's on the hunt. In the hush of midnight, she's on the front. She's got her boyfriend by her side. Together they host this chilling ride. Nightbots watching, chats alive. Everyone's hooked, ready to die. Her days are sweet and filled with bread. Her nights are dark, deep in her head. From morning dew to midnight files, she dances between the day and trials. Late night trials and conspiracies. She's digging for truth for the world to see. Documents on Discord, she's on the hunt. In the hush of midnight, she's on the front. Portuguese pride in the UK sun. She'll solve every case till the morning comes. Daytime bakery, nighttime sleuth. Our true crime addict revealing in the truth. Courtroom buzz lights up the air. Faces tense as stories tear. Truth and lies like a tango dance. Justice here takes no chance. Gavel strikes, hearts beat fast. Witness takes stand, shadows cast. Whispers loud like wildfire spread. In this game, none's ahead. International eyes on the scene. Lines of right blurred and lean. Arrested dreams, shattered glass. In this court, who holds the past? Lawyers dance in verbal fight. Day turns into darkest night. Every turn, heart skips a beat. Justice tango on repeat. Families watch, soul torn apart. Courts drama quick to start. Chains rattle, futures bleak. Yeah,
in silence justice seeks. Around the world eyes do gaze, every trial a twisted maze. Judgment passed through smoky gaze, in this court no room for haste. International eyes on the scene, lines of right blurred and lean. Arrested dreams, shattered glass, in this court who holds the past. International eyes on the scene, lines of right blurred and lean. Arrested dreams, shattered glass, in this court who holds the past. In this court who holds the past. Lawyers dance in verbal fight, day turns into darkest night. Every turn heart skips a beat, justice tango on repeat. Lawyers dance in verbal fight, day turns into darkest night. Every turn heart skips a beat, justice tango on repeat. Lawyers dance in verbal fight, day turns into darkest night. Every turn heart skips a beat, justice tango on repeat. Lawyers dance in verbal fight, day turns into darkest night. Every turn heart skips a beat, justice tango on repeat. On repeat. On repeat. On repeat. No repeat. Families watch soul torn apart, courts drama quick to start. Chains rattle, futures bleak, yet in silence justice seeks. Around the world eyes do gaze, every trial a twisted maze. Judgment passed through smoky gaze, in this court no room for haze.
Java the huts where we made our plot. Flirty attorney giving all she's got. Blonde in the weeds sipping lukewarm teas. Baby Huey's crying, someone hit him the keys. Toilet paper murder trial making him sweat. Evidence stacked up, but we're not done yet. The jury's confused by the caffeinated vibe. Chaos in this courtroom keeps the dream alive. Blonde taking notes with her strange pink pen. Baby Huey tripping, falling over again. Flirty attorney winking, raising a brow. Judge slams the gavel, order in here now. Toilet paper murder trial making him sweat. Evidence stacked up, but we're not done yet. The jury's confused by the caffeinated vibe. Chaos in this courtroom keeps the dream alive. Java's steaming hot, but the truth's ice cold. Blonde's got a secret that's never been told. Flirt's got moves sharp as her file. Baby Huey's just here stumbling in style. Toilet paper murder trial making him sweat. Evidence stacked up, but we're not done yet. The jury's confused by the caffeinated vibe. Chaos in this courtroom keeps the dream alive.
Scroll through the feed, headlines popping off. Her lies tangled tighter than a granny's knitted cloth. Daughter gone missing, truth begin to skew. Media frenzy like shades of deja vu. Heartstrings played out, the court got her name. Spotlight shine, harsh detectives in the frame. She's scrolling through alibis, truth now a ghost. Hiding behind tears face, going coast to coast. Check the box, tick the lie, snake in the grass, wonder why. Whispers louder, the silence. emotions on blast. Lawyers duke it out, facts shadowed in the past. Smoke screen thick, truth stay elusive. Innocence claimed, evidence conclusive. Megan's whispers like a Halloween mask. Every answer given, non-committal towels. Ask, reality and fiction lines getting blurred. Justice holds the mic, truth be heard. Check the box, tick the lie. Snake in the grass, wonder why. Whispers louder, the silence she bought. Secrets unravel, the lies get caught. Check the box, tick the lie. Snake in the grass, wonder why. Whispers louder,
hello? I don't want to scare anybody. Hello? By jumping in and start talking, and you're not hearing voices. It's just TCA on the stream. Um, it's not nothing else. We are just coming back out of a break. I tried to have a little bit of a nap, but it did not work. My brain was too was tr- was too quiet. My brain is never quiet. Wired, yes. My brain is very, very wired of all the sugar I've been eating. And I was trying to figure it out. How do you create Facebook group on a Facebook group, a Facebook chat on a Facebook group? And I cannot. Well, to be fair, like I am very easy to nap. I can sit down in here in my chair, lay back, close my eyes, and fall asleep. Even doing trial with the headphones on and everything, I can do that. I do that at work. I literally go in the staff room, have my cheese twist, and close my eyes and go to sleep for a little bit in the middle of the staff room with everyone chatting and laughing and doing what you do during a break. But for some reason today, probably is all the sugar that I had. And I'm gonna crash later. That's my brain, and I was trying to sort out the Facebook thing because I was trying to see if I could create a chat there, so I could like let people know that we are back on stream and everything. So yeah, but could not figure that out. I literally asked a friend for help with it because I couldn't figure it out. And court was actually active. There was a few people that passed by earlier on there. So I don't know what happened there. So Cortis should be back. Well, they should be back in about 5 minutes, but we know that they will. Hello, welcome back, Sandra. Well, great to see you. So it's just they're not gonna be back in 5 minutes, so we know they're gonna be late, and it's gonna be yet another afternoon of pointless, not pointless testimony. She has to testify what she believes is the truth, is her right, but it's gonna be all BS for sure. And I am starting to lose hope that the prosecution won't cross today. Prosecution is going to cross Monday, and this case is not going to be finished at least by Tuesday. That's what I'm starting to think, because they are gonna drag this out as much as they possibly can and imaginable, until absolutely there is no point of return. So, yeah. Sorry. Just a friend that I asked for help how to create a Facebook group chat. This getting back to me. So I think they're definitely going to be dragging this as much as they possibly can. So I am thinking that even on Tuesday we are going to have the verdict watch for this, which kind of would be better, to be fair. I'm not gonna lie, it would be a lot better to have a verdict watch on Tuesday rather than Monday because of my schedule, but it is what it is. If it is Monday, it is Monday. We'll do the verdict watch on Monday, obviously, but I don't know why, but I hope that I am wrong, that they're not gonna take 4 hours. Oh, hello, Paula. Good. I was gonna text people when court actually started, but glad to see you here. I have started to compile. Let me just finish my thought. So I'm not saying them actually taking about 4 hours. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, 4 hours until 5 o'clock to do cross, absolutely, to do direct, sorry, on this witness, on Stacy. But yet again, the way that they've been, and they still have break, and the way that this absolutely been absolutely show in terms of breaks and sidebars and craziness, I am seeing them taking ooh, hopefully not then, Paula. Well, I think it's gonna be Monday. I think we might start cross but I don't think we're gonna finish. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think we're gonna have cross today? Do you think they're gonna drag this until Monday? What do you guys think? Actually, talking about that, I need to check the feed for the sentencing because you guys, I think you guys remember, that girl Amy Weiss that out of Colorado was as well, that on was a reckless driving case that we covered, that and sadly she unalived the little boy that was in a bike. Her son, Amy, and the only thing that she got was a misdemeanor that she is facing a year on in jail. Her sentencing is today. So I'm trying to see. I found the link for the sentencing in terms from the courtroom. But I need to keep an eye out to see if they go live or not. Hopefully they will. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to figure out how to find that. Oh no! I'm so sorry, Paula. I'm sure it still looks good, but yeah, oh, we're moving. Need to start texting people saying we're back. Are they actually gonna be back on time? Wow. That's a surprise that if they are actually coming back on time. First time ever doing this try. Good thing I haven't said that I would be doing the live stream. On this if they would come back on live, because then I would have to do it. Sorry, I'm just texting peeps that have asked to text when one court is coming back, so I was just getting that sorted. We definitely need to figure it out how to group chat, find a chat on that, so people are on the way. I think that was Paul is here, Sandra is here. Oh, case one. I don't know how to get in touch with case one, so I need to figure it out. Hopefully she will be back as soon, and so she doesn't miss anything. But yeah, so Amy Wines has a sentencing today, so she's facing a year in jail for unaliving the little boy, a reckless driving, which is absolutely crazy. Oh yeah. I get it. I absolutely get it. You don't have to join. It's more for the fact to like tell people that we are live, back live, or anything. So just have a bit of a discussion. But it's absolutely fine. You don't have to join it if you don't want to. And I absolutely understand that, and it's absolutely fine, Lois. Don't worry. It's okay. Don't worry. It's just for those that want to, but I still need to figure it out how to manage and also create things. So oh yeah, it's okay, Lois. It's absolutely fine. Don't worry, darling. We'll be fine, and we can chat here during the stream and having fun still, and we communicate through email as well. So it's okay. To be fair, I don't use Facebook much. I use mainly for the channel now, and for the other groups that I'm part of as well. So I don't use it a lot for sure. So yeah, so it's absolutely fine. Don't worry. I mean, court should be back soon because the judge is back. Judge is seated in his chair. I think we are just waiting on baby Hui. I can't ever say her name. Just gonna say Stacy. Um, so we're just waiting on her. I am doing a list of people. Also, if you want me to send the spreadsheet link for the Google Drives, let me know. Or text me or email me your email. I've got Paula's one. I've got Lois. I've got Willow's. Because let me know if you want the link for the spreadsheet as well for the Google Drive. But yeah, so absolutely fine. Oh, really? Oh, no way. Yeah, thank you, Pickles. Got it. Oh wow! The new lawyer was the knife because of the turtle. Wow, that is spicy. I forgot to take the pen out. Wow. Oh, oh, I don't think that is good for her, is it? Wow, that is absolutely crazy. Um, so turtle boil is that the one that had the oh, we've got some. We've got sound.
Kind of suspect. Some for me, some for you.
All right, thank you. Please be seated. Ms. Trujillo, you may resume.
Thank you. Okay, Stacy. I want to get into October, okay?
Okay.
All right, let's start with October 2nd. Were you and Hosanna together on October 2nd that night?
Yeah, we were.
What was your guys' plan?
To go out and just have drink and have fun.
Okay. Was that standard for you all?
Yeah, I was.
Do you know if she was in Johnstown before?
I'm not really 100% sure.
Okay. Just like maybe don't remember or?
Yeah, I don't remember.
Okay. Did you pick her up that night?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did, yes.
From where?
Her mom's house. or her sister and mom's house.
Okay.
Apartment.
What car were you driving?
A Chevy Malibu.
And when you pick up Hosanna, what do you guys do?
We go to Cubetas.
Okay. Did you go anywhere before?
No.
Were you guys drinking in the car on the way to Cubetas?
Yes, we were.
What were you drinking?
It was a dark bottle, but I don't exactly remember what kind it was.
Okay. Hosanna said Hennessy. Would that sound right?
Yeah,
How much were you drinking?
quite a bit.
Were you driving?
Yeah, I was.
How much was Hosanna drinking, if you could see?
About the same amount as me.
When you're drinking in the car, and you're drinking that hard alcohol, are you like just taking shots or are you mixing it with things?
It was like shots, but then I believe we had like a chaser.
Okay. Were you taking shots with a shot glass or just kind of like pulling it from the bottle?
It was just like out the bottle.
Okay. So do you pick her up from her mom and sisters and then go straight to Cubetas?
Yeah.
And then we kind of mentioned this earlier, but you had to go in a different way, right? To Cubetas and she went in?
Yeah, so they didn't let me in through the back. So we both went to the front.
Okay. And then did you continue drinking inside the bar?
Yeah, I did.
What were you drinking there? If you remember.
I don't remember
Okay.
exactly what it was.
Was it hard alcohol?
I want to say it was mixed in a cup. I didn't order it.
Okay.
But
It was like a drink in a cup.
yeah, but I had alcohol.
Okay. How drunk did you feel when you were at Cubetas?
Pretty drunk.
Pretty drunk. Like stumbling over drunk or just a little less than that?
A little less than that.
And then was Hosanna still drinking in Cubetas?
Yeah, she was.
You guys, how long were you all there for? Do you know?
I'm not really sure the exact time.
Few hours?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you go to any other bars that night?
No, I don't believe so.
Did you see Christopher Dickerson inside Cubetas?
No, I did not.
Do you remember seeing a few photos, I think from Mario Carrasco and Elizabeth Flores, who were working there at the time? The prosecution had played, I think, some of their videos. Do you remember seeing those?
Yeah, with the music in the background.
Sorry?
With the music in the background?
Yes.
Yeah, I do remember.
Okay, and do you remember kind of when we were looking at those videos that Mr. Dickerson was standing by a pool table?
Yeah.
Did you ever see him standing by a pool table?
No, I didn't ever see that.
What were you doing in Cubetas, essentially, besides drinking?
Drinking, and then we were dancing.
Was it just you and Hosanna there? Well, I mean, there's a bunch of people there, but I suppose people that you knew. Did you have other friends there?
Yeah, I had a friend there.
Did you spend a lot of time with her?
A little bit.
Did you ever get into it with Javi?
No, I did not.
Did you say hi to him?
No.
Yeah. So ultimately, do you all leave Cubetas?
Yes.
When do you leave, or why do you leave?
There was a fight that had broke up between some girls. I don't know about, but then they kind of like told everybody they had to like.
Okay. And then what do you do when you all leave?
She had got an after party from one of her friends.
Who's she?
Hosanna.
Okay. No, that's okay. So Hosanna gets an after party from one of her friends. Do you go to that after party?
No, we couldn't find her.
Okay. What do you mean you couldn't find her?
Her friend.
Like outside the bar?
Yeah.
Okay. So you can't find her friend for the after party. So then what happens?
We're kind of just like, cause she couldn't remember her name to message her.
Okay.
So we kind of just drove around, kind of looking for her friend.
Were you kind of driving around in the same area that you heard Detective Burrows talk a lot about with the surveillance on 8th Avenue?
Yes.
Okay. Did you ever kind of leave that area when we were talking about you driving around?
No, it was just kind of like in a complete circle.
Okay. And again, are you still in the Malibu?
Yeah.
Who was driving?
I was driving.
Why were you driving?
She wanted to redo her makeup or like touch it up.
Okay. Did you ultimately see Mr. Dickerson at one point?
Walking down the alley.
Okay. When you guys were driving around?
Yeah.
And how did you end up kind of talking with him?
He kind of was like, hey, but like I don't remember the exact things. I remember like Hosanna wanted, like, them talking about, like, a whole, like, after party. Like, we're looking for after party. He was like, well, I got drinks in my house, you know? And so,
Okay.
yeah, we just kind of went.
Do you remember, you see him in a car, do you remember how you guys engaged with each other enough for him to come to your car? Does that make sense?
Yeah. He said, hey, you know, like,
Okay.
kind of like trying to like look in, and I was like, yeah.
Okay. Do you remember what side of the car he came up to?
I just remember like, I don't remember what side he walked up to, but I remember like the whole conversation.
Okay.
Not like the whole thing, but like I do remember like the most of it.
Okay. Okay. Of him being at the car.
Yeah.
And then do you remember then him saying, that's fine, I can do an after party, essentially?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll allow that question.
Okay. So, do you want me to repeat it?
Yeah, please.
Okay. Yeah. He essentially comes up to you all. Does he say, I've got an after party, or like, I can have one, I've got drinks at the house?
Yeah, because we told him we were looking for one.
Okay. And you had never seen him, or had you ever seen him before?
I never have.
How did you feel when he came up to your car?
I was like, I feel like something a lot of people do.
Okay. It didn't make you nervous?
Not really, no.
Was he by himself?
Yeah, I believe so.
Did that make you nervous?
No.
How did the conversation go for you all to then drive separately to his house versus all getting in the car together?
Well, he wanted to get in the back, and I was like, well, we'll just follow you to your car, you know?
Why didn't you want him to get in the back?
I mean, I don't know, just like the whole thing of like, because it's for one, it's my mom's car, so I'm not gonna have somebody I don't know my mom's car, you know? Then like the whole thing with like just having somebody in there that I don't, you know?
Okay. So I want to maybe clarify, and I apologize if I'm misunderstanding. You weren't necessarily afraid of him, but just a general stranger getting into the car wasn't something you wanted to do?
Me personally, no.
Okay. And so we talked a little bit about you guys doing after parties often. Was it common for you to go to after parties not knowing whose house it was?
Yeah.
Was it common for you to go to after parties not really knowing who would be at the after party?
Yeah.
How did that make you feel with your social anxiety?
It was kind of like hard for me to do it at first, but like I feel like, well, this is good practice to try to change that. So like I was trying to always like the bright side of it.
Okay. You mentioned when you picked Hosanna up from her sister and mom's that you guys were drinking in the car. Did the two of you drink a little bit more on your way to Mr. Dickerson's?
I'm not really sure.
Okay.
But I would imagine so. That's what we would do, you know?
Yeah. So let's talk about when you first get to his house, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Who was all there when you first got to his house?
Nobody was there.
Just the three of you?
Yeah, and then
you said and then. Did I stop you?
The dog.
The dog. Okay.
That's it.
What were you drinking at his house?
It was I'm pretty sure it was Ciroc.
Okay. Why are you sure it was Ciroc? Or pretty sure?
Because the bottle looked like Ciroc.
Okay. Were you drinking any beer?
There was like some drinks. I don't know what it was.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it was beer, but it tasted, you know.
Maybe a pumpkin beer?
No.
Okay.
Objection leading.
I'll sustain the objection.
Did you drink a pumpkin beer?
No.
Okay. And when you guys, so I kind of want to break up the time that you were at Mr. Dickerson's house, okay? So we heard throughout the trial that you first get there. Hosanna said you leave to go pick up his friend Dolores Feehill and then drop her off, and then you all go back to the house, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So I want to start off the first time you were there before leaving to go pick up Dolores.
Okay.
When you were there and you continued drinking, how drunk did you feel at that point?
I was pretty drunk.
How drunk? Like, what were you doing? Like, was this room spinning or?
It wasn't necessarily spinning, but I did throw up.
You threw up?
Yeah.
Okay. Where did you, in the bathroom?
Yes.
Okay. How many times?
Within the whole night or during this period?
Just during the first time we're at his house?
Once.
Just once, okay. After you threw up, did you keep drinking?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, she was like, stop being a bee. So then I was like, all right, threw up, you know? She's like, it's okay.
Okay. At this point, when you're pretty drunk, in your opinion, how drunk was Hosanna?
Honestly, all I was really focused on is how nauseous I felt at the moment.
At how nauseous?
At that, how nauseous I was at the moment. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry.
You can, I don't know if you want to move it closer.
Okay, I'll just lean.
Okay. So not really quite sure how drunk she was, right?
Yeah, at the moment I wasn't sure.
Okay. When you guys were all at the house, what were you doing, the three of you?
Before that car ride?
Yes.
We were just kind of like, we're in the kitchen for a little bit. They went to the living room to hear music and stuff like that, conversation here and there.
Okay. What room for music, did you say?
In the living room.
In the living room. Did you guys primarily hang out in the living room?
It was like back and forth everywhere, I feel.
Okay. The house isn't that big, right?
No.
Okay. So if you're back and forth, where are you back and forth from?
The kitchen, living room.
Okay. So listening to music, having conversations. Did any of the conversations at this point get kind of heated?
At this point, no.
When you're there, did you ever ask Mr. Dickerson if more people were going to come over?
Yeah, I did a couple times.
Did anybody else come over?
No.
How did that make you feel?
I was kind of just, well, he kept telling me they were coming or that they'll be there soon, you know?
Okay.
So I was like, oh, okay, you know, probably just, some people just take forever to get ready, you know, so.
Okay. So ultimately, do you remember at one point leaving to go pick up his friend?
Yeah, I do.
And why did you all leave? Hosanna had explained this in a little bit of detail. She had said that it seemed like he was ignoring a phone call or something like that. Can you kind of tell us what happened from your perspective in regard to that?
Well, how it happens, like, she did start like calling him and stuff like that.
Who's she? Sorry.
Delorious.
Oh, okay, his friend.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he seemed kind of like frustrated. So we're kind of like, you know, and like, I guess she was having problems with somebody. He was like frustrated. He's like, I don't know if I should go pick her up. And I was like, well, obviously, like, if she's going through something, go pick her up, you know?
Okay. When you say he seemed frustrated, can you explain like physically how that seemed to you?
Well, yeah, he was just saying like bad words at the phone.
Like swearing?
Yeah.
Okay. Was he slamming things down or anything like that?
Well, no, he was just on the phone looking at it, saying bad words.
Okay. So more of his voice.
Yeah.
So ultimately, do you all decide to go pick up Miss Vigil?
Yeah.
And do you go with them?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Why do you all go together?
I don't know. It's just the car ride, I guess.
Okay.
I just kind of just followed suit with them. I was like, okay. Okay. I kind of just followed suit with them.
Okay. So you go and pick up Miss Vigil. On the way to get her, what is the situation in the car? Is everything kind of friendly? What are you doing?
Well, yeah, the music was playing most of the time, but it was pretty good.
All right. Did you have a drink with you in the car?
I did.
What were you drinking?
It was one of the drinks that he had handed me. I want to believe it was a beer. Yeah.
Beer? Okay. And then what happens when you pick Dolores up? What does she do?
She was kind of like, we had drove around for a little bit, kind of like, he didn't know exactly where she was at, but then we ended up finding her on the side of the road.
Okay.
And then she had all kinds of bags with her, and she kind of just seemed like very like emotional. She kind of just threw her bags in the bag.
Okay. And were you and Hosanna sitting in the back?
Yeah, we were.
Okay. Did the bags hit you?
Yeah, it hit me in the face, so I just laughed.
Okay. So she gets into the car, then what happens?
Nothing. Well, we drive to go drop her off.
Okay. Was it kind of close to where you picked her up?
So we had picked her up. I don't know if you know where the Tarumada is at.
Yeah.
It's like a green, blue store, Mexican store. And so from there, we dropped her off like over there by the school, the college, UNC.
Okay. So everything's kind of in this like general area, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's more down the street.
Perfect. You drop her off, then what happens? Do the three of you go back to his house?
Yeah.
Okay. What's the vibe in the car after you drop Dolores off?
So like I had calmed down a little bit. Obviously, they were talking, so music wasn't as loud. We were kind of just trying to respect the conversation. We were just quiet.
Sorry, I just want to stop you. Respect the conversation between Mr. Dickerson and Dolores?
Yeah,
Okay.
so we kind of just obviously kept it down while they were talking. You know? And so we dropped her off, the music turned back on, and obviously like the vibe got hyped up again, you know? And so we started hearing music, and then we took some pictures.
Okay. You said hyped up again. Do you mean that in a positive way?
Yeah.
Okay. So having fun in the car.
Yeah.
All right. Who's taking photos?
Hosanna was.
Of the two of you?
Yeah, just me and her.
Okay. What, like on Snapchat?
I don't know what it was on.
Okay. And you all drive back then to his house right after you drop her off, Dolores off?
Yeah, we do.
Was there ever a time when you were in the car where you were getting uncomfortable feelings about Mr. Dickerson?
No.
Were you scared of him in the car?
No, I wasn't.
Did you feel threatened by him in the car?
No.
Did you ever think in your mind, when we get back to the house, I am going to kill him?
No.
So when you get back to Mr. Dickerson's house, do you all just go back inside?
Yeah, we do.
And what happens when you go back inside? Do you continue drinking?
Yeah.
How much?
We started pouring more shots and stuff like that.
Of Ciroc?
Yeah.
Who's pouring shots?
He started off pouring shots at first, and then Hosanna did a little bit, then so did I.
Okay.
So it's like all of us.
Okay. How drunk are you at this point?
I'm pretty drunk.
Again, we talked about maybe you puking, you know, but can you give us an example maybe of how drunk you were? I mean, are we falling over or are we?
Not necessarily falling over, but I was pretty drunk to a point where I was like kind of spilling stuff.
Okay. Did you get sick again?
Yeah.
Okay. I see you laugh. Are you embarrassed?
Yeah.
Are you embarrassed by getting sick?
Yeah.
Okay. Is this kind of one of those times where we talked about it's not necessarily you laughing because you think it's funny, but more just kind of.
Objection waiting.
All right, I'll sustain the objection. Ms. Trio, if you want to rephrase that.
Sure. Why are you laughing?
I'm just nervous.
You're nervous?
Yeah.
Okay. How drunk is Mr. Dickerson, in your opinion, at this point, when you guys get back to the house?
I mean, I didn't really know him, so I can't say for sure like how drunk he wasn't like stumbling or nothing.
Okay.
But he could have been drunk, like, but I honestly was just nauseous.
Okay. At this point, when you guys are back at the house and you're playing music and continuing to drink, does anybody else show up?
No.
How did that make you feel?
Oh, I had asked him again. He's like, they're coming. He's like, he just kind of stopped talking. I was like, oh, okay.
Did you want to leave at that point?
Not really. I was kind of just like there, like just neutral.
Okay. Did Hosanna want to leave?
No.
How do you know that?
Because I feel like I know her pretty well. So I was like, I know when she's like wants to be there and when she doesn't.
Okay. But it appeared to you that she was having a good time?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you ever see Mr. Dickerson touch Hosanna's butt?
No, I did not.
Okay. Did he ever touch your butt?
Yeah, he did.
When?
Just like, it was like twice. When I was like passing like the door frame of like from the kitchen entering the living room.
Okay. So leaving from the kitchen, going to the living room?
Yeah.
How did he grab your butt?
How?
Yeah.
He was kind of just like.
Just like a tap?
Yeah, so I kind of just, I was like, oh, maybe he was an accident, you know? Because people like, when they walk, some people sway their hands and stuff like that. So I didn't really think too much of it.
Was there ever a time where he did it again and you did think something of it?
Yeah.
Tell us about that.
Oh, well, we were outside smoking in front of the house. And Hosanna had went in, then I went in, and then he came in after me. But this wasn't like a thing. It was more like I would say more like a pinch.
A pinch?
Yeah.
2 fingers?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
But that's what I felt.
It felt like a pinch?
Yeah.
Did you ever confront him about it?
No.
Why didn't you?
I don't know. I'm just shy. So I kind of just left it.
Okay. Did you ever feel kind of uncomfortable or felt unsafe if he touched your butt?
It threw me off for a little bit, but I try to just like, maybe just my head, you know? I'm just gonna leave it.
Okay. Did you ever think he was going to hurt you when he was touching your butt?
No.
Okay. Throughout the, the time that you were at the home, so we can start the first time you go post dropping off Dolores and then going back. Did you ever feel that Mr. Dickerson was showing Hosanna more attention than you?
No.
No. Okay. Did you feel that he was showing you the equal amount of attention as Hosanna?
Yeah, but when he would like try to ask me,
Yeah, go ahead.
when he would like try to ask me stuff, I would just kind of just be like, oh, like try to put it on her, because like I don't really like to like, I guess like socialize and stuff.
Okay. What kind of things would he ask you that you would put off on Hosanna?
It was just basic stuff, like basic stuff.
Like where you worked?
Yeah.
And just generally, you were just kind of uncomfortable. Just
Objection, lady.
I can rephrase.
I'll allow that clarifying question. The witness can answer.
Thank you. Did you feel generally uncomfortable, not necessarily uncomfortable, but nervous just having standard conversations?
Yeah, conversations in general.
Okay. So we know, or at least we heard throughout kind of this trial, ultimately things took a turn in that house.
Yeah.
I want to talk about that, okay?
Okay.
Okay. So can you please tell us when, things had shifted from, being a little drunk, but having a good time, listening to music, to things not going well?
Yeah. Well, like there was like little things that like led up before obviously all that, you know?
Okay. What were those little things?
Just like one time we were like in the living room and we were hearing music on a computer.
Mm-hmm.
It was like on a stand. The stand like moved around.
Okay.
But he had asked us if we wanted to hear a song. And Hosanna was like, do you want to play a song? And I was like, I don't care, you know? And so I ended up playing a Spanish song.
Okay.
And like he was kind of like making fun of it at first, but I would just I was like, okay, you guys can just laugh it off, you know? And then he like starts, I feel like he started to like kind of get like frustrated with the song.
Mean? He got frustrated. In what situation did he get frustrated?
Well, he was like, what the fuck kind of shit is that?
About the song?
Yeah.
Okay. And how did you respond?
A little bit.
How did that make you feel when he?
I was embarrassed.
Did that piss you off?
No.
Did you guys kind of get in an argument about it?
No, but he like got up like all mad and changed the song. I was like, okay. He just kind of left it. Like I tried to understand.
What do you mean try to understand?
Like I don't know. Like I wouldn't understand the fact that somebody that doesn't speak that language wouldn't hear that music, you know?
Okay. So you move on from the song?
Yeah.
Okay. What happens after that? You said the little things. Does something else happen after the song?
Well, that was basically it.
Okay. What do you guys all do after he changes the song?
Nothing. We heard music for a little bit more. Then we went to go take more shots in the kitchen.
Okay. So you go into the kitchen. How many more shots do you take, if you can remember?
I want to say like 2 or 3.
Okay. Each?
They're like half shots.
Okay. But 2 or 3 half shots each?
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of, is this different if you're taking shots versus just taking it out of the bottle?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess, let me clarify that. Were you just drinking it from the bottle?
No, it was in a cups the whole time.
Okay. What size were those cups?
It was probably like the size of like double this cup.
Like a Dixie cup?
Yeah.
Okay. Were the shots all the way up to the top of that?
Oh, no.
When you're talking about half shots, are we talking about like half of a Dixie cup size?
Oh, that would be if you're like a regular shot or more. So they were like a little bit less.
Okay. Did you ever take shots of water?
No.
Did you ever pour shots of water for you and Hosanna?
No.
Did you ever give Chris something to drink that you weren't drinking?
No.
So tell us what happens after that. You're taking shots in the kitchen. What's going on?
Nothing. We start to talk more about ourselves and like he just was asking questions. And then he asked us if we've ever been like to jail or prison.
Objection. May we approach?
Sure.
Yay! Objection 200. Woo! Let's party, people. Pickles, you need to go back and look at the lies. 200 objections in the 6 days so far trial that we've had, and we are still not even finished. We still need the cross of this witness, which is a defense witness, that she's gonna be objecting. I think they're gonna go to the 300s easy. Guys, 200. 200 objections. This is absolutely wild. More wild than her story, I don't know. It's absolutely crazy. Um, lies. I mean, first of all, she says, "Oh, she was using bad words." Like she did not swear like a sailor in the letters that we all heard in the testimony, and the toilet paper letter as well. Like she was not swearing like a sailor, and she said, "Oh, she was using bad words." Oh, come on, just say it. She's a Nancy, I agree. She's a very bad liar. And then I was like, I'm sorry, but that part it infuriates me. It's like, just say it. Swear. You're using bad words. You swore. You know how to swear. You were swearing like a sailor, so just say it. Just admit it. Um, yeah, it was fanny pack. It was. Absolutely agree. It wasn't said that he was drinking vodka, probably the Ciroc vodka, and Stacy and Hosanna were drinking water all night. So, excuse me, and then exactly. So she did not. She says that did not like hard liquors, right? And I'm gonna tell you right now, Ciroc is one of my favorite vodkas. I can have that vodka all day, right? And it is hard. You don't taste the vodka, but you get very tipsy very quickly. So she was saying she didn't like the taste of hard liquor of Jim Beam, but yet again she goes have Ciroc vodka. Girl, stop lying, man. Like no. So it's absolutely crazy the lies that she's telling. And it infuriates me because we have to see through this. I need to find the sentencing for the other case we followed. I cannot see them live. I hope they do go live. No, we're not gonna watch it now, but I need to record that.
Stacey, so
And
you all are having a conversation in the kitchen, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And does Mr. Dickerson share some things with you about like violence he's seen before without telling us where he saw that?
Yeah.
Objection, Your Honor. Same objection.
Can we approach?
Yes.
And we approach again. I am trying to see if I can get this recording done. I think I'm gonna have to ask the night bot or garden bot to keep an eye on this because I need this recording done. I don't know if they have gone live or not, but yet again they went to sidebar. This judge is losing his patience. I am telling you that he is losing his patience. I'm trying to find this hearing, but it's not coming up online, so I might have to dig around for her sentencing later. But no, like toxic, I don't know if you heard, but she was saying she doesn't like bad words when we know she was swearing like a sailor. That's it's just and the fact as well that she was like not following directions. The court reporter has told her time and time and time again, speak to the mic so they can pick it up, speak to the mic. No, she's still swiveling a chair, talking like she's everything. And then the thing is, if you were like, if she had social anxiety, once she had the opportunity, she would have bolted out of there. She would literally got out as fast of there as Usain Bolt runs. But no, she just stays there. Oh no, I was just hanging out. I was just staying there, and I was like, no, girl, I would have gone out of there. So it's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, she doesn't like cussing, so she was like, I don't use bad words, or like, oh, she would use bad words. I'm like, girl, You swear like a sailor. Don't come like to me saying that. Yeah, it's like she Fanny Pack, I agree, they act like she's a delicate piece of glass, that she's an innocent little good school girl that didn't honestly, it's yeah, and that's the thing, is like she's just having fun. Oh, sorry. The sound is not kicked in. I was like, I got scared, but the sound has not gotten kicked in. So we are just missing more lies. Yay, we missing more lies. Nice. Wait, yeah, wait. I did not press the wrong button, did I? No, wait, I think it's just... Oh, yeah. It's like, the thing is, I don't think she was alone. We can see the security cameras coming that when they were coming out. I think we had an objection because they back at the stand. I don't think the guy who's turned on the mic again, because I think he's give up turning on the sound to turn off and on. So, oh yeah, and then the thing is, right? She then mixed Jim Beam plus vodka, right? Because she was having Jim Beam at the bar, and then she goes home and she has vodka. Those are two very hard liquids, right? They don't mix. You should not mix drinks. Definitely not. So, and she's throwing up and she doesn't remember that, and she remembers everything, because girl, if I had Jim Beam and vodka at the same time, I would not be on this earth. So you would be so nauseous and so sick mixing those two, especially if you say, I don't like hard liquids, I don't drink alcohol. Where's the lies? So, and eating, and because I've heard this girls of talking about drinking. I haven't heard this girls talking about food. So they probably were on empty stomach or eating tacos or something else. But where's the food? So they are drinking. Really? Where's the sound, man? Let me refresh the feed to see if the sound comes on.
It's probably forgotten to put the sound on.
Ah, man, this cameraman today is not having a good day. There's no sound. Cameraman needs to turn on the audio. And I think there's another objection. I'm counting still objections because every time I see the judge talking, yeah, mixing beer and whiskey and vodka, because they say vodka as well, it is very risky. Am I just the only one that doesn't hear anything, or let me check the feed. 1 second. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to press. Oops, press the wrong button. Nah, the other feed, the main feed, doesn't have sound either, so I guess, yeah. Like, come on, cameraman. We're missing amazing testimony of lies. It's not, sorry guys, it's not a problem that I can fix unless I call the cameraman, but I don't have his number. Hey, Pickles, you can call Law Daddy and ask him to tell the cameraman to turn on the mic, to turn on the sound, because we can't hear anything. So we just waiting. Probably another objection. Oh yeah, it's... oh, she's showing some kind of evidence. I don't know which one it is. This is infuriating me. Okay, Pickles, good. Call Law Daddy and tell him to tell the cameraman to turn on the sound, because, yeah. The part of Stacy Garden Bot. You look at chat. You're gonna play. Oh.
Sure.
Oh. You can't kidding me. They turn on the sound as when they want to freaking sidebar. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna be swearing in a second. Oh, sorry, I don't use bad words. Yeah, Pickle's gonna be Hosanna Garden Pot will be Stacy. I literally so oh you guys are gonna see me swear. I don't use bad words. I am sorry. I'm a sane person. Oh my days. That is hilarious. Yeah, he definitely needs a week for the braids, Lois. She has fake tears. Is she?
Sprinkled loads of water in her head.
Oh yeah, she is fake crying.
And I'm sorry.
Oh my days, Judge, I have no patience for this. Please. Why is she crying for? Is she seeing the act of her own acts, her consequences of her acts? Finally? Now, case when she doesn't throw up, remember, she drank vodka and whiskey, and did not throw up, so,
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go ahead and take our afternoon break at this time. I want to remind you that until the trial is completed, you must not discuss this case with anyone, either in person, using the internet, or by any other means. This includes members of your family, people involved in the trial, other jurors, or anyone else. If someone approaches you and tries to discuss the trial with you, or if you see or hear anything about it even accidentally, please let me know about it immediately. You must not conduct any research, undertake any investigation, or otherwise obtain information about the case from an outside source. You must not read or listen to any news reports or internet information or other electronic sources about the trial. If there has been or is any news coverage of this case, you must completely disregard it. Your verdict must be based solely on the evidence presented in the courtroom and the laws I instruct you. And finally, it is especially important that you do not form or express any opinion on the case until your deliberations at the end of trial. With that, we'll be in recess until 2 p.m. Please rise for the jury.
I agree with you. Oh, are you kidding me?
All right, thank you. Please be seated. And the court will be in recess until 2 p.m.
Oh, she's gonna cry when she's on cross. She's gonna cry when she's on cross. I'm telling you. Fanny bag. I think that will be a challenge for Nightbot that you will accept gracefully of putting weight to play Stacy for sure. I mean, are you? I don't even have words. I don't know. I don't have words. So they came back from break at 1 o'clock, right? That was 46 minutes ago. They had a bit of testimony where they had almost 10 objections in that testimony, 3 sidebars, and now they're already having a break. Are you absolutely, like, kidding me? And now she's teared up to why she cannot handle the objections, the being interrupted, to being questioned for her actions? Wait until she goes into cross, because believe me, girl, this is nothing. Like, yeah, alright, I'll page you when they're back. Like, I like, today has been another big massive waste of time. It's beyond, yeah. I was like, we are trying to cope, and we're trying not to cry or be angry, because it hasn't been that bad. It's only been bad in the last couple of days, I think. But it's been about a couple of days. This trial has been the hit for drama, and I kind of knew that going into this trial, because it was already very spicy on the motion hearings, and I've heard that was a very spicy trial going into it. Because literally we had a couple days ago the defense attorney going to the judge complaining like a kid in kindergarten goes to the teacher saying, ah, they call me names, they call me F and B, F and B. So it's just oh no, the poor jurors. If I was a juror in this case, I would be so frustrated right now. They keep having sidebars, they keep having breaks and qualities and complainings and just absolutely frustrating, absolutely infuriating. If we are like this, imagine the jury. I would be mad. And the thing is, like, she's crying now because of something we did not hear. Maybe some photos that got shown of the fire or something. Imagine how much she's gonna cry on the cross. Do you guys think? Yeah, they spent that's in the house. How has it been yesterday? That's how it is. And the thing is, the judge is. I think the judge is trying to is starting to get really sick of it, and very very upset and annoyed. Oh yeah, me too, Fanny Pack. I can cry as well, but also I am a very emotional person, so I'll cry for anything really. I, my days. Um, it's just like the witnesses yesterday for the defense. I think it was just to gain time for Stacy to maybe testify or not testify because they did absolutely nothing. I think they turned into prosecution witnesses more than anything else. So yeah, it's just toxic. Please no. Please do not. Please. Please no. I can't. If like I'm already here frustrated to high heavens because this girl is lying through her teeth, right? Literally because there's no other way to clarify or say this. She's lying. Well, there is, but I am on stream and I'm trying not to get my channel banned or anything, so I have to actually not say bad words. But believe me, when I am unmuted and I am thinking all the bad words I can think of in 7 languages. No. They're not done yet for the day. Something happened. Stacy's crying. So they call it a break. For the afternoon break. So, and I'm sure that probably they're gonna get back. And Toxic is just saying that she has a feeling that when they get back, they might ask for to adjourn for the day, which I would throw rocks at Colorado. And 1 second, I need to ask Garden Bot something. One. Sorry, just trying to get the sentence. It's just, well, Samantha, that's what my theory is, because we were not hearing to what was happening. She was crying, and they called the break. So I'm assuming that yes, they want to break because I am assuming. I don't know for sure. I am just speculating and assuming that they did. But that's a pretty high chance because she was crying instant and because of her embarrassment and her social anxiety. I was like, but honestly, I am just frustrated about. That's all right. It's okay. Case one. Well, we'll try not to get too spicy for you. Probably it's not gonna happen. Anything anyway. Oh, okay. Sorry, I just someone sending me a message. I mean, man. So, who so far has believed in her testimony? By showing of hands, show me who has believed in. Yeah, I know she was crying, isn't it, Pickles? And they did not take a break for her, and they carried on a plow through. But for Stacy, they have to take a break. What? Because of her social anxiety? I mean, she has social anxiety, but she's in the middle of court, talking to everybody, chilling, flirting, and like there was on public. Oh. Yeah. Oh, Samantha, she's acting. She's absolutely acting. She's probably running the jail already, like Denise was saying earlier. She's probably already running the jail, have several girlfriends, literally have her manipulation in jail right now. That she's that type of person that she's not social anxiety. She goes there, gets comfortable, she makes friends very quickly, and she makes girlfriends very quickly. She goes through them like I go through pens. That is very quickly because I have a pen problem. I have a stationary problem. So it's just I don't believe in a word that she's saying. I'm just here for the cross. Well, I'm here for because I'm streaming this. And also because I'm hanging out with you guys and because I'm here for the cross as well because I want to be here for the cross because I am not going to lose the cross for nothing. I will be here all Monday until midnight my time if I have to. But you know what? Ow. Sorry, I just hurt myself. I'm fine. She actually lost weight while she's been in jail. Probably doesn't not noticeable, but she did because I was comparing the footage from the body cams that we've seen to how she looks now, and definitely has lost a bit of weight. It's okay. We don't speak English here. It's fine, Samantha. Terry, we don't speak English. ¿Qué? Ah, no hablo inglés. No, it's it's okay. We are small chat, so we okay. It's fine. No worries, hon. Thank you. Appreciate you. It's just so they say they're gonna be back at 2, so that means about 2:10 because that's another thing they never early. She is. I don't think even the judge believes this. And whenever it gets to a sentencing, I cannot wait for the judge remarks. Unless this one is also one that doesn't say a lot of remarks, like some of judges decide not to say a lot of remarks. So it's just yeah. Oh my days. I need to search on YouTube or on Google about the sentencing we've been waiting because I'm not seeing any information about it. So if anyone has information on her about Amy Wines and how much sentencing she gets, please let me know. Yeah. Oh, did she talk? I was like, you can talk yourself on YouTube. I did not know. They don't, but to be fair, they do. She has lost a lot of weight. She definitely lost a lot of weight since she's been in jail. Probably not. Yeah. They do feed carbs. Yeah. Commissary. Probably honey buns. That's probably her trade currency in jail because so she can do favors or anything. She gets honey buns because I'm sure for her to be able to throw that letter around the toilet paper letter, she probably had to get some honey buns there, and probably that's what she eats most of the time or gets from other girls. So gets extra. So oh, you guys are tagging yourselves. That's cool. Oh, you guys are making me laugh here. I look like I'm laughing to myself. And Garden Bot just sit there looking at me, looking like I'm weird. Cause yeah. Oh, this is hilarious. Uh, actually, while you guys are chatting up, I need to find because it was supposed to be half an hour ago, but I don't have any news. Is anyone in Colorado? As I need to know, because now I'm gonna be wondering this girl, how long is her sentence? I guess I can check the jail roster in later and see if she has been booked in, and then probably I can find that way. Um. Oh wow. She could. That is true, Fanny Pack. But she's true. But like in jail, the food is not the greatest that you gain that much weight, is it? Well, I don't know. I have. No, no. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Lois. That's annoying. Well, at least you get to enjoy this lovely testimony. um, at least you can enjoy it. No, isn't it? Um. Oh, sorry. Just getting notifications about. I want to watch that. So I understand funny fact that I can gain weight very easily too if I start eating like there is no tomorrow, which it's the normality, and a garden bot doesn't stop eating me. I can be around, especially in the bakery. Huh? Sorry, 1 second. Sorry about that. Oh, Susie, this is making me want to have a drink, but I think after last night, well, I only have one left. I don't have time to go to the shop and and come back. And to be fair, I am in a mood, but not in the mood in the same way, if that makes sense. Because, oh, someone in jail clothes is coming. Oh, no, it was just passing by, sorry. Just me being noisy. Um, oh! Oh yeah. Oh, nice. That's gonna be nice, Lois. Going to the warmer weather. Everything's spread pickles. Oh, that's hilarious. Sorry, my phone is going off. Uh. Oh no. Oh, I'm so sorry. Lois, that's hard. I'm sorry. Oh, Lois, I'm sending you hugs. I'm so sorry about that. It's so hard. Um, oh man, that is hard. I am sorry. Darling, it's yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. That is very true, Susie. That definitely says a lot about your character as a person, as a mother. Um, Definitely gonna send you very, very big hugs, Lois, and my thoughts are with you and your family at this time. I'm sorry. Um, it's Oh yeah, I completely understand that it is very hard. It's unimaginable. You don't want your kids to go through that. You don't want to see your loved ones suffer. Um, yeah, because I've been talking about that all day. I literally been talking about the Lori Day Belvallo debacle Dateline interview today at 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 Central. I even know the times on NBC. So I've been talking about that all day. Um. So yeah, I have been talking about, right, chat. I have, haven't I? Haven't I? You are my witnesses. Um. Well, I wish I could, but I don't have Dateline here. Like I said, I'm in New. Yeah, I don't have Dateline here. I'm gonna have to find in the interwebs later on. Wink, wink. Because I don't have access. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. my time as well. So I am expecting at 2 a.m. to be fast asleep with yeah. So I don't know if they're not gonna play it. They might be available after the premiere in. Oh, okay. See you soon, Toxic. Hope she's okay. Um, yeah. No, like I probably someone can stream or I can find it in another ways. Wink, wink. The interview after it is published. I don't know if they're gonna put on YouTube or not. I can check on the Dateline YouTube over here to see if they have anything scheduled to come to premiere or something. So let me check Dateline. Guess I know they have the premiere thing. They have a YouTube. Let me see if they have anything scheduled. They might have. Let me subscribe to that to see if I get a notification. I'll subscribe to that channel, to the YouTube Dateline, see if they have anything happens or not. Sorry, I'll look in chat in a second. Yeah. Really? Oh wow. Wow, I did not know that. Sissy, did you? What did it say? Oh wow. Uh, oh, oh, Lois is a hood. Samantha, she's amazing. Everyone in here is amazing. They have their own quirks. Sorry, I was just scrubbing my hands. Everyone has their quirks and their funniness, and it's a great chat. It's a small little chat, but I love it. I probably was looking at the other window. I might have to go back and rewatch later. Uh, just keep saying like when they come back, hopefully the sun will kick in. I'm just gonna take a 5 minute coffin break. Need to stretch my legs up in this. Nice, awesome. I'm glad you are. We are a nice little chat, which is growing, which is good, but steadily and amazingly, and finding people to the great people that we already have here. So it's been great to see us grow. And it's great as well that I'm not talking to myself anymore, as well, because. In the beginning, well, there have been friends that have been here since the beginning, and I love that. But obviously there's always days that I was, well, talking to myself. I'm still kind of in a way talking to myself, but yeah. It is a lovely group. I love it. I would not trade for anything. um and I like the pace as well. Sometimes when it gets a bit more, I get a little bit overwhelmed, I'm not gonna lie. But it is very great to see it grow, and for us to achieve so many milestones together. And I cannot wait for what the future will bring. More craziness and more unhinged streams, especially if you give me drinks. Of Oh, but Sissy, but I love that about you. I love it. My second language, one of my second languages is sarcasm as well. So, hello. Sorry, I need a drink, as my throat will be killing me. Oh yeah. What did we say? They said they were gonna be back at 2 o'clock. It is almost 2:10, and absolutely gonna be late. It was like, what else? I can almost say that if this court comes back on time, I would do the 24-hour live stream, but I'm not gonna say that because I've already said something about that. So now it's gonna chance my chances. But it's just crazy. It's like they are late constantly. They are constantly on break, constantly late, and then they a lot of objections, as we can see per the counter on screen. It's just wild. uh yeah, it's but I really want to watch it too, Pickles. Now it's like I might have to do a sacrifice and stay late to see if Dateline on YouTube is gonna stream it. No, Paula, sadly not. They still uh on break. they're still on break, and you guys might attend my unaliving trial soon. Because Garden Bot is taking his chances today. So, yeah. It's... They still on break. They were supposed to... Oh, Paula, you did not miss anything then. You absolutely did not miss anything. We've been on break for the last... I'm trying to do math. 25. And then before that, we had no sound from court. So you haven't missed much. It's, yeah. This is in a nutshell exactly what Samantha Terry just said, basically. So you haven't missed nothing. It's crazy. They've been hearing me talk. That's what it is, and talk about what? Don't ask me, cause I'm absolutely talking about nothing. Hang on, I'm needed by the garden ball. Um. So. Aww. Everyone comes here to hide. It's a good hiding place. No one will find us. Ooh, ooh, we have motion. There he comes, baby Huey, and the investigator. For some reason, that she went out in the back with her. Yeah. Yeah, Paula was busy today. New hair, new tires, new witness on the stand. That is gonna be there all day probably, and all day on Monday. So hopefully the sound will kick in on time this time, so I can have a little bit of a comfort break. I'm only gonna be about 5 minutes, but don't worry, my 5 minutes are 5 minutes, not 20 minutes like the court. I just need to stretch my legs because my hip, it's starting to hurt, and I need just a little bit walkie here where my desk is in the house, and I just need that. Whenever the court gets back, this is because yeah, because this court takes forever, and baby Huey disappeared now. I don't know where she went. She probably at the defense table. So, yeah. I mean, what was your guys' plans for the weekend? I don't have much plans actually. Uh, yeah, yeah. So my plans for the weekend is like I'm gonna go tomorrow. Garden Bot has a game with his friends with his painting figures that he does every day that when he's with you guys, the Warhammer one. So I'm gonna be playing video games all day tomorrow. I am gonna have a relaxing day. I'm just gonna be where Garden Bot normally is in his computer, playing games, watch TV shows. A TV show all day. Watch probably the Dateline thing if I find it. I'm just gonna Oh yeah, she cried. That's true. I forgot already. No, well, I am not gonna be playing. He's gonna be playing. I'm gonna Oh, is it? Oh, Samantha, I need to watch that. Wembley, yes, yes. Sidemen game, yes. I need. Where is gonna go? Do you know if he's gonna be on BBC? Yes. Sidemen charity match. Yes, of course I'm gonna be watching that now. I need to put that on my notes. Sidemen match. I need to Google to see where is gonna be on Wembley. Of course, at Wembley. That's awesome. Yes. On Sidemen channel. Okay, I definitely gonna be watching that. That is amazing. Thank you for telling me that. I will love that. So I'm gonna be doing that tomorrow while I'm playing games, because a girl can multitask, I guess. Oh, look at the looks. Whew. Give me the eye looks like that. So definitely gonna be doing that tomorrow, like playing games, watching the Sidemen charity match at Wembley. Absolutely yes. Then on Sunday, probably gonna do nothing again. Sideman is I think he's a YouTuber. He does challenges, I think, on YouTube, sort of stuff, and they normally do like a soccer match charity in the Wembley Stadium. It's a stadium, a very well known stadium in the UK. Very pretty, gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. And then they have a charity match tomorrow at the. I'm absolutely putting the notification on. Oh, wow, it's in the afternoon. Nice. 10 past 2 p.m., 10 past 9 AS Eastern. So 10 past 9 Eastern. That's the it's a soccer match basically. Sideman is a YouTuber, and apparently it's a lot of YouTubers. So you have men on the side. That's probably Baby Huey, but she would be woman side, not no side woman. She probably that's what Stacy has, side woman, not. Yeah. KSI, yeah, exactly. So see, Samantha Terry knows. Yeah. It's okay. It's absolutely fine. I literally just went into their YouTube channel and they have the charity stream already up. So definitely gonna be watching that while I play video games. That's 90 minutes of Katya, that's me, being occupied watching football, soccer. Sorry. So yeah, 10 past 9 Eastern, on YouTube. So yeah. Oh yeah, they literally treat her like with a piece of glass. I'm sure she has it on the palm of her hands. So ooh, my you guys crack me up. I Pussy normally go for mac and cheese, but I will look at the side of man. That is a very look side. Um, sorry, just. Oh. Sorry, just replying to a friend. She's asking about the trial, because she's asking if she needs to rewind. And I was like, yeah, no, you don't need to rewind because they've been most on break all the time. We are nearly at half an hour mark, guys. Right? Yes, no, we've passed the half an hour mark. Like, how crazy is this? So we've lost an hour for break, right? For the morning, for the lunch break. We already had an half an hour early in the morning, and then we had another half an hour for the for the quality of her testifying or not. So that's about like what, 3 hours now that we've lost of testimony. It's like, are you absolutely kidding? And we've been in, it's like 3 hours on that when we've been in court for 6 hours that we've started. So they literally had 3 hours of testimony. No wonder they are behind. Oh yeah, are they pickles? I want to watch that the conference after the trial, because if they get a move on, I would watch it. But yeah, they are literally taking forever and taking all the time. What? I honestly, this defense, hopefully sound will kick in soon, and they will not be late again. So, yeah, that is crazy. The team, oh wow. Sound is in.
All right. The court is back on the record in 21 CR 2296. People of the state of Colorado versus Stacy Rodriguez. The parties are present as previously captioned, and we are outside of the presence of the jury. Ms. Rodriguez, you can go ahead and come up and retake your seat at the witness stand.
Your Honor, I'd like to make a record before we do that.
Sure.
Stacy, you can stay. Stay for a second. I would just like to, I guess, try to deal with this prior to bench conferences on this issue of self-defense. I understand the court has said that we can't get into Mr. Dickerson's character of violence based on what he told Miss Rodriguez. Is that correct?
No, that's not correct. So I told you under 403, the criminal history, him being in prison, I'm not going to allow you to get into that. And I told you that him merely witnessing violence, I don't think is probative or relevant as to his character for aggressiveness.
Okay.
Since at least the information that I have right now wasn't that he was a participant or instigator or anything like that, that the sole issue that was presented to me was that he witnessed some type of violence in I don't know what setting.
So if Miss Rodriguez testifies that she was aware of violence he had committed while in prison, I can exclude the prison part, but is that sufficient for the court under 404A and then People v. Vasquez?
If you have evidence of something that Ms. Rodriguez is aware of,
Yes.
that is different.
Okay.
Something that's an actual awareness of an act of violence, and then obviously under 404, I think it's A2, if the state wants to bring in character for peacefulness evidence, I think that's at play then. But it has to be something that's an act of violence, not an implication. So the mere fact that somebody went to prison, I don't find is probative of them having a character for violence. And the mere fact that they've witnessed a violent act, I don't find is probative to a character of violence. But if there's something more than that, which hasn't been presented to me so far, then I suppose it's a possibility. But I don't know what you have, so I can't really speak to that.
Out of an abundance of caution, as the offer proves, we don't have another bench conference, is that Mr. Dickerson told Ms. Rodriguez of violence he committed while he was in prison. Is that sufficient?
Well, and I'll ask if that is an offer of proof, what would the state's position be?
I would absolutely object to that because there's no proof of that. And Judge, the sort of Mr. Dickerson's prior criminal history is 3 felonies. 2004 was a class 5 forgery. There were multiple probations. He got revoked. He did 1 year DOC. In 2008, it was an F6 attempted first-degree criminal trespass of a dwelling. He received a community corrections sentence that was regressed and did 15 months Department of Corrections. And I believe in 2010, he had an F6 possession of controlled substance, which he did DOC. None of those are violent. All of that is contrary to well-established case law.
And just to make sure that we're talking about the right thing, Mr. Yo, if I'm understanding correctly, we're not talking about the prison, the circumstances of the sentence. This is about some act that happened. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay.
Well, yeah, there needs to be more than that because they're still going to get out the fact that he was in prison and witnessed violence. I think they're doing an end run around the whole 404 character evidence, and it's simply not. It's not allowable under 401, 402, 403, and 404, and 807. These are non-violent prior crimes.
And we're not talking about the crimes.
I understand that, but they're going to get out that he was in prison and either witnessed it or did violent acts in prison. I mean, that's absolutely contrary to the character evidence rules, as well as it's for prior violent acts. Case laws establish that evidence of a victim's prior violent acts, those are not violent.
And I think we're not talking about the same thing. So
I know we're not talking about the same thing, Judge. My problem is that they're going to end run that, and they're going to have her testify that he was in prison and either participated in or witnessed violent acts. I mean, that's simply not admissible under the rules.
Here's what I'm going to do to make it clear, because I think we're just going in circles now at this point in time. So, Mr. Hio, I've told you prison, location being prison. I think you're clear with that I'm not going to allow that type of evidence. 404A2 allows in a criminal case evidence of a pertinent trait of character of the alleged victim of the crime offered by an accused. So if you have evidence or testimony relating to an act of violence that Ms. Rodriguez was aware of, then I will allow you to put on that evidence. You haven't said whether that took place in prison or in some other location, but if it did take place in prison, then I will not allow you to present that evidence. And if that evidence gets presented, then I'm probably going to cut you off for not following my order.
I understand that.
And if you need to proceed by leading questioning to make sure that we don't have that problem, then that's fine.
Okay.
But it's clear to me under 404A2 that that's in play. It's also clear to me that because this is a homicide case, that then any evidence as to his character for peacefulness is also at play, and then we'll deal with that when we get to it. I don't think this is a particularly complicated issue, but I want to make sure that however that evidence is presented, that it is not an end run around the court's previous 403 ruling regarding the prison conviction, anything that has to do with the victim being in custody, which I think I hear Mr. McCormick is that concern. So,
there's plenty of case law that holds that evidence of specific instances of victims' prior violence is inadmissible unless the defendant knew of these acts at the time.
That's exactly, Mr. McCormick. So here, let me make sure that I tell everybody just sort of the basic structure of how we do things in this courtroom. So when I am called upon to address a legal issue, then I will give the parties, I will give party A an opportunity to tell me whatever they want to tell me. I will give party B an opportunity to tell me whatever they want to tell me, and then I will make a ruling. What I'm not going to do is do that, make a ruling, and then have the parties tell me, well, I have some other stuff to say. I'm not going to do that. So I've heard from the state, I've heard from the defense, I've made my ruling. If anybody is unclear on my ruling, I'm happy to answer a question. I think I've done my best to make myself as clear as I possibly can, but maybe I have failed in that effort. So if anybody needs clarification, I'm happy to answer a clarification question. But what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to give the parties a chance to argue once, and then they don't like my ruling, and then give the parties a chance to argue again, because that is inefficient. If you want me to consider something, then you better tell me everything that you want me to consider the first time around. So from the defense, do you have any clarification? Is that clear?
I do need clarification.
Sure.
If Ms. Rodriguez testifies, and I will admonish her about this, she's also sitting right here, but the fact of she learned about prior acts of violence by Mr. Dickerson, from Mr. Dickerson, so long as we're not placing it in prison, that is okay.
That is correct. And I think it's pretty clear. So I think the parties are in notice that if, despite what I've tried to be very clear about, that comes out, then I'm just going to cut that off.
I understand that. We are not conceding that prison is not relevant, but I do understand what the court's position is. I am looking at People v. Vasquez, 148 Pacific 3rd, 326, Colorado Appeals 2006, as well as People v. Burris, 515 Pacific 2nd, 460, 1973, just for the record.
Okay. And I fundamentally disagree that the mere fact that somebody has been in prison makes that person an aggressive or violent person.
Okay.
Any requests for clarification from the state?
I apologize, but yes.
Okay.
I understand what the court's talking about with 404A2. I totally understand that. What I think the court needs to analyze is the specifics. And specifically, the defense is going to do an end run by saying, prior to killing this person, who can't come in and testify, he told me he committed violent acts. Violent acts where he would have killed people, presumably. He can't come in and testify, and his criminal history doesn't back any of that up. There's no sufficient circumstances around it. So that is the problem.
Mr. Perelia, that doesn't sound like a request for clarification. That sounds like more argument, but perhaps I am misinterpreting you. I was not on the committee that created the rules of evidence, but I am just surmising that the reason that the committee that created these rules of evidence made a specific exception in a homicide case for rebuttal evidence regarding a character trait of peacefulness of the alleged victim is precisely because of what you've addressed. because there seems to be no other reason why they would make that very specific carve out in a homicide case. Obviously, that person can't defend themselves, so the opposing party then has that opportunity to present whatever evidence they want to present if they choose to do so as to characters, evidence relevant to a character trait of peacefulness. So I don't know what you guys are going to do. I'm just none of my business what you guys are going to do. But if you're saying that's unfair because the victim is dead and can't defend himself, I assume that that's why that provision in 404A2 is there. All right, let's go ahead and bring, Ms. Rodriguez, I'm gonna have you have a seat at the witness stand. I'm gonna bring the jury in and we're gonna resume. All right, thank you. Please be seated. Ms. Trujillo, you may resume. Ms. Rodriguez, I will remind you that you are still under oath.
Okay, Ms. Rodriguez, I apologize. I'm gonna show you this again, okay?
Okay.
How do you feel looking at that?
Objection.
What's the basis for the objection?
Calls for sympathy.
All right, I'll overrule the objection.
Ms. Rodriguez, how do you feel looking at that?
A lot of emotions, like,
Yeah. Can you tell us what an emotion, does it make you nervous?
yeah.
Bleeding.
I'll allow the question.
Are you scared?
I wouldn't necessarily say scared, but somewhat.
Okay. Can you explain what that somewhat is about?
Like I feel like it's just like the main thing that goes back to.
Does it bring you back to October 3rd?
Yeah, it does.
Is that difficult to talk about?
Yeah.
We're gonna have to talk about it a little bit, okay?
Okay.
So, we were talking about the shiv that he showed you.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Is that a piece of it?
Yes.
Did a piece break off at one point?
Yes, it did.
And we're gonna get into that, okay?
Okay.
I want to, gonna move this, okay?
Okay.
Did Mr. Dickerson ever share with you fights he had been in before?
Yeah, he did.
When we were talking about a conversation, do you remember us just talking about before the break a conversation you all were having in the kitchen?
Yes.
Did that come up in that conversation you had in the kitchen?
Yes, it did.
And without saying, where these occurred, okay? Besides the conversation in the kitchen, but what he's telling you, okay? Does that make sense?
Okay.
Okay. Can you please tell us what he said about the fights without saying where they occurred?
Like what he did or what he seen?
what he did.
He said that he would fight and that he would always have that thing with him.
When we talk about that thing, are we talking about that file?
Yeah.
And did he tell you that he always had that with him before or after you saw it?
After he showed it to us.
Okay. So just for clarity purposes, did he tell you about the fights before you saw that?
No, it was after he brought it up.
Okay, so that conversation happened in
Yeah,
at one
all that
time.
happened after.
And are you still in the kitchen?
Yeah.
When he tells you that he got in fights before and always had that on him, how did that make you feel?
Uncomfortable.
Why?
Because, I don't know, it's just not something, that's not what a normal conversation would go to, you know? So I'm just like, oh, you know?
Okay. At that point, did you start to feel a little nervous about being around him?
Yes, I did.
I will sustain the objection if you want to rephrase. Go ahead.
Were you nervous to be around him?
Yeah, I was.
Was that after that conversation you had?
Yeah.
Was it after seeing that file?
Yes.
What made you feel uncomfortable or nervous?
Just the fact that he brought it out after I had, yeah.
Okay. Was it after you had asked him a question?
Yeah.
And when you had asked him a question, was it kind of just about the fights and what he had gone through?
Yeah.
And did you ask him about the fights and what he had gone through? And what did you ask him?
I don't know how to say that without like.
Okay. Yeah. Did you ask him that having the fights with that weapon on him, did you ask him if that made him a man?
Not specifically.
And Ms. Rodriguez, I have to rule on the objection first. I'll allow that question.
Okay. Do you want me to re-ask that?
Yeah.
Okay. When he was telling you that he had gotten in fights before with other people and had always had that file on him, the shiv that you called it, did you ask him if that made him a man?
Yeah, but not particularly to that.
What do you mean to that? Let me rephrase.
Yeah.
That's helpful. When you asked him, does that make you a man? What did you mean by asking him that?
About where he was at, when these places took place.
Yeah. Were you trying to put him down?
No.
Okay. Were you more or less asking him if that made him a
I'm going to allow the leading question given the record I previously made.
Did you ask him if that made him a man in the sense of it made him grow up?
Yeah, it was more like a general question along that, yes.
Okay. If it made him more mature
Yeah.
or changed who he was?
Yeah, the mindset to be better.
When you asked him that question, how did Mr. Dickerson respond?
He was upset
How could you tell he was upset?
because he like took a step closer and he's like, "Are you calling me a bitch?"
Okay.
And he's like, "What'd you say? Are you calling me a bitch?"
I just want it to be clear, you said, does that make you a man? And he said, what? Are you calling me a bitch?
He said, "What did you say? Are you calling me a bitch?"
And what did you say?
No.
Did you try to explain what you meant by that question?
Yeah, well, he asked me to say it again, so I did.
How did you feel when he said, say it again?
That I shouldn't say it again, but he kept asking me, so I felt like I had to.
Can you please tell us where you were when you were having this conversation? Just where you were first.
I was in the middle of the kitchen.
Was your back toward anything?
Not at this point, no.
Let's see. I want to see if a diagram might be helpful. I apologize. I didn't go right behind that. So, Ms. Rodriguez, I want to talk about this over here. Can you hear me? Yes. Okay. So this conversation in the kitchen when he's telling you that he's been in fights before and has a metal file with him all the time, and he kind of gets upset that you ask him if that made him a man, you're in this area of the home.
Yeah, kind of like a little bit in front where there were kitchens. Yeah, kind of like where, like right here. Like right there.
Okay. What is right here? Do you remember?
It's kind of close to like I believe there's a refrigerator, and then there's like a table right here.
And then here, is this the door to go to the garage?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. When you are here and having this conversation, how does he approach you when you said he was angry?
So he was like initially standing right here, and then he takes like a step closer towards me. I'm like right here.
And then what happens?
He continues to keep getting closer, and like he starts yelling and stuff.
How close is he when he's yelling at you?
He's pretty close. Like I could feel his breath in my face.
When you are having this conversation or argument with him, are you pushed up against anything at this point?
Well, I slowly started to go back.
Okay, to this door to get to the garage?
To like the counters over here. I wasn't just walking backwards.
Okay, so you're just walking backwards blindly,
Yeah.
kind of. Okay, and you end up by these cabinets?
Yeah.
Tell us what happens then.
I couldn't go back no more, so I started going to the side.
To this door?
More to the corner.
To the corner?
Yeah.
Okay, what happens when you move to the corner?
He gets in my face even closer.
He gets in your face even closer?
Yeah.
What is he looking like when he's in your face?
He's like mad, yelling.
How tall is he? Is he much taller than you?
Yeah, there's a big difference.
If he was standing above you, did you have to look up at him?
Yeah, I did.
So we're moving over to the corner. What happens when you're in the corner?
He like puts his arms like on the sides of me.
Okay. So he's putting his arms on the side of you. Is your back up against something?
Yeah, I was on the wall.
Okay, on the wall.
Yeah.
And the wall in the corner by the kitchen, right?
Yeah.
Away from the cabinets.
Yeah.
And you said his hands are on the wall?
Yeah, but like on the sides of me.
On the sides of you?
Yeah.
Above your shoulders?
No, like right at them.
Okay. Is he touching you?
No.
You said he's yelling at you?
Yeah.
What is he saying?
So you call me a bitch? He keeps like repeating the same thing over.
Is he yelling at you?
Yeah.
You said that his face was close to you, but he was taller than you. So was he looking down on you?
Yeah, he was.
Could you feel his breath?
Yeah.
Could you feel anything else coming from his face?
Yeah, he was kind of like spitting a little bit, so it was kind of hitting me in my face.
Did you feel like he was intentionally spitting on you?
I don't feel like he was intentionally spitting on me, but I feel like just like the whole thing of like the whole yelling and like being angry, like he like lost control of his like saliva or something because it was hitting me.
Okay. What happens then? He has his hands on either side of you, towering over you, yelling in your face where you can feel his breath. What happens next?
Give me just a second here. I'll allow the question as to what happened next.
I'll rephrase. Or I will say it again. You're in the corner. His arms are over you. He is leaning over you, yelling in your face, saying, "Did you call me a bitch?" You can feel his breath and his spit. What happens?
Well, I kind of just like, I was trying not to make eye contact or nothing because I didn't want to do something that was going to like escalate the situation. So I wasn't trying to make him think I was like trying to stand up to him. So I wasn't making eye contact. So I was kind of just looking off to the side.
Okay. Where's Hosanna?
She's like right next to me.
What is she saying?
Well, at first I think it caught her off guard.
Okay. Did she ever say anything?
Yeah, she does.
What does she say?
She tells him to get off of me.
What do you do at that point?
When he turned around to look at her, I pushed him back.
Tell me about how you pushed him back.
So he's like right in front of my face, and when he turned to look at Hosanna, when she had told him to get off of me or get away from me, when he turned, I like just pushed him off me.
Okay. How hard did you push him?
Honestly, in that moment, I really don't know.
Okay. Where did he go?
He didn't go.
Well, I mean, you pushed him. What happened?
He went back.
Okay. Did he stumble over his feet?
Yeah, he stumbled over his feet, but he didn't fall to the ground.
Okay. Did he run into anything when you pushed him?
He kind of like grabbed the refrigerator.
Okay. Can you show us here? If you're in this corner still, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Where's the refrigerator?
Like right here somewhere.
Okay. Yep. So is this the refrigerator?
Yeah, that's right there.
Okay. So you push him back. Does he come this way and grab onto the refrigerator?
Yeah, like on the side, of it, kind of.
Okay. What do you do when he grabs onto the refrigerator?
During this whole moment, I grabbed Hosanna's hand. Then, yeah,
What happens?
I tried to leave,
Where did you go?
towards the front door.
So now we are here, and you are trying to get to the front door. Show me how that happens.
So he's like right here, like obviously out of balance after that. And so Hosanna was like right here. So I came this way, I grabbed her hand, and like we like ran, but I couldn't get the door open. It was like, I don't know if it was like my nerves getting in the way or like there's something wrong with the lock, which I still don't know, you know?
What happens at the door?
I couldn't get my hands to get it open.
Okay. And then what happened?
He pulled Hosanna.
When you had left the kitchen and went to the door, was Mr. Dickerson behind you?
Well, I wasn't looking back. Obviously, my only thing I was focusing on is getting to the front door.
Okay. When you get to the front door, you said he grabbed Hosanna's arm.
Well, he grabbed her like shirt. I don't know if he had grabbed her hand before that but like what I had seen, it was a shirt.
Okay. And then what happened?
I told him to leave her alone.
And what did you do after that?
So like I kind of like moved her, and then he pushed me
How did he push you?
onto the couch
Can you explain how he pushed you onto the couch?
with his hands.
Okay. Did he use both hands?
Yeah, he did.
When he pushed you, did you lose your balance?
Yeah,
How did you fall into the couch?
kind of sideways.
Okay. Were you on your back?
I was more on my side.
Can you explain that a little bit? So if you're on your side on the couch, are you like on a side like this, or just kind of halfway on the couch?
I was like all the way on the couch, but it was like, yeah, more on my side.
Where were your legs?
One was like kind of dangling off the couch, one was all the way on the couch.
Where were your arms?
Like this.
Okay. Where was Mr. Dickerson?
Right in front of me, but then
what?
he came on me.
What happened when he came on you?
I like just try to back up, but it like, so at this point, like I'm already like all the way on the couch.
Okay.
And so he gets on top of me and he's like holding my arms down. And he's like still yelling, and he's like,
How was he holding your arms?
he was like kind of just up here. He was like cuffed, but it was like both of them. So he's like over me with one leg on the floor, and then one leg was on me. And then he,
Okay. If you are on the couch, Mr. Dickerson is holding your arms like this. Is that fair to say?
yeah.
He has one leg on the ground
Mm-hmm.
and is the other leg up on the couch holding you down.
Yes.
Okay. Are you able to get away?
At that moment, no.
Did you try to wiggle away?
Yeah, obviously, yes.
Okay. What did you do?
I kind of just kept going, like trying to like get his hands off me. And so I ended up like, he just wouldn't get off me. So I ended up like, I was trying to reach for something. So I ended up grabbing a bottle.
What kind of bottle?
I want to believe it was, I'm not 100% sure. It might have been a Budweiser, but at that point I was ready.
Okay.
Yeah.
What happens when you try to grab a bottle?
I ended up like barely reaching the tip of it. So I was like putting it closer, trying to reach it. And then I eventually got it with like the tips of my fingers. So I ended up like grabbing it, and I just went like that, but it went over him.
Okay. Where was the beer bottle when you grabbed it?
It was on the floor, like when you're like the couch, like, you know, like the part that like usually goes behind your legs.
Okay.
So like on the floor right in front of the couch.
Okay. Did you grab the top, like the neck of the bottle?
Yeah.
Was he still holding onto your arms?
Yeah, he was.
So how did you throw that?
I kind of just, he was still holding me down, but I just went like.
Okay. Did it hit him?
No.
Do you know where it went?
It went over him. I know that.
Okay. What happened after you threw the bottle?
And like the whole thing continued, and I just kept telling him, I was like, please, please, you know, like,
Okay. Did he get off of you?
no.
What happened next?
So I continued to yell at him, and I don't know why any other words didn't come out. Like, I don't know, like why I was just saying please at the moment, you know. But Hosanna goes and brings that thing he was just recently showing us.
Okay. Where did she get it from? Do you know?
No, I didn't even see her. I wasn't at that moment, wasn't paying attention, like when or you know how long she had it, or like I don't know.
Did you ask her to grab it for you?
No, I didn't.
So she brings it over,
Yeah.
and then what happens?
He grabs it.
Did you feel that she was giving it to him?
For a long time, like I feel like my mind has went back and forth on it. Like she might have just not even been knowing what she was doing.
Okay.
Like in my opinion, you know, like she was drunk, you know, like, but like I feel like that's more of like a situation like where sometimes you won't react like fast, you know, like that's a situation where you have to like think like fast. And a lot of people don't think accurate when that happens. Like I don't think at that moment that she thought in my head like, this guy's, why would you bring that? Like, you know, the situation's already this, you know, like you bringing that is just gonna, yeah.
So he grabs it.
Mm-hmm.
And then what happens?
I was able to kind of like slide onto the floor.
Tell me how you were able to slide onto the floor.
So when he grabbed it, he got one hand off of me.
Okay. Where did he, so if, right, like you just saw me pretending that I was on top of you holding your arms down. He grabs it with what, how?
With that hand.
With this hand?
Yeah.
Okay. And then what does he do?
He grabs it, and then like I'm like obviously trying my hardest to like just leave from like away from him, you know? So I like got onto the floor, but like because only one of his legs was positioned on the floor. So sorry.
That's okay, take your time.
When I had fell onto the floor, that one leg that he was keeping his balance on, he like obviously lost it because I went to the floor, you know? So when all that happened, I'm already going, so like he fell as well, but he pulled me, so like it was like kind of like a semi-roll.
Okay. When you all rolled, where did you roll onto?
The floor.
Okay. And then when you rolled onto the floor, how was he grabbing you? Was he grabbing you?
Yeah, he was grabbing me with my shirt right here.
Okay. With one hand?
Yeah, it would be his right hand.
Okay. What was his other hand doing?
Yeah, it was holding the thing.
Okay. What were you doing?
Oh, no, sorry.
That's okay.
Sorry, I'm just like.
Take a moment.
Okay.
Okay. So you get onto the ground.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing when he's holding on to you with one hand?
Obviously trying to get his hand away.
Okay.
Because when he grabbed me, he like went kind of like across and pulled me, you know? So.
When you were on the ground?
Yeah.
And his other hand had held that?
Yeah, but it was like, he grabbed like, so like.
Do you want me to come over there?
Yeah. It was kind of like, this hand went like on this side. So he kind of like grabbed me like.
This?
Yeah. But like, it was like.
This?
Yeah.
Okay, and then what?
So we rolled after that.
And then this hand has the metal file in it. So my right hand.
Counsel's testifying again. I'd ask her to come back to the lectern.
I'll allow the clarification given the witness's previous testimony.
It's up here in the right hand.
Yeah.
Okay. And while this is happening, are you on the ground? Okay. Yeah.
Sure.
So, what? Oh, this testimony. She's absolutely delirious. She's in the Delulu land that that I don't even have words. I'm sorry, but you can see the picture of the guy in that. So can you tell me how that gentleman in the screen, right, on the camera, and I'll take it off in a little bit,
takes over two big women and dominates them when they were all drunk. Can you tell me? Because I don't know. I don't know how does that skinny guy on the screen dominate two big women like them, and it's just so not nonsense. Because first of all, his hand, right? You can kind of see his hand would not even touch a centimeter of her bicep to grab her. Like, it was two against one person, right? It was two of them against him. Is no logic that he was able to control two big women, even that. And the thing is, yes, the BAC was 0.3. And like, how can... And they said previously, and Zizi Ali said, they said previously, oh, we were drinking water, but now they were drinking vodka and Ciroc and all the beers and the whiskeys and everything. Girl, you need to line up your story a little bit better. It's infuriating me that we have to not waste our time, but sit through this and listen to her lie through her teeth and thinking that she's gonna get away with it. And I honestly hope that she doesn't. But I'm telling you that if you think that 211 objections right now are a lot, y'all wait for Monday, because Monday we're gonna go to 300 exactly, and that corroborates with the BAC that he had of 0.3. We don't know what it was their BAC, because they did not get arrested until like a month later, but that makes more sense. Because I'm sorry, how can him, if he would push her, she probably would rock a little bit, but nothing more than that. No, yes, that is the victim, Lois. That is the victim in our case. So can you tell me how he dominated two big girls? So, oh yeah, or it is. It's like, I'm not saying that Hosanna was a perfect person and she's innocent and she deserves to walk free, no. But Stacy's the Lulu.
Mr. Hill, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Thank you. Cece, I want to just clarify one point, and then we will talk about what happened on the ground, okay?
Okay.
That shiv we've been talking about, did you believe that had been used before in a violent situation?
Yes, I did.
Objection. Same objection we previously had.
I'm sorry, give me just a second here. All right, Mr. Hill, I'll allow that limited question, but I'll ask that you mind my previous rule.
Yes.
Your Honor, may we just approach briefly?
Yes.
Y'all, I am sick of this. The defense is losing through her teeth. This is not being a good look for the defense. I am done with this. I am absolutely done with this thing. I am loving it, covering it, but it's just, please, for the loving of everything that is out there, please just move on. Stop acting like two children. I think that's how these two attorneys are acting, and they need to just get a move on. She knows she cannot get into that thing that she's trying to get into, the prior bad acts of the victim. She's still trying, and obviously Law Daddy is not gonna allow him. But she just carries on, and it's just infuriating, and it's taking longer than it should, because I am sure that we are basically an hour away from court finishing. It's 4 p.m. Right now, I think, right? Wait, what time is it? I'm lost. Why is my clock not updating? It's 10 o'clock. No, sorry, it's 3 o'clock. I'm lost in the time. It's 3 o'clock. Um, oh yeah, he is frustrated. I would be too. It's yeah, it's 5 p.m. there, but it's 3 o'clock. Sorry, my timing. It's 3 o'clock there. Still, we still have only 2 hours, but this is so frustrating. And I'm sure that they're gonna be soon asking for an adjournment for the weekend because they want to go home for the weekend earlier. And the judge is mad. The judge, you can feel in a voice, judge, that he's frustrated and he's done with it and he just wants to move on. But these two are fighting like little children. And I just wish that he would be put his foot down a little bit more than he has.
Okay. So Stacy, when we're talking about that file, okay, and you were shown that file by Mr. Dickerson, did you learn from him that that file had taken countless souls before?
Yeah, he did say that.
Okay. So I want to go back to the couch when he has that in his hand. What is happening when you are on the floor?
We're on the floor.
You're on the floor.
We kind of like, well, at this point, we're already on our sides.
Can you say what side you were on?
Right.
Okay. Was he on his left?
Yeah, but he was like half laying down.
Okay.
And half on his side.
Half on his side?
Yeah.
Okay. And then what happened?
I sat up a little bit and I was trying to get it out of his hand.
You were trying to get out of his hand?
Yeah.
How?
So I went over him and I kept hitting his hand on the floor so he could let it go.
When you say you were getting over him, were you almost sitting up a little bit more?
Yeah.
Was he still on his side?
Yeah, why I sat up.
Okay. And then you had two hands on his hands to get it off,
Yeah.
to get it out of his hands?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Objection, lady.
I'll sustain that objection. If you want to rephrase, Ms. Trujillo, go ahead.
Did you have two hands on him?
On his one hand, yeah.
Okay. And why did you have two hands on him?
Because I'm obviously not strong enough to get it out of his hand with the one hand, but I was just trying to like hit it out of his hand. So like my hand was like on his palm and I was just hitting on the floor so he could let it go.
Okay. Where is his other hand?
On my shirt still.
In the same way that we just looked at grabbing you here?
No, it was like more down here at this point.
Okay. So is he consistently trying to grab you?
Yeah.
Okay. What happens after that?
He eventually let it go and I grabbed it, but then he like pushed me with my face and I fell back. And then so at this point it's already in my hand, you know? And so like, and I don't know how many times I had did it, but I just was like going like that. But like, yeah.
Okay. Can you tell me how, when you say I was just going like that, can you tell me what you were doing?
Well, it was in my hand.
Okay. And what was in your hand?
That thing.
Okay. And did you use that thing on Mr. Dickerson at that point?
Yes, I did.
How did you do that?
Well, I was just going like this.
Okay. Were you looking at it?
No, I wasn't.
Okay. What happened when you went like this?
Well, at that moment, I didn't think anything, you know? And then he still was continuing to grab me, so I kept kicking him and I sat up again. And that's when that's when happened again and it broke.
Okay. Is this difficult to talk about?
Yeah.
Okay. I need to ask you a few more questions, okay?
Okay.
When he gets up and you kind of get up and you said it broke, can you tell me how it broke?
Well, when I like, obviously like we're still fighting over this thing, you know? So when I had did it the last time, I like fell when I did it and it broke.
When you say you did it the last time, do you mean stabbing him the last time?
Yeah, but I didn't know there was more times before that one time.
Okay.
I didn't know that I had hit him.
Can you explain that to me? Like, why didn't you know?
Because I wasn't looking while I was doing it.
When did you realize it was more than once?
When I seen Discovery.
Okay. What happened when it broke?
I kind of like, because when I was, all this would happen, obviously, like I had felt like on him, you know?
Okay.
And I like scooted back and I like had went on my butt and then I just scooted back. Like just with my legs, I pushed myself and I like slid back.
You said that you kind of fell on him and it broke. Can you tell me where you were sitting or how you were sitting before you fell?
I was like, I had one knee up and the other one was like out.
Were you still on the floor?
Yeah.
One knee out, like you weren't balancing on that knee?
Oh, I was.
Give me just a second.
Calls for speculation.
I'll allow that question. The witness can answer.
You had one knee up and you said the other leg out. Can you explain to me? I can try to do this.
I was maintaining my balance on one knee.
Okay.
Well, the other one was like just.
You were leaning on one knee?
And Your Honor, I'll give permission for the witness to describe it. She can get down, but I don't think it's proper for counsel to testify and reenact it.
Okay, so I'm not interested what you're giving permission for anybody to do. That's something for me to determine. Ms. Trujillo, it appears to me that the witness has sufficiently been able to answer the questions without a demonstration, so I'll ask that you just continue to proceed with the questioning.
Okay. So you have the one knee that you're on and the metal file breaks. I want to ask you a little bit about the breaking part, okay? I'm not going to bring it to you, but I need to see it myself. When you saw this, there was a sharper end. Is that fair?
I believe so.
Okay. Is this the part that broke?
I think it was the other side that broke because there was like a handle to it.
Okay. So the top part here that looks curved, was that always like that?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
I don't believe so though.
Okay. Do you remember what the handle was made out of or what it looked like for it to break?
Oh, I didn't really like get a close look at it. Like when he had showed it to us, it was like not close enough to get detailed, but I did see what it looked like. So I don't know where like I guess, how would I say it? Where it would stop being like metal. I'm not sure about that part.
That's okay.
I just remember seeing like the grip. I don't know if it ended where the handle or like it continued. I don't know.
Okay. When you grabbed the file from him, did you look at it, manipulate it before doing something with it?
No, it was on the heat of the moment.
Sorry?
It was on the heat of the moment.
What made you finally sit back and scoot back?
When I had realized that it broke and I obviously did it.
Was Mr. Dickerson moving at that point?
No, no.
Do you know?
No, I don't know. I just kept looking at my hand and like the whole thing that, yeah.
Okay. I want to take a pause right here, okay? Let's go to the kitchen. At what point in the kitchen did you feel the need to defend yourself?
When he was in my face.
was this when his arms were on either side of you?
Yeah.
When you left the kitchen and tried to go out the front door, when did you feel like you needed to protect yourself?
When I what?
When you went into the kitchen, to the living room from the kitchen, and tried to leave the front door, when did you feel like you needed to protect yourself?
He grabbed Hosanna.
And why did you feel like you needed to protect yourself then?
Because I don't know what was his mindset at the moment.
Okay.
Like, obviously, like, after what he just did, you know, like, obviously I'm gonna be very cautious, you know?
Was there ever a point when you were with Mr. Dickerson in the kitchen or the living room that you felt he could have killed you?
Yeah.
When was that?
When Hosanna came in with that thing and he grabbed it. Like, obviously, like, that's not the first thing that pops into somebody's head, you know? Like, they're not gonna think, like, oh, you know? Like, my thought, was like, he's gonna fuck me up, you know? Like, I'm just gonna get beat up, you know? Like, that was my, like, initial thought with the whole thing before Hosanna had brought that.
Why did it shift for you when she brought that over?
Because obviously, like, that knife that he said he had used before, you know?
Okay. Did he ever make any motions where it looked like he was going to try to use that on you?
Well, yeah, it was in my face.
Okay. When you grabbed it out of his hand, did you feel that you had any other option?
No.
Did you feel that if you would not have acted, that you would be harmed?
Yeah.
That you could have been severely beat up?
Objection, lady.
I'll sustain the objection.
Did you feel like you could have been severely beat up?
Yes.
Did you feel like he could have killed you?
Yes.
Was that going through your mind at the time?
Yeah.
Is that why you acted?
Yes.
Stacy, did you feel like you had any other options?
No.
Ask and answer, Judge.
I'll allow the question.
No, right? Okay. I want to kind of talk about what happens afterwards, okay?
Okay.
Do you need a moment?
No, it's fine.
So you said that you scooted back and you were looking at your hands.
Yeah.
Can you remember kind of what happened afterwards, after you kind of got out of that moment?
I just dropped the thing right there on the floor.
Okay. And then what did you do?
I just kept looking at my hand.
Why were you looking at your hand?
Because it had blood on it.
What did you do after that?
I just sat there. I didn't know what to do.
Where was Hosanna?
Standing right there.
Did she say anything to you?
Not for a little bit.
Ultimately, did you get up off the floor?
Yeah, I stood up.
Where did you go?
I stood right there and I was like, just like, I felt like I couldn't even feel my body, so I just didn't move, you know, after I stood up.
How long did it kind of, I don't know if you can even answer, how long it took you to kind of start moving again?
I don't know.
Okay. So after you stand up and you're looking at your hand, did you ever move Mr. Dickerson?
No.
Did you go into any other part of the house after that?
Yeah.
Where did you go?
So do you want me to explain the whole thing?
Yes, please.
So after I had stood up, Hosanna had said, she was just like looking at me. And I looked at her and like, it was like, I don't know, I didn't say nothing. She was like, kill the dog. And I was like, what? Like, all I said was what? And she kind of was like, oh, like, and then like, I kind of just like, I didn't know what to do. And she said, we need to check for cameras.
Did you?
I didn't. I kind of was just like, I feel like at this moment, like everything was like, I don't know how to explain it.
Okay. Okay, so she said, we've got to look for cameras. What did you do?
I just watched her for a while. Thank you.
Okay. You just watched him for a little bit, you said?
Watched her.
Watched her.
Yeah.
What was Hosanna doing?
She went in the kitchen. She went under the sink.
Okay. What did she grab under the kitchen sink?
She grabbed this bottle that was like, it was like straight, but like the nozzle was like sideways.
What did you think it was?
I thought it was like I think it was like for the toilet, like when you go like that and it just.
Like the toilet bowl cleaner?
No, it wasn't the clean. It was like the clean solution.
Okay, the bottle of the toilet bowl cleaner.
Yeah.
Did you all talk about needing to clean up?
No, she just said she was gonna check for cameras and she started doing that.
Okay. What did she do with the toilet bowl cleaner?
She started putting it in the doorknobs.
Did she say why she was doing that?
No.
Did you try to stop her?
No, I did not.
Did you even think about trying to stop her?
No, I wasn't thinking at the moment.
So what happens after she's putting that on the doorknobs?
She tells me again, she said, we have to look for the cameras. And I was like, what? You know, like I just kept saying what. She started getting frustrated.
You kept saying what, sorry?
I kept saying what.
What, okay.
Like, what are you saying, you know? And she kept just getting frustrated.
Okay. And then what happened?
And then she kind of like pulled my hand a little bit to go to the room, so I just followed her in there.
When you went into the rooms, did you know what room was Mr. Dickerson's?
No, I did not.
Were you guys ever in the bedrooms when you were at the house prior to this happening?
No.
Okay.
But
So
also, when I went to go throw up, I don't know how long I was in there for. Because I remember rinsing off my face
Okay.
when I was drunk. This was before all of this happened.
Sure. Let's stick with you kind of just being drunk for a minute, okay?
Yeah.
When he had cornered you in the kitchen, how drunk did you feel?
I feel like, I don't want to say like I sobered up instantly, but I feel like it was like, I feel like that situation did sober me up. Like I knew exactly what was happening at that moment. I feel, you know?
Okay. You weren't as nauseous as you were before?
No, that situation took all those feelings away.
Okay. What about in the living room? Did you feel drunk then?
No.
What about after, when Hosanna grabbed your hand and moved you into the bedroom? Did you feel pretty drunk then?
I feel like I couldn't feel my body.
Because of alcohol?
I think it's because of what happened.
Okay. So let's go into the room. What happens in the room?
She starts looking everywhere. Like at first she like kind of just looked with her eyes, and she kind of like, in a sense, kind of like scanned the room down.
Okay. What happened?
And then she started looking through his stuff.
Did she say why?
No, I didn't even ask.
Did you help?
She had handed, I kind of was just like standing there. And she had put on some gloves. And I had asked her, I was like, why do you have gloves on? And she's like, here, you put some on too.
What kind of gloves were these?
They look like the ones you wear when it's like cold outside.
Where did the gloves come from?
One of the bags. It was a backpack.
The black bag, you said?
A backpack.
A backpack, okay. Where was the backpack found?
And she found them in his closet.
In his closet. Okay. So you put gloves on. What do you do after you have your gloves on?
I was just doing the same thing. I was standing in the middle of the room, just looking at her. And I had only put one on.
Okay.
And I had put it on my left hand. My eyes kept looking at my hand
Why did you put it on your left hand?
because my right hand had blood on it. And I don't know why I kept looking at it.
Did you ever rummage through things in his room?
No.
You saw photos throughout this trial of Mr. Dickerson's bedroom. Do you remember seeing those?
Yeah.
And they were photos of a lot of bags on top of the bed, right?
Yeah.
Do you remember how those bags got on top of the bed, or were they already there?
I don't remember like if there was stuff on the bed, because I'm telling you, like I was only focused like on my hand, you know, like couldn't believe what happened. Like I didn't know what to do, you know. So that's what I was.
Did you ever see an engagement ring in the bedroom?
No, I didn't.
Did Hosanna ever tell you she found one?
I don't think she's ever. No.
You don't think she did?
No, she never talked about that.
So you said Hosanna had found a backpack, and you heard the prosecution throughout this trial and through discovery say that, or allege that you guys had taken the backpack. Does that sound familiar?
I didn't.
You didn't?
Mm-mm.
Did Hosanna?
Yeah, she was putting like random stuff. So she was leaving in and out of the room, and I was still just there, you know? And she came back from the other room, and she had 2 bottles of alcohol.
What kind of alcohol?
One was brown. I don't know what brand it was.
Okay.
It was a clear bottle but with brown liquid in it.
Okay. And what was the other one?
It was a Fireball
Where did she find that? Do you know?
in the other room.
Were you with her in the other room?
No,
Did she just tell you that's where she found it?
no, I seen her.
But you weren't in the other room with her?
No.
Okay. How did you see her grab? You know what I mean?
So I was standing in the doorway of the room that we were in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so
So like if I was standing right here and the bed's like right here. And this is the closet. So I was standing right here, and then she goes all the way into this room. And I don't know what that room looks like. I never went in there. But she pulled these 2 bottles out of that room.
And so could you see her pull the 2 bottles out of the room?
Yeah.
Okay.
And she brings them over here.
And you're still over here?
I was really right here.
Okay. Okay. Then what happens after she brings the bottles out of that other room and meets you in Mr. Dickerson's room?
Oh, well, she sets them down in the corner of the bed, and she continues to look through stuff. And then she grabs a backpack. It was black. And she just dumps it out, like whatever's in it. She like looks through it too, but she grabs all kinds of stuff. Like there was wires, like, and then those 2 bottles, and I don't know what else.
Okay. Did she end up taking that backpack?
Yeah.
When?
She took, when she left. But she also took, she came to me and she was mad and she took the gloves from me. And she like, when she took it off, she pulled it off by my finger. So she like just snatched it off.
Okay. Did she seem upset?
Yeah.
Did she tell you why she was upset?
No, she was just kind of talking stuff. Like, she was like, fuck.
Did she seem panicked?
Honestly, at the moment, she seemed more angry.
Okay.
Like at the beginning, when she had told me to kill the dog, she did seem like somewhat panicked.
Mm-hmm.
Not panicked, but I would say like more scared.
Okay. What happens after the room? Do you stay in there after she's putting these things in the backpack?
Well, after she took the gloves from me, she tells me, just go there and check on him. And I just looked at her and I like didn't say nothing. She's like, hello, did you hear me? And I just shook my head no. Like I said, and she was like, stop acting dumb already. Like, she was like, don't make me mad. And then I went and I kind of was like scared to go over there. So like I walked slowly out, you know, out of the room. And so there's like, when you come out the room, when you turn right, there's a living room. So I had looked and I kind of just like was like cautious, I feel, you know? And then that's when I looked and I had like seen him and I had stood there for a while and like I can hear her like saying something, but I feel like the feeling at the moment was like, you know, like when you like if you're like at a construction site and you put the things in so you can like know something, but you like, I don't know how to explain it.
Is that how you felt?
Yeah.
So did it feel as if you had almost like something to block out some noise, but not all noise?
Yeah, it was kind of like, it's like blurred, kind of like, yeah.
So you go out into the living room to check on him. What do you see?
He's on the floor.
He's on the floor?
Yeah.
Is he moving?
No.
Do you know?
He wasn't moving at the time, or at least like from what I seen.
What were you feeling when you went out there and looked at him on the floor?
I was scared
What were you scared about?
that he was gonna get back up.
Did you go closer to him?
No, I just looked at him from a distance.
Does Hosanna come out of the bedroom?
Yeah,
What happens when she comes out?
she's still yelling something. I don't know what she was yelling. And I'm just kind of just looking at her like, what are you saying, you know? And then she walks away and I remember just like looking at her walk away. And she has the backpack on.
Okay. Where's she walking away to?
She outside.
What happens at that point?
Nothing. I just stood there for a little while just looking at him because I was like, he's gonna get up, you know?
Does she tell you, come on, let's go, get out of the house?
Yeah.
Why didn't you?
I was just stuck. I didn't know what to do.
We watched some surveillance videos from some neighbors, and it looked like there was one individual in the car around 5 o'clock in the morning. And then about 3 minutes later, another individual comes out of the home and gets into the car. Do you remember seeing that?
Yeah.
Who was in the car?
Hosanna was.
Are you the one walking back outside the house?
Yeah.
What were you doing for those 3 minutes inside by yourself?
I was just looking at him. It didn't feel like that long, you know?
Did you go back to his bedroom?
No.
Did you look in his pockets?
No, I didn't.
Did Hosanna look in his pockets?
I don't know.
So why did you leave the house and get in the car with Hosanna?
I didn't know what else to do.
When you were in the house and Hosanna was outside, did it ever cross your mind to call 911?
No.
Why not?
I couldn't think about nothing at the moment. Like I was just scared.
Yeah.
It took me a long time to like build the courage to walk past him, to leave.
Why did it take you build the courage to walk past him? Well, first tell me why, and I might have some clarifying questions.
I thought that he was just trying to trick me, that he was just like pretending he was gonna grab me as soon as I passed.
Why did you feel that way?
I don't know.
When you go to the car, we kind of watched you walk down to get into the car?
Yeah.
Why didn't you run?
I don't know.
Do you even remember why you acted that way at all?
No.
So you get in the car. Where do you guys go?
So she just starts driving. I don't know where she's driving to.
Are you telling her to go left, right, straight?
No, I was just sitting there, not talking.
So she's driving. Where do you end up?
We ended up at a gas station called the Cosmic Market.
Why did you go there?
I don't know why she went there.
What were you feeling in the car on the way there?
At that moment, I don't know, like I was just didn't know what to do. Like at that moment, I was just focused on because we're just sitting in the car and it's quiet, and I'm just like can feel like the pulse in my neck, you know, like I can feel it, and it's just kind of like going, and I'm just like, and then like I kind of like I feel like I was like breathing hard, you know, and like the way I felt was just, I feel like I can't explain it.
Did you have your phone on you?
She had it.
Did you ask her for your phone at one point?
I did not.
Did you tell her we should call 911?
No.
Why not?
I don't know. I was scared. I didn't know what to do.
So tell me what happens at the gas station.
She said, empty those water bottles that are in the back. We had pulled up and I told her, I was like, I'm not hungry. And she's like, we're not fucking here for food. And I was like, just side-eyed her, and I was like, so she gets off, she puts this COVID mask on, and she tells me, empty those bottles that are in the back. And I just said, okay. She's like, and fill them up. And I was like, okay. So she goes inside. I don't believe she took that long, so I went and I filled them up.
Like this kind of water bottle?
I can't see it. Yeah.
So plastic?
Yeah, it was, yeah, regular water bottle.
Did you fill them up with gasoline?
Yes.
Why?
She told me to, but I was gonna put them in the back, and she's like, no, bring them up in front with you.
What did you think you were gonna do with those?
I didn't, honestly wasn't thinking about that at the moment. Like, obviously, like, that was the last thing I assumed was gonna happen.
Did Hosanna tell you why she told you to fill up the water bottles?
No.
Okay. So you fill them up. Then what happens? Where do you go?
We started driving down 23rd again. And then I'm just in the same, like, I'm still feeling the same way, you know? And
I just want to stop you real quick. When you say the same way, like feeling the pulse kind of same way?
yeah, like I couldn't feel my body and stuff like that. Like even when I was filling up, like I kept, like it was not even going in the bottle.
Okay. So you guys are driving on 23rd, and then what happens?
She makes a right.
Onto what?
I don't know what street it is. I know there's a school down that street on the right side, but I have no idea what street it is.
Okay. So what happens after she turns right?
I asked her what she was doing.
Does she respond?
She said, we're going back.
We're going back?
Yeah.
What did you tell her?
I didn't say nothing.
Did you want to go back?
No.
Why didn't you tell her no?
I don't know why.
Sorry?
I don't know why.
Okay. So you go back to the house?
Yeah.
What happens then? Well, let's break that down. You go back to the house. Do you go into the house?
Yeah, I do.
Why do you go into the house instead of Hosanna?
I don't know why she told me to go in there, but she told me to go in there and light everything on fire and to kill the dog.
Did you ask her for her to come with you?
No,
Why not?
I was just listening to what she was saying.
Okay, so you go back into the house. What do you do with the dog?
I put him in the backyard
Why?
because I didn't want anything bad to happen to him or her. It,
How did you put the dog in the backyard?
I'll sustain that objection.
I think I asked how, not what.
It says, I put him in the backyard. Why? Because I didn't want anything to happen to him or her. Oh, I'm sorry. Your question was, how did you put the dog in the backyard? Oh, I'm sorry. I misunderstood. Go ahead, Mr. Hio, if you'll re-ask that question.
Thank you. How did you put the dog in the backyard?
I just tapped my leg and he.
The reason I ask if that's helpful is looking at, right, when we're looking at the diagram of the house, did you have to go through the garage to put the dog outside?
Yeah,
Where was the dog when you were in the house, if you remember?
I really don't remember.
That's okay. When you put the dog outside in the garage, do you do anything else in the garage?
No.
Do you close the door?
Yeah, and I locked it.
Why'd you lock it?
I don't know why I locked it. I don't. I have no answer for that.
Okay. Okay, what happens when you go back inside the house?
I got stuck in the living room again.
Tell me what you mean by stuck.
Like I was coming back in and I had came in through like where the garage is at and I could just from the distance just already see him, you know?
How did it make you feel to see him?
I was just, I don't know.
What happened after you went back in through the garage and saw him in the living room?
I went to the living room.
What did you do in there?
I stood in the doorway of the that separates the kitchen and the living room.
Okay. And then what did you do?
I just looked at him for a while, and I had swore that he was like moving, but I think it was just my nerves getting in the way of what I was seeing. Because with that, like, I'm not sure if he was or he wasn't, you know? But
Did you touch him?
no,
Okay.
I did not.
So what did you do?
I opened up the water bottles and I just threw them to the side.
When you said you just threw them, did you just open up the caps and just toss the bottles themselves?
Yeah.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
What happened after that?
I grabbed a piece of paper,
From where?
the kitchen table.
Do you remember what kind of paper this was?
No.
What did you do with it?
I lit it on fire.
How did you light the paper on fire?
With the lighter.
Sorry. With a lighter?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What did you do with the paper after you lit it with the lighter?
It burned like halfway. And it was like a pretty long piece of paper.
Okay.
So it burned like halfway. And then I just threw it to the floor.
You threw it to the floor?
Mm-hmm.
Was this by Mr. Dickerson?
It was more or less like in.
Would it help to look at this?
Well, yeah, it was kind of like against like the wall.
What wall? Like over here? Or were you in a bedroom?
Oh no, sorry. I'm looking at the wrong.
Okay. Okay.
I don't know. I thought that was the kitchen. I should.
That's okay. That's okay. So this is the living room, right?
Yeah.
And you light this wall?
Yeah. Well, I was like right here. No, I had to. Yeah, I had to.
Okay, you just threw it from this area?
Yeah, I was like honestly just like around.
Did you stand there for a little bit longer after you threw it, or what happened?
No, when I had stood there is when I just had it in my hand, and that's why it got to the point of half of it being the paper being on fire. Then
Sorry, and then the paper was on fire, and what was that last part?
yeah, that's when I threw it on the floor.
Okay. What did you do after you threw it on the floor?
I left.
Just outside, just the front door.
Yeah.
Now, is that what we saw on the surveillance?
Yeah, it is.
Did you just walk down to the car?
Yeah.
Why didn't you run?
I don't know why I didn't.
Were you even thinking about the fact you were walking?
Objection, waiting.
I honestly don't even.
Sorry, Ms.
Ms. Rodriguez, when there's an objection, I got to. I'll allow the question. Ms. Rodriguez, you can answer.
Did you even think about the fact you were walking?
No. Thank you.
Okay. So tell me, you get back into the car. Does anything happen between you and Hosanna in the car?
She asked me if I killed the dog.
What did you tell her?
I told her yeah.
You told her yeah? Why did you lie to her?
I don't know. I don't know why I did.
You don't know why? Okay.
No.
Where did you all go once you left?
We left to my brother's house.
Was this at Miguel's house?
Yeah.
And what did you do there?
We took my truck, but it wasn't to switch cars. It's because the car is not mine, so I wanted to give, obviously it's to give it back, you know? Like, I'm not gonna be driving around just in my mom's car, you know? Because she had told me to only use it for a little bit.
Because what?
She had said to use it for a little bit.
When your mom told you to use it for a little bit, was the idea just that night?
Well, she always just says that, but at the moment, it kind of just happened. Like, I don't really think, like, the whole thing that's being, like, perceived about that situation, like, we didn't do that to, like, there was, like, no motive behind switching the cars. It's just the fact that the car is mine. there's no motive behind that, you know?
Okay. So you get into your truck, and then where do you guys go?
She kind of just started, we parked around the corner.
Of what? Of McGow's?
Yeah.
Okay. And then what did you do?
She said, why are you acting like that?
What do you think she meant by that?
I don't know.
You don't know? How were you acting?
I wasn't looking at her.
Were you angry with her?
No.
Did you have like an emotional response?
I feel like I did, at that moment, I just wanted to be by myself. Like,
Why didn't you stay at your brother's house?
I don't know.
So you guys park around the corner in the Tahoe, and then what happens?
That was only for like 1 minute, and then we just, we left. And, like, I don't remember, like, the drive over there. Like, that part is just, I don't know. But she went to, so there's this one place in front of the Cosme. It's called Almanzas. But the one that we went to was Almancitas.
Okay.
And not close to his house, but it's like a long road down, straight down.
Okay. Why did you go there?
I don't know why she went there.
And I mean, it's a food place, right?
Yeah.
Like fast food.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did you get anything to eat?
I told her I wasn't hungry. And she just got food.
Did you eat anything?
No.
So after Almanzitas, where do you go? What do you do?
She went to pass by
She went to Best Buy.
his house.
Sorry, she went to Best Buy by where?
Pass by.
Oh, pass by his
Yeah.
house. Okay, I apologize. Okay. Why?
I don't know.
Who was driving?
She was driving the Tahoe.
When you guys went to the drive by the house, what did you see?
There was a lot of cops.
Was there ever a point when you're driving by and you see a bunch of cops and they're looking at the house that you just lit on fire? Did you ever say, we should go talk to them and tell them what happened?
No.
Okay. So after you drove by Mr. Dickerson's house, what did you do?
I just looked.
Yeah.
And I kind of just shook my head like, what are we gonna do, you know?
You what?
I just shook my head and just thought, what are we gonna do?
Yeah. What do you mean by what are we gonna do?
We're both there, like, more in a sense me, but I was like, I didn't say it out loud, but I just thought it.
Okay.
Like, what's gonna happen, you know?
Yeah.
Like I had no idea what to do at that moment.
Hosanna had said a lot of things, I guess, when she was testifying, and she said that you told her you had killed people before. Do you remember hearing that?
Yeah.
Is that true?
No, it's not.
She said that you knew to light a fire and burn things because that's going to be the best way to get rid of evidence. Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
Did you ever joke with Hosanna of the fact that you've killed people before?
No.
What happened on October 3rd? Was that the first time that you had ever been in a situation like that?
Yeah.
Did you know how to act?
No.
Did you light his house on fire to try to get away with this?
No. I think I just followed suit because she seemed like she was in control of the situation, like she knew what to do. I feel like I just had no idea, you know?
When you went back into the house and had it on fire, was your intention to destroy any evidence?
That's not, no. I mean, like, obviously while doing that, I knew the fire was gonna happen, but that, like, I didn't have any, like, intentions behind it, you know, like, that probably just.
Yeah. Stacy, did you want to kill Mr. Dickerson that night?
No.
Did you have a plan to do this?
No.
Did you take a moment to think about it and then act upon that?
No.
Did you ever think that maybe at one point in the night when you were starting to get uncomfortable that maybe this would happen?
No.
Okay. Okay. Let's move on to what happened later in the morning of the 3rd, okay? Okay. So after you left Amancitas, where do you go?
She drove to pass by the house.
Right after the house, where did you guys go?
She just was frustrated and she started like kind of driving kind of crazy to her grandma's house.
Where does her grandma live? Do you remember what kind of area?
I don't remember the exact like streets, but there's like an apartment complex across the street.
From where?
Her grandma's.
Okay. Do you remember like kind of the area in Greeley where her grandma was at, or the apartment complex is?
I don't know what side that is.
That's okay. Okay.
But there's apartments called The Verge, and there's like a moose lounge where they usually like do quinceañeras or like bingo. And then there's a post office too before that.
Okay. So what do you do when you get to her grandma's house?
We get off the car and go inside.
Okay. What do you do inside?
Go into this extra room that her grandma has.
Do you talk to anybody?
No,
Is her grandma home?
I'm not sure. At that moment,
Yeah. Okay. So you go into the extra room. What do you do in the extra room?
I kind of sat at the edge.
Of the bed?
Yeah.
Do you guys talk about what just happened?
She's like just looking at me, and she said, "Go wash your hands."
Did you?
I just sat there for a while, and I was like, "Where? Who?" Like, you know?
Yeah.
She was like, "Come on, hurry up," you know? Like irritated, 'cause she was already frustrated when we had passed the house, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And she turned on the water in the restroom.
Sorry, she turned on the water in what?
In the restroom.
Okay. And then what happened?
She said, "Put soap on your hands." So I pumped soap, and the water was all the way hot. But I was washing my hands for a while, then it started to like burn my hands. And I had backed away. She was like, that I needed to use the hot water.
Did you clean yourself up?
Somewhat, I guess.
What did you do after that?
We went back to the room.
Did you go to sleep?
No,
Why not?
because I couldn't.
Why not?
Because I kept thinking about it.
Did you have any other kind of like physical reaction that night to what had happened?
No, I just wanted to be with my mom.
Why didn't you go to your mom?
Because I knew she wouldn't let me.
Hosanna wouldn't let you?
Yeah. It was always like a thing when I wanted to leave, you know?
I think this is a proper time for a limiting instruction, Judge.
I think we already gave it.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, the limiting instruction that I gave you previously regarding prior acts of abuse, that limiting instruction will be in place through all the testimony that you hear.
Okay. Did you ever get sick again that night?
Yeah.
Was this at Hosanna's grandma's house?
Yeah.
Do you think this was because you were drunk?
No, it's because I had anxiety.
Question calls for speculation.
Give me just a second. I'll overrule the objection and let the witnesses answer stand.
So you got sick again that night.
So I think we figured it out what the objection was. I think it's the audio for us. They don't want us to hear this, probably because they literally cut the audio. The feed is down in the main feed as well. I know, no sound. There's no sound for me, no sound for anyone. I'm really sorry about this. This is something that I can't control. It is from the court. Apparently, I think there was a order that said this part, the eliminate, that had no sound whatsoever. So it's something that I can't control. I don't know why. I think there was been the profit that it was happening this morning when we couldn't hear. That has happened that we cannot hear anything. So it's something that's we cannot control, and we're gonna be having to wait because it is playing and we can see her barely move. So it's just something it is because we are gonna lose a lot of the testimony, but it's not gonna change our opinions, for me at least. But so she admitted basically during her testimony that she drove drunk, unalived someone, did arsoning, but set someone on fire and then stole, because she's still an accomplice on everything, even though she says it wasn't her. So no, they did not present, because she always said, Bob, that she uses Osana's phone, or Osana uses her phone, because Osana was the controlling one. So yeah. Oh, and she says she has a social anxiety, Bob, but yet she went to a bar, went to a stranger's house, hang out with him, and then unalived him, and went with someone else as well in the car, listening to music, having a conversation. So, yeah. Oh, she called Osana an abuser because Osana was abusing her and was the one being no, there you go. Sound is gonna come back.
Yeah, I have.
And the sound went out of again. Oh, there you go.
Stacey, I want to talk about those Facebook messages between you and your brother, okay?
Okay.
So, do you remember messaging him on Facebook on August 30th, 2021?
I don't remember the exact date, but
When you reviewed the content of these, did it seem like this is a conversation you had?
yes,
Do you remember this conversation with him?
I do.
So I want to kind of go through that. Sorry, October 30th. Apologies. So October 30th, 2021. Yes. So you messaged him, or did you message him and say, I feel like I'm done?
Yeah, I did.
If you need to look at this, just let me know.
Okay.
And you told him, I feel like I'm done, and then said, like dealing with problems. Is that right?
Yeah.
And did Ernesto ask you, what do you mean?
Yeah.
And you said, like, I just want to be happy, but I can't, ...
Yeah.
Can you tell us what you mean by just can't? Like, why couldn't you be happy?
I feel like that night, like, I feel like mentally, like, it had impacted me a lot, you know? Like, it was, like, obviously not something everybody goes through, you know, so I had no idea how to cope with it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I just didn't know.
You then told him, I feel like I just don't have no one. I'm literally going through the hardest part of my life, and I don't know if I want to keep going. Does that sound right?
Yeah.
When you were saying this, was this about what had happened with Mr. Dickerson?
Yeah, but he doesn't know that I was talking about that.
Okay. So Ernesto doesn't know what had happened.
No.
You're telling him, and maybe we'll get there. I want to keep going, and then I think we can kind of come back to Ernesto not knowing, okay?
Okay.
You said, I feel like I want comfort. Hosanna gives it to me, but I don't want it from her. Do you remember saying that?
Yeah.
Is this kind of what we're talking about? Or tell me why you didn't want it from Hosanna.
Well, I said that so that he wouldn't be like, well, because before that message, he was like, that was Spanish word that means and your girlfriend. Like,
yeah.
But it's just in Spanish. But obviously I didn't want to make her look bad, you know? So I had to say that, but I wasn't getting that.
You weren't
from
getting
her. No, but I just didn't want to make her look bad.
You had just testified that, you know, seeing Hosanna, you had kind of tried to distance yourself because seeing her, looking at her kind of brought you back to what, you know, had happened on October 3rd.
Yeah.
Did that have any kind of play into why you didn't want comfort from her?
Well, she started getting like worse in a sense, you know, like, so we had always got into stuff, like she'd always like act some type of way with me, and then she started, it like drastically like increased after that. Okay. Like she was just angry, you know, all the time.
After October 3rd, you said she just got a little bit more angry?
Yeah.
Okay, let's finish these and then we can kind of talk about that a little bit. Said, I feel like I want to comfort, but Hosanna gives it to me, but I don't want it from her. You then say, I think that thing I did is getting to me now. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I do.
And then you said, before Ernesto responds, like the guilt and regret. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And then you say, and I can't even talk to no one about it. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And Ernesto responds with just, oh.
Yeah, he's kind of like, he's like a neutral, like, guy. He kind of, you talk to him, he's just like, okay, oh, all right. You know, like he listens, but he doesn't really like respond. Like he just goes with the flow type of guy.
Okay. When you said, I think the thing I did is getting to me now, did anybody know about the thing that you were talking about?
No.
Did you find it weird when he didn't ask you what you meant?
He's just like that.
Okay.
Like that's his personality.
What did you mean when you said, I think that thing I did is getting to me now?
I was talking about him.
Why? I mean, so this is October 30th. We're talking about October 3rd. Did it take that long?
What?
Did it take October 3rd to October 30th for it to kind of come to the forefront for you of this might be too much for me to deal with?
It was like obviously like every day when you continue like, and it just continues to like be in your head, you know, like you start to get over it. But no, like it was like that the whole time.
Okay. You said, I just want to be alone, but I can't even be at my place. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Why couldn't you be at your place?
Cause Hosanna had got kicked out.
Is that when she got evicted?
Yeah.
Okay. Where were you staying?
With my sister-in-law.
And so did you just not consider that to be your place?
No, I didn't really have that feeling, you know?
Okay. You said, I miss my life, right?
Yeah.
When you said, I miss my life, I think, you know, on its face, it sounds like we can guess what that is, but what exactly were you missing?
Just like how everything was before Hosanna and like before all that happened, like just like being at my house and stuff.
You said, well, Ernesto had messaged you and was like, well, just relax. Shit happens. It happened for a reason, dog. Take a deep breath. Try to sleep. Rest.
Yeah.
Again, does he just kind of respond this way?
Yeah, that's just.
Objection calls for speculation.
Give me just a second. I'll sustain the objection.
When you would try to have conversations with Ernesto before, is this pretty general for him?
Yes, it's exactly.
Objection, Judge.
All right. I'll sustain the objection.
Your Honor, I think she can say she knows Ernesto. She knows how he responds. I don't think it's speculation.
It's also hearsay, Judge.
All right. I'll sustain the objection. Move on, please.
You say in response to that, I can't. Every time I close my eyes, I see him, right?
Yeah.
What do you mean by him?
I was meaning Christopher.
Christopher? Okay. I want to move on to after November, after you were arrested and you were in the Weld County Jail, okay?
Okay.
We talked a lot about letters.
Judge, may we approach?
Sure.
So, I think maybe Hosanna tell Hafi about it, but tell the story that she told the court. Obviously, I don't know if they're gonna call Hafi or if the prosecution know that happened, but because it's a lie, she is not drinking anything. She's drinking the air. Those cups hold nothing. She's drinking the air and pretending that she's drinking. So, yes. Oh no, Hafi. Oh, sorry, I'm confused. See, she confuses me, and I am having a little bit of eczema flare on my shoulders. So I'm trying not to eat on stream. I'm trying to keep my hands. Oh, Ernesto. Okay. I'm trying to keep my hands out of because it's a little bit bad at the moment. I'm struggling a little bit, but we are nearly finished anyway. I think. I hope. There you go. Coaching a little bit more, telling that like to remember of your lives. Remember what we practiced during all the breaks that we've been having today. So that's what's happening. Yeah, true.
That's true. That could be a little bit true. So it's this whole lie. It's too much. And I just wish the judge would break for the day, honestly, right about now, because I think the judge is tired. We are tired. It's been a long week of this trial. It's been a long day of her. Yeah, I think it is that chair. My break. With her doing that. Would not be funny. Seeing that. I think we all could use one. Rubber. It's just. Oh my days. I am. Like I'm okay. I'm not too tired. It's just this eczema thing is. Ugh. I just want to scratch my head off. I have to go and put the cream. I hope not, because listening to all these lies must be a little bit traumatized for them and everything. So I would not be there, but it's especially probably with all the photos that they are showing, and everything. I don't think Drinkula scan. Oh, I think. Yeah, I have a cream that I have to put every year that I not to be bad to not to scratch, but especially when I have a shower, it gets worse because it cleans basically the cream away, and I flare up, and apparently anything can just flare me up. And I thought I was allergic to chicken. I think I'm allergic to almost everything, because every time I eat something.
Ladies and gentlemen, I know we've been going quite a while. I'm going to take probably about a 10 or 15-minute break here, just so that you are aware. We're going to try to go past 5 to try and get ahead of things here. But I appreciate that all of you may have different childcare things and things of that nature. So if there's any of you that absolutely cannot do that, please let my staff know, and then I'll address it after the break. So before I let you go, I want to remind you that until the trial is completed, you must not discuss this case with anyone, either in person, using the internet, or by any other means. This includes members of your family, people involved in the trial, other jurors, or anyone else. If someone approaches you and tries to discuss the trial with you, or if you see or hear anything about it, even accidentally, please let me know about it immediately. You must not conduct any research, undertake any investigation, or otherwise obtain information about the case from an outside source. You must not read or listen to any news reports or internet information or other electronic sources about the trial. If there has been or is any news coverage of this case, you must completely disregard it. Your verdict must be based solely on the evidence presented in the courtroom and the laws I instruct you. And finally, it is especially important that you do not form or express any opinion on the case until your deliberations at the end of trial. With that, we'll be in recess until 4:25. Please rise for the jury.
And I agree, Fanny Pack. If they wouldn't, so 4:25, that means 4:30. And he just gave us all the bad news that we all gotta do overtime today. Yay! Who is excited for that? I'm not. More coaching happening. So it's about
Please be seated.
a 10-minute break.
And the court will be in recess until 4:25.
Okay, so it's about 10 minutes break, supposedly. So we are going to be doing overtime. I hope you guys are ready. You don't get paid extra at all. Yeah, means 45 minutes. They will be back about 20 to 5. So it's just crazy. It's just bad. Meanwhile, not to talk about this BS of a testimony that has been, because I'm sorry, I don't think there is anyone that believes in that testimony, not even Gardenbot. Yeah, it is Friday, so yay, Pickles, you can spend your Friday night with us, whoop whoop, and Friday morning kind of with us, so, but I want to show you the latest development on the thing, hang on.
let me put a little bit bigger. So that is how the thing is looking. Oh, there you go. Garden Bot has painted this one. So this is the final look of how they're gonna look. The gullible pickles. So that's how the final look it is of the verdict game price. So this is the final version that is gonna be it. I want to like print a batch of them and then you just have it. Sorry, did you guys even see that? Because I forgot to save the preset. Anyway, so that is it. Not yet, Pickles. This is a new thing that I just finished. Sadly, not yet. But I mean, if you guys want, I don't know, we can have a look at how we could have this available. I don't know. So, I'm sorry. I mean, I need to print more, but Garden Bot is gonna kill me if I ask him to paint all of this. I need to actually take a picture of the final product so we keep it the same as always, just uniform. There, it's done. But I mean, maybe next prize you win. It could be this. This is the next prize. This is the prize for this game. For this verdict, it's winning literally this. I know it is not a lot, but it's something. It's something specific to the channel. So yeah, I really, really like this. It took us a lot of tries, a lot of prints. I mean, we have the big, massive one that if I throw at someone, I might be having an aliving trial for myself.
So heavy.
It is so heavy that it's literally so big. I think it would be a massive cost to send. This one probably costs us pretty much the same. Do you funny pickles? Well, you can win. So but the thing is, I need to print more just in case there's more than a winner. So on Monday we're having resin delivered. So I'm gonna have to ask Garden Bot to print a few of them. Because just in case, if you want, I can send, and if there's more than one on a verdict game, I can send it all. But talking about this testimony, I am a little bit, and when I say a little bit, I mean a lot. Yes, it was resin printed, but kind of 3D printed. Yes. Oh, was it? At 6 p.m. Eastern. Oh, so the verdict game is a game that you can play by. I need to type the exclamation point here. That is, you guess the verdict, basically guilty, not guilty, or hung jury. Guess the deliberation time between a range of time that there is there on the verdict game, and then you might win a prize. Yeah, done by me by the. Ah, was that gonna be live streamed? Zizzy, do you know? Because we might pause this and then speed watch because we can put on 2x. I don't think they're gonna live stream him getting unalived. I don't think that would be pretty brutal. But yeah, so that's the verdict game. You can play until up the closing time. Yeah. Closing times end. So there's still plenty of time, and then that's just. Yeah, they won't show that. Yeah, I was being crazy. It's after 11 o'clock at night. I'm unhinged now. It starts at the unhinged time of the show. What I could do was actually, while I was stressing out because I pressed the wrong button, and my computer went a little bit back and disconnected the Ethernet. And when this disconnects the Ethernet, the stream lags a little bit, and I was stressing out about that because, my own thing of being perfect is things that I need to be perfect, my thing. So everything has to run smoothly. There cannot be any hiccups or anything. So I get very stressed with that, and I'm like, oh my days, it's gonna be lagging. I think so far has been alright. But yeah, I was just like, oh no, I pressed the wrong, but I just like shoved the computer, and then just everything went crazy, and I was getting a little bit too upset about it. So that was what happened. That's why I was a little bit stressed. Um, in terms of the thing, I don't think they are gonna address the letters from jail. Because that was like, what explanation can she say that Hosanna sent it to her? Um, Paula, you're funny. Oh, did it? Oh, wow. I am a stressed head. Thank you very much, Garden Bot. Very kind of you. I think Garden Bot is gonna sleep in the chair that is in today. um, so it's just the testimony. The I don't know what possible excuse she can get for the letters, because what she's gonna say, the Hosanna sent it to her and she sent it back to her. Because who's gonna believe that? No one. No one, I think, is gonna believe whatever she says anyway. And then I don't think the defense is gonna bring that up, but Gross will for sure, and I want to hear that. So don't forget that Monday we will be back with this crazy thing, because I don't think, even though they are gonna go past 5 o'clock today, I don't think they're gonna go get to cross, because I don't think the law daddy will want to start cross, having to stop, wait a whole weekend, and then start the continue the cross, even though he probably doesn't want to leave the jury all weekend thinking about all of this. So yeah, exactly. You won't want to start across the day. But then that's sad. I'm gonna be sad, because then you can't see Lord Addy doing the cross. Or Denise, no, sorry, we are not, sorry, Denise is watching. We are not waiting done for the day. They are on a break. They are supposed to be back in about 5 minutes. But I don't think they're gonna be back in 5 minutes, because they never been on time anyway. Yeah, back in 5 minutes to carry on with the testimony, and the judge just said that they might stay a little bit after 5 p.m. So it yeah Sizzy, it will be 3 a.m. Well, at least then I can see the Dateline thing. The interview with Laurie Daybell. That would be good. Well, I mean, I could find a way for us to watch it. I don't know. But it depends on what time the court starts, because I think the interview is 9 p.m. Eastern, so 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, yes, 2 o'clock for me. If the court finishes around 9 p.m., I can find a way, because I would need to turn the VPN on to be able to watch it, and that might crash the whole thing, but we'll see. Because I don't think the interview is gonna be that long. I think it might be, what, an hour or something. But then again, I might get strike with copyright big time, because it's gonna be a big one. So I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. That's like, it could be an idea. But then tomorrow I'm doing nothing tomorrow, so I could stay up all night, get even more unhinged. So I don't know if Denise heard my question, my explanation. I hope she did. I will reply anyway to her. Give me 2 seconds. Oh yeah, she did. She did hear me. Sorry. Yeah, no, we don't want that. We've already had one, which I was very upset about. Right. So I covered this case of Victoria McCullough, a girl in the UK that she unalived her parents, but then she kept the parents in the stuff in the closet in the house and used all the money and everything and pretending that they were still alive for a couple of years. And we covered that trial when it happened, when it came out here in the UK. And we covered it. It was fun. Now there was a news station in America that covered that case as well and gave me a copyright strike after months of that case being out. So I fought it, and YouTube said I was right because I did not infringe anything, and it was not their property because it's a UK case, and they are an American company. So excuse me. And there was like literally months and months after the fact that was like that happened, just because now they did like a piece on it or were talking about it, so decided to copyright strike channels that cover that case, and when mine was one of them. I know it's like absolutely a crazy pickles. So it's just like, oh, like, are you striking me after months I have the content on the channel, um, right? And then it's just because they posted a video about that case. No, I was like, sometimes YouTube is a bit weird. Believe me, it's a lot to process, but it's a bit weird as well. But I love it because I got to meet all of you, and that is worth it. That makes everything worth it for sure. So who thinks they're gonna be back in a minute, like they are supposed to be back from break? Because it's literally a minute to go. And again, I spoke for 10 minutes like there was no problem. Oh, no, that's the clerk. The clerk is back on time. See, at least someone in this courtroom is back on time. Well, the judge might be as well, but I think we cannot see him as much. Sorry. Yeah, clerk is back. She's back in court. She's ready to work, and they're not because it's the 25 past 4, and they might be. I don't think they're gonna be on time, and I cannot find any information about this sentence that I've been waiting. Like literally been waiting all day for this sentence, and it's already now almost half 4 in the afternoon, and there is no information about the sentence. Maybe in the morning there will be. And there's nothing in the jail, because if she gets away with it, I am gonna be very, very, very upset. So, man, I'm sorry. It was not my fault, Pickles. It's the court fault. If the court has decided to come on time, like, they should, yeah, I would not be yawning. Is it Loveland, Colorado? In mate search. Now I'm trying to find for this sentence thing that the Colorado one. Yes, she got guilty, but her sentence is today. Um, but it's a misdemeanor that she's been charged, even though she unalived someone, a kid for that matter. And yeah. Oh, probably I can use that to find it. So it's and she's facing like a year only in jail for that unaliving, for reckless driving resulting in death. That's the charge that she has been charged with. Um. So yeah. But the sentencing was supposed to be today. The stream never came on for that sentence, and now I'm waiting to see how long she was sentenced for, even or if she got probation some way. But there's nothing in the news, nothing. So I'm trying to just look up for that. So yeah. I did. 1 second. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. Just housekeeping matters. So she unalived a little boy. Sorry, I keep forgetting his name. This is so bad. Um, Hang on 1 second. Yeah, so she was found texting behind the wheel, and literally seconds before, she unalived a 10-year-old kid because what she said is she did not see him coming from the traffic light or the intersection. You'll let out a penny pony clap. Nice. So, hang on. Oliver, that was it. Oliver Sullivan, that was riding his bike, and I think he was coming from home, from his friend's house to his house. And when she was texting on a phone, and she hit him, and sadly he passed away. And then she got charged with reckless driving resulting in death, and the penalty in Colorado apparently is a year in jail. So, oh no! Yay, I'm glad you are back, Sandra. Thank you for making it back. I'm sorry you couldn't find. I don't know why. That is weird. You see, that's why I keep saying share the stream, like the stream, so YouTube can recommend this out. Oh, we might be seeing things. So, oh, it was a very small little trial out of Colorado. And at times when there is not a lot of trials going on, I cover small trials that Court TV only has like snippets of it on their YouTube, and then I gather that and we do a live stream on that. So, yeah. Exactly, because of watching that trial, and well done, very well done, Lois and Pickles, for stopping. Yeah. Oh wow, that's weird, huh? Yeah. Oh, because that she has to be there before they start court. So, but hello, Sandra. Welcome. I'm glad you did find us anyway. So, and hello, Paula. A long day. I can imagine that. That was a very long day for you. Um, yeah, I only, it's like I have my phone in the car. I don't even pick up as well. Yeah, and it's very weird that you did not find us. I'm sorry. YouTube doesn't like us, but it's okay. We can get out of their site anyway. So that's even better. The less YouTube sees, I'm joking. I have they're dealing with something that Blonde is not happy about, or she's tired, and I can't do things. S- Monitor. Yeah, exactly. She did on monitor. She does look tired today. I don't know if she had a bad night's sleep, or yeah, she's not very look good. Probably that's why she's taking the backseat today. Um, yeah, she probably went partying too much last night, and then she did find. Oh yeah, definitely going to Monday. I'm sure they are gonna go into Monday. That is, yeah. Um, and there's no way they're gonna cross today. We would be here until 5 a.m. my time, or 6 a.m. my time. So, which would be 9 p.m. midnight for you all. Um, Tuesday, we might have crossed Monday all day during instructions, and then closings and deliberations Tuesday. I think that would be my proposition, and my, yeah, because that is wild. Wow, I hope they don't go over 12 hours, because otherwise I'm gonna have to restart the stream, because that's when the problem starts to happen. So yeah. What's she doing? I didn't think she's feeling very well. She doesn't look very well, Blondie. Is she hot? What's she doing with her hair? Um. Oh no. Okay. All right. She shouldn't pickles. Um. That's very weird. What is she doing? Is she hiding the attorney behind her hair? Or she's doing that to hear better? It's just so weird. Yeah, it's probably they are getting all sick. Yeah. Oh, please then, Judge, if everyone is sick, just call it a day and we'll resume Monday, because I know Monday they're gonna waste a lot of time. Don't forget, and then we still have recross of the cross of the state. So, on Monday we have the cross from the prosecution, and then we still have the recross of that, so that's gonna take time. So definitely I'm not seeing either Monday for this to finish. So yeah, it's not looking good, guys. I think we are gonna definitely go into Tuesday, in my opinion, for this trial. Yeah. Even so, yeah, that is gonna be interesting. I don't know, pickles. Who knows at this point? See, they said the 10 minutes, 20 minutes ago. Literally, like, 20 minutes. They've been on break when the judge said a 10-minute break, and oh my days, Judge, this is infuriating. Um, this is absolutely not good courtroom decorum, and it is. I am as well. Um, yeah, he said 10 minutes. Was what, quarter past 4 in Colorado, so that would have been 10 minutes ago, which has now been 20 minutes. So it's just weird, and just move on, please, guys. Oh yeah, she's flirting with everybody. She was flirting with the brunette attorney the other day, and now she's flirting with the blonde one. Um. Oh, did he set the 20th? They would go past 5, Zizzy. At least from what I have heard, they're gonna say they were gonna go slightly past 5. So. Oh yeah, they are late. They always late in this courtroom. It's like the day they are gonna be on time is the day we're gonna celebrate like hardcore, because that would be a new thing. At this point, Judge, like, just call it a day and we'll come back. Like, why doing a break? Um, why doing a break to be so close to 5 and then resume and then stop again? It's just infuriating. Just break it up already for good. Um, it could be as well something else. This time it could be a juror trying to find cover for childcare or something and not being able to. So it could be that as well, and not entire with the judge. But you don't spring like, if you want
And
to.
I'm sorry, Ms. Devereaux, is Ms. Trujillo behind you?
Hey, go.
She is. Okay. All right. And Jenny, are you ready? Okay. All right.
Do you want Ms. Rodriguez to take the stand again?
Let's talk about this issue first, and then we'll go from there. All right, the court will go back on the record. I'm sorry, give me just a second here. Back on the record in 21 CR 2296, people of the state of Colorado versus Stacy Rodriguez. The parties are present as previously captioned, and we are outside of the presence of the jury. So I was able to review the transcript provided by the defense and defense motion 14. So I think I have sort of a broad brush stroke idea of at least the document that we're talking about. So Mr. Pralia, can you provide me more information on the issue as you see it, and then I'll hear from the defense.
Well, I see it a couple ways. In terms of the letter, it sounded like that letter was going to be introduced to the jury. I don't think that would be proper. It's written by the defendant for the purpose of litigation. Don't think it contains contains within the letter several things that the court has already stated were not allowed to be testified to, specifically with prison. And so I thought that the court should be aware of all those issues prior to that time.
Is it President Mr. Dickerson specifically?
Correct. Let me go back to it, Judge. I know there was an attachment at the motions hearing.
Okay, and I think I do have that letter in the file, so give me a chance to look.
Yeah, specifically, it says that he calls it a prison shank and then discusses all the soles on it. Deals with Mr. Dickerson's life in jail. So again, I just wanted to put those on the court's radar. I didn't know if that was coming, but it sounded like it.
Judge, I think I can save the court some time.
That is always appreciated, Ms. Devereaux. Go ahead.
Your Honor, it's not our intention to admit it as an exhibit. She was just going to be questioning Ms. Rodriguez about, in general, writing this down as part of like giving her information to her attorneys. And part of that is in response to similar conduct that Ms. Varela said that she did. So Ms. Trujillo was just going to go loosely through the letter, and that was it. Our intention was never to admit it as an exhibit.
Okay. And obviously, I think I've been very clear about my prior ruling about Mr. Dickerson being in jail, et cetera.
And especially given that ruling, that was part of the reason why we were not going to admit as an exhibit.
No, that's fine. Mr. Aprilia, with that representation, does that resolve your concerns about that? Sure.
Sorry, Judge, I just didn't know if that would be helpful.
No, that is helpful. Thank you, Ms. Simmons.
She probably got some brownie points there with the judge, the blonde lady.
All right, so just to be clear, the court's going to allow them to go into it to bolster and say that you wrote this down previously, or how would that occur, I guess, at this point?
So I guess reading the letter, and it may be somewhat academic whether or not we're talking about this now or this later, but I would be surprised if during cross-examination the issue of inconsistencies in statements or representations or something of that nature doesn't at least be broached to the point that this likely would come in at the very, very least as prior consistent statements during redirect examination. And again, I'm trying not to get too academic about the issue. And so whether that happens now or whether that happens later, I would be surprised that at least some of this information doesn't come in. And assuming that the bulk of that information comes in, which I think is a fair assumption, what Ms. Devereaux and Ms. Trujillo are representing, that they're going to be talking about the contact rather than admitting it as an exhibit to avoid the court's previous 404 ruling issue regarding Mr. Dickerson being in jail or prison. I know it's referenced different ways in there. That seems to me to be a reasonable way to respect the court's ruling. So if we get that far, we can talk about whether it's appropriate to do it now or appropriate later. Like I said, I think it may be academic because it's hard for me to imagine a scenario where it doesn't come in eventually. But I guess if your primary concern is respecting that 403 ruling or 403 ruling, their representation seems to me to be a reasonable way to address that. Does that address your concerns?
It does.
Okay, all right. All right, let's go ahead and bring the jury in and we'll resume. What's that? Oh, yes, I'm sorry, Ms. Rodriguez, if you'll come up. Thank you. Please be seated. Ms. Rodriguez, I'll remind you that you are still under oath, and Ms. Trujillo, you can go ahead and begin.
Thank you. Okay. I think, Stacy, we had left off when you were at Hosanna's grandmother's house, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and we had talked about you puking there as well.
Yeah.
I want to talk just generally about you leaving Mr. Dickerson's home with Hosanna, kind of getting stuck on him, those kinds of feelings, okay? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever heard of the term, like a fight or flight response before?
No.
No. Okay. If you haven't heard the term, have you heard of people say, some people react in a situation where they are going to leave, we are out of here, and some people react in a situation where they're gonna stay? It's like the flight to leave or the fight to stay.
Objection, compound question.
Mr. Hill, that was a little bit confusing. Can you just re-ask the question?
Yes, I can. Okay, so fight or flight response means that somebody is either kind of on the spectrum of they want to leave a situation, or somebody else might feel, the need to, they want to stay and like fight about, right? Fight or flight. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And have you heard of the like fight, flight, or freeze? No? Okay. The freeze, right, is maybe in the middle of that.
And Mr. Hill, I'm going to sustain that objection. If you want to rephrase in a way that.
I can rephrase. if someone were to freeze, would it sound like to you that they just don't really know what to do?
Yes.
When we're thinking of this fight, flight, or freeze, where do you think you fall within that on what happened?
The last one.
The freeze?
Yeah.
I want to go into now some of the things that Hosanna had said that you did in the house, okay?
Yeah.
She told Detective Burrows and then told the jury that after you had stabbed Mr. Dickerson, that you licked his blood. Did that happen?
No, it didn't.
How did you feel when you heard that?
I'll allow the question.
How did you feel when you heard that?
Confused.
Yeah. She also said, well, why confused?
Because that didn't happen. So I didn't know why she was saying that.
She also said that you appeared to her as glowing. Were you happy after this had happened?
No.
Were you excited?
No.
How did it make you feel when she described it like that?
My honest opinion.
Yes, please.
Like she was trying to secure her freedom.
What do you mean by that?
Like she was like saying, like initially anything to like make me look bad.
Make you look bad?
To like secure that.
To benefit her in her proffer, or no? Is that not what we're talking about?
Yeah, that too. Like that's her freedom.
Okay. So I think we just had, before the break, had talked about you being in jail, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And so this was November 2021. Did you write a letter in jail that you intended to keep private?
Yeah.
Was this a letter to your attorneys at the time?
Yes.
I suppose I wasn't your attorney at the time, was I?
No.
But did you write a letter kind of explaining what had happened on October 3rd?
Yes.
Why did you write that?
I wrote it because I wanted them to know what happened, but I feel like I couldn't like say it like in person. Like I feel like my anxiety would get in the way a lot. So I was like, if I just write it and give it to them, like that would just be better.
Okay. Do you remember around the time you wrote this after your arrest on November 11th?
Yeah.
Do you remember what month it was, or?
When I wrote the note? No.
Okay.
It was at the beginning when I first had got here.
Okay, so the first few months?
Yeah.
What was going through your mind when you wrote this letter, besides or in addition to you wanting your attorneys to have it?
I wanted it to be known what really happened.
Okay. Why was that important to you?
Because for one, it felt right. Second, like it should be out there, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like regardless, like I know what I did, you know, but it should be out there, you know, like.
Yeah. Okay. Were you ever able to give this letter to your attorneys?
No.
Why not?
We had a shakedown in our unit, and they confiscated it.
I want to talk about the letter a little bit in some detail, okay? If you need to see it, just let me know. You start off, or do you start off the letter kind of explaining how you came out of Cubetas?
Yes.
And then do you explain that you were kind of driving around looking for an after party?
Objection, leaving.
Give me just a second. Given the concerns the court has noted with prior rulings and the other discussions that we have regarding that issue, I am, Mr. Hill, going to give you some leeway regarding the language, and then so go ahead and proceed. I'll overrule the objection.
Okay. Hold on 1 second, Stacy, okay? Sorry, Ms. Rodriguez, just 1 moment, okay?
It's okay.
All right, Ms. Rodriguez, I'm gonna show you this letter, okay? Okay, Ms. Rodriguez, I think maybe if you just want to read that, do you feel comfortable reading that? Do you want me to read it? Okay. Okay. Okay.
Judge, can we just approach it?
Sure.
Approach number 500 and millionth. Oh, this is absolutely crazy. I am done with this day. All I want is to go have a drink and go to bed and sleep because this pickles lol. This is just absolutely very nerve-wracking. And we are not in the jury. Can you imagine how the jury is feeling right now? Like, if I was in the jury, I would be like, come on, just get on with it. You just like move on. What is the fuffle of all the time that you it's just like they do waste too much time. This is the trial of wasting time. The blonde defense attorney, I think she's half gone already, trying. Oh yeah, I said that earlier. This trial will definitely go into Tuesday. We, it's there's no way they're gonna be done on Monday. No way, unless the prosecution only asks one question. Excuse me. Ask one question like the Zachary Hughes trial was, that they asked literally one question and that they were done and they move on. But I don't think that is gonna happen. I think it's gonna be a very spicy, lengthy day on Monday. That is for sure. I just want them to move on. It's because even the speed at the AR, they take so many unnecessary breaks between questions, and like, yeah, she needs time to fake a lie. But still, it's just, man, no, it's just move on, please. We tired. We wanted to enjoy our evening. Well, what's up? Oh, Sandra, thank you. I am, well, it's midnight right now. I'm right about that. Thank you very much for your steak. It's a little. Thank you very much, Sandra. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for your support. It definitely will keep me going. No, I'm joking. She really, I never noticed that, Roba. Did she never? But well, and only when she's lying. Of course, I'm like, even though it's annoying me, I will want to carry on the continuity of the trial. It is something that I'm very passionate about, and I'll go the extra mile. And when I'm tired, when I'm sick, whenever I do it, and I appreciate it for the support. It really happens. Um, and yeah, she admitted setting up the fire, nothing else. Hmm. Yeah, so the rest was self defense because they were fighting in the sofa, and then they were rolling on the floor, fighting, and then she was banging his hand down to get away with the stabby pokey device, and then she stabbed him. So, oh, my voice is getting out again. What about
All
now?
right. Mr. Hio, go ahead and continue.
Okay. We can pause on the contents of the letter. When you were writing this, was there a specific reason why you wanted to write it now or then?
I kind of I was at the point where like I just wanted to tell somebody, you know, like, so I was attempting to do just that.
Okay. At one point, the letter kind of stops. Was there a reason why?
Yeah.
Tell us that.
So like before, like I got to like where I stopped. I kind of had like I don't want to say like a mental breakdown, but like something along that, like I just started like getting emotional and stuff like that. So I stopped.
Okay. You said getting emotional, so you stopped?
Yeah.
Why did that make you stop?
Because I was crying. I couldn't even see.
Okay. Do you cry easily?
No.
Did you ever go back and try to finish this letter?
Yeah, but it was hard.
Why?
But I think just honestly, just like like what happened that night, just like in general, is hard to talk about, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Especially to, like when I was gonna give that letter to my last lawyer, I was like, it was hard, like, because I didn't know her, you know? So there's just like a lot of things that played into it.
Was trust one of them?
Yeah.
I want to talk about that trust a little bit. What was your concern having maybe a lack of trust but sharing your story? Can you kind of explain that a little bit, please?
Honestly, I didn't trust, like in a sense, saying anything, but I wanted to say what really happened, because obviously I don't want to be perceived as this person that I'm not, you know? But at the same time, like, I was scared, and I also, like, had, like, trust issues with saying, you know?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's kind of keep on this idea of some jail letters, okay?
Okay.
I want to show you what's been marked as People's Exhibit 219. And I'm also going to show you what's been marked as People's 220. Let's start with 219. Do you remember when the prosecution had talked about that with Miss Varela throughout this trial?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And that exhibit, the first one that you're looking at, is this the one that seems to be written on toilet paper that says flush underneath?
Yeah.
Okay. Generally, while you were in jail, did you write letters to Hosanna?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And Hosanna had talked about, I'm not sure if she used this word, but a keep sep. So you two were supposed to be kept separately. Is that correct?
Yeah.
I have the physical. That's okay. Okay, so you would write her letters. Were you supposed to be writing her letters?
No, I was not.
How did you write her letters? How would that go down?
People would just pass them.
Does this just kind of happen in the jail?
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people do that.
Okay. Did you receive letters from Hosanna when you were in jail?
Yeah.
Where did those go?
Kind of just toss them in the trash. I just see no point in having all kinds of papers in my bag.
Okay. Let's talk about the one that's written on the toilet paper.
Yeah.
Did you write this letter?
No, I didn't.
This might be weird to ask, but how do you know you didn't write it?
Because, I mean, I know what I wrote. The letters I would write her were like real brief, like, I love you, or like, keep your head up, like,
okay,
like basic stuff. They won't be more than a couple sentences.
Okay. Looking at that letter, we've got the turbo muffler. Was that a nickname for Hosanna?
Yeah.
Did you give her that nickname?
We kind of came up with it together. That was like a funny thing.
Did other people call her that in the jail?
No.
Then we're looking at, some of this other stuff. Do you also circle your eyes sometimes?
Yeah, I do.
So instead of a dot, it's a circle?
Yeah.
Tell us about Baby Joker. Is that your nickname?
They started calling me that when I like first came into the jail.
Who's they?
These girls.
Okay. So it's just a nickname?
Yeah.
Did you have this before you were in the jail?
No.
Okay. I'm just gonna take this for a moment. Does some of the stuff in here sound like things you might say?
Yeah.
Okay. Such as the nicknames?
I wouldn't really. Yeah.
Would you call her Turbo Muffler?
Yeah.
Okay. You use LOL sometimes?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. And in this letter, you call her Babe. Would you often refer to her as Babe?
Yeah.
And in this letter, it reads that, I know they're going to trick you, but if you ain't see or do or hear anything, you're cool, okay? Did you want Hosanna to save herself at one point?
I wouldn't necessarily save herself, but I was gonna take accountability for what I've done and what I did, you know?
Did you ever convey that to her?
Not really. She would kind of like get frustrated every time like the topic would even like come up, so I would just leave it.
Okay. So this letter that we have, you did not write.
No, I did not.
Even though it sounds like something you could have written.
Yeah.
Okay. And you're testifying under oath? Yes. Okay. And you're saying it's not you?
It's not.
Okay. But the letter that we talked about before that you wrote in the jail to your lawyers, that is one you wrote.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's look at these other ones. Stacy, have you seen these before?
Yeah.
In Discovery?
In Discovery, yes.
Did you write these letters?
No.
I want to go over some details with them, with you. Would it be helpful for me to do it here or to do it back over there?
Whichever way.
Okay.
And Mr. Hill, I'm sorry, just for the record, can you just say the number of that one that you're
Yes,
referring to?
220.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. So there's a sticky note up here, and I think it's already come out through trial that Hosanna's lawyers had provided this to Detective Burrows. And so they are suggesting that this happened sometime in February 2022. Does that make sense from what you've read in Discovery?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to show you actually just one part up here. See this sticky note?
Yeah.
Can you see that date?
What?
This one right here.
Is that 12?
Yeah.
Okay.
And this number right here.
Yeah.
Okay. So the date on this sticky note itself says 5/12/2022, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then it goes on to read jail note from Stacy to Hosanna, written and delivered sometime in February 2022.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's a few things in the letters. When you looked at them, you saw that sometimes the I's were circled.
Yeah.
And that's usually what you do.
Yes.
Okay. There were some kind of maybe like words of phrase or terms of phrase that you use as such as LOL.
Yeah.
Something along the lines of "hoes be thirsty." Can you see yourself saying something like that?
Yeah, somewhat.
Okay. When you would write Hosanna, were they this long?
No.
Why?
Because I mean, every time it happened, like you don't really get. I don't like. I really wouldn't take too much time into doing it. I feel like it was just like real brief. Like,
why wouldn't you put in more time?
I don't know. I just I felt some type of way, so I didn't want to engage in that a lot. You know.
Okay. What do you mean you felt some type of way?
I was going through my like obviously like how I felt at that time. You know, like about the whole situation, and it was like impacting like my whole daily thing. Like it had been before that, but it was like I feel like I would like more think about it, and I would just like always focus on like I didn't care about nothing else, you know?
When you were in jail?
Yeah.
Why did that shift for you?
I don't know why.
Okay, just did.
It was just like, well, I had always felt like that, but it was just like I even when like being out there, like after that had recently happened, I didn't want to talk to her, you know? Like, yeah.
When you were in jail and you were sending her notes, were you still in love with her or loved her?
Yeah.
Do you still have those feelings toward her now?
I wouldn't, can I explain? I wouldn't necessarily say that I still have feelings or I'm in love with her still, because I know that I'm not. But I am, in a sense, like grateful that I was able to feel like that emotion towards somebody, like genuinely.
Yeah. Okay. At the end of one of these notes on the yellow papers, at the very bottom, it says Baby Joker. Do you see that?
Yeah, I do.
Did you write that?
No.
And Stacy, did you ever receive letters from Hosanna in jail?
Yeah.
How would you get them?
So do I explain the whole thing?
Yes, please.
So when we first got to the jail, they would like obviously like we couldn't be in the same pod, not only because we had a keep set, but it's because because we're co-defendants, we had a restraining order. So they would like usually the person that's in general population knows when they're leaving first. Another person's like out of the pod in a different pod by themselves. So they would switch us back and forth like and this is just one of the reasons.
Okay.
They would switch us back and forth every, I want to say like 3 to 4 months. So they tell the other person, they give you like a good hour So you already know, like, so that's a way to, like, we would switch out and there would be like a note waiting for me. And they'll be like with like her ex roommate or like another female in the pod. And yeah. And then also like when you get moved to the other pod where you're by yourself, so the jail goes by classifications. There's 4. And obviously with our charges, we're a higher classification. And certain people are able to reclass down. So they go from the max pod to other pods. And so you always know, you can always like go ask the guard, when is your reclass date? So they would go from the max pod to over there, like already knowing their date. And I assume she would like ask them and like figure out, like she was pretty smart.
You said Hosanna was smart.
With that, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So that makes sense. So that's kind of how you get them.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's talk about some photos here that have been previously admitted. I kind of want to shift gears. I want to move on from the letters, move on from October 2nd and 3rd, and kind of talk more generally, okay?
Okay.
I'm going to show you what's already been admitted as defense UU, VV, and WW.
Okay.
WW. Yes. Do you know what those photos show?
Yeah.
What did they show?
Me with my face covered in blood.
Is this what Karen had testified to earlier today?
Yeah.
Was this from about May 2021?
Yeah.
Now those are Snapchat photos. Did you take those of yourself?
Yeah.
What happened? How'd you get those injuries?
Me and Hosanna had gone to an argument, and I was just trying to leave, like, and then she started to like hit me.
Sorry?
She started to hit me.
How was she hitting you?
With a closed fist.
Why?
She was mad.
About what?
I don't know. This happened a lot, so I'm like,
okay.
But yeah.
So when that happened, did you leave?
Yeah, I did. I ran.
You what?
I ran.
Ran. Where'd you run to?
Karen's cousin's house.
And was this all in the same apartment complex, whether or not it be different buildings?
Yeah, so I had it was pretty far.
Were these the Verge?
Not far. No, I don't remember what they're called.
But more up on 23rd, right?
Yeah, the one in front of the middle school.
Heath?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I want to kind of, with this in mind, go over some of the things that Hosanna said that you did to her and the reasons why she didn't feel like she could have gone to the police and said what happened because of that, okay?
Mm.
I don't know if the court wants to remind of the limiting instruction or how you want to discuss this with the past testimony.
I will remind the jury the limiting instruction that I read earlier regarding prior acts of abuse between Ms. Varela and Ms. Rodriguez will apply when those acts are discussed throughout the trial.
Going to try to be linear of some of these events, okay? If If you get confused, just let me know.
Okay.
I mean, kind of like going in a straight line, one after the other.
Okay, I was like,
I know.
yeah.
Okay. So the Clarion Hotel. Let's start there.
Yes.
Was that the first night that you guys were intimate and it kind of put a shift in your relationship?
Yes.
Okay. Was Hosanna pretty drunk that night?
Yeah.
Okay. Why did you go to the Clarion?
It just happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you try to take her home first?
Yeah, I did try to take her home.
And what happened?
She was not wanting to. Like,
Okay.
I was like, well, we got there, and I was like, well, I dropped her off like right in front of the gate. I was like, there you go, you know. I was like, have a good night. And then she was like, no. And I was like, why do you need help walking up? And she was like, no. And she just kept like playing dumb, and I was kind of like, okay, all right, you know. And then so I had went to Karen's cousin's. I parked outside and I was calling her for a while, and I was like, hey, texting her. I was like, hey, do you know where this girl is? Because I just need somebody to come get her, you know, like,
Okay.
And then, yeah, she was at work, so she didn't answer. So I was going to take her to my mom's house.
Fair. So did you get a room at the Clarion?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. And when you were going up to the room, did something happen with Hosanna?
I was drunk, so I didn't know that until I read the police report.
Okay. What happened with Hosanna?
I guess she fell like on the walk to the room.
Okay. Did you see her fall?
I don't remember. I was drunk, so
Okay.
I don't remember.
Okay. Nothing physical happened between you. Well, this was the first time you were intimate, right?
Mhm.
But nothing physical, like physical abuse happened between you guys that night.
No.
Okay. Okay. So moving on to April 2021. Hosanna had said it was around her birthday and you hit her with a car. Did you ever hit her with a car?
No.
Did anything ever happen around her birthday in April 2021 that would have caused an argument between you two?
No.
Do you ever remember her getting out of a car and being angry and something happened?
No.
Okay. Do you have any idea where that came from when she said that?
I have no idea.
Okay. We talked earlier about August 2021 when you took her to the hospital for the black eye, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And she said that she had been jumped, right?
Yeah.
So let's go to the summer of 2021. Hosanna had said that you drove a car into the grass, that she was thinking about her options. She said she took off her shoes, took off running from you, that you chased her in the car, that you hit her by the car, and she went flying and ended up being pinned against a fence. Did this happen?
No, it did not.
Was there ever a time where maybe you were arguing and she gets out of the car and wants to leave?
No.
When she said this, did it strike or like make you remember of anything that maybe happened between the two of you once?
No.
Okay. Had the police ever contacted you about hitting her with a car?
No.
Okay. Okay. October 17th, 2021, she had said that she sent a text message to Javi. Hosanna sent a text message to Javi saying, I'm scared to leave her. She told me if I go with anyone else, it's not just you anymore. It's on them too. So choose wisely who you'll be with. Did you do that to her?
No.
Did you ever threaten for her not to go to be with anybody else?
No, I did not.
And we talked earlier about the October 25th, 2021 argument where she says, you know, you cut off her clothes and poured water on her. We talked about that earlier, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So
And Mr. Trujillo, in about 3 or 4 minutes, I'll need to call you guys up, but if there's a better stopping point before then, just feel free to let me know.
We could do that now.
Okay. Well, why don't you guys go ahead and come up?
Apologies if I sound a bit robotic, a bit static. I think it's getting to that point that the system is struggling a little bit, and I think that's what causes the static. But before we do, I want to thank you, every single one of you, for the amazing support that you have given today and every other day that you have been in the channel. And I'm probably going to cry again. But you guys are absolutely amazing. I appreciate every single one of you. You guys make this community that we are building, this group that we are building, and I absolutely love that. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you very much for everything. I am probably gonna cry again, and my voice is already trembling, but I didn't want to pass the opportunity to say thank you. I probably will say thank you again. And I will carry on working hard no matter what, because I love doing this. And
break for the evening here. Sorry, give me just a second here.
Judge interrupting me.
Before I let you go for the weekend, I want to remind you that until the trial is completed, you must not discuss this case with anyone, either in person, using the internet, or by any other means. This includes members of your family, people involved in the trial, other jurors, or anyone else. If someone approaches you and tries to discuss the trial with you, or if you see or hear anything about it, even accidentally, please let me know about it immediately. You must not conduct any research, undertake any investigation, or otherwise obtain information about the case from an outside source. You must not read or listen to any news reports or internet information or other electronic sources about the trial. If there has been or is any news coverage of this case, you must completely disregard it. Your verdict must be based solely on the evidence presented in the courtroom and the laws I instruct you. And finally, it is especially important that you do not form or express any opinion on the case until your deliberations at the end of trial. Ladies and gentlemen, there will be other trials starting on Monday, so just a couple things so we can avoid any delay. I'm going to have you come back at 8:15 Monday morning. I would highly suggest that instead of coming through the entrance of this building, that you go to next door to the Centennial building and go up the elevator to the 3rd floor. And there'll be a breezeway here that some of you might have already used, that you can walk directly over here to the 3rd floor. That hopefully should avoid you getting stuck in the line with other jurors as they're checking in with other trials. So with that, we'll be in recess until Monday at 8:15. Please rise for the jury.
And I think she's gonna walk. I wanted to thank everybody for hanging out with me. I love having every single one of you here. It's absolutely great. So 8:15 in the morning, the jury is because there's another trial starting. So we might even probably be in a different courtroom. We'll see what happens, but we will be here. Well, good night, Denise. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Lois, for your support. Thank you, Pickles, Susie, Maria, Denise, Garden Bot, Bap, Toxic, everybody. But definitely.
Right. And I'm sorry, I know I'd mentioned 8:30 when we were at sidebar. I remembered the jury issue when I was talking. So anticipate they're probably going to be a little bit of delay getting our jurors up here just due to the amount of people coming in on Monday. So if you all can't get here quite exactly at 8:15, we'll probably be delayed a couple minutes anyway. So we'll be in recess until Monday.
It could be a high profile. I mean, that might that could be our trial after this one. We'll see. I'm joking, but I appreciate every single one of you. I appreciate everything that you guys do. But thank you. I hope you guys have an amazing weekend. Can't wait to hear what you guys have been up to. And they are talking over me. Let's mute them. And I appreciate every single thing that you guys have helped. Thank you. Thank you again, and have a great night, a great weekend. And don't forget, you guys need to change your time on Saturday to Sunday. So, good night. Bye.
and I'm a real-time crime professional.